And that's an obstacle, you know, for him to have to overcome when you're not familiar.
What is up, motherfuckers and party people? How is everybody doing today? Hope you all are having a great fucking day. We got a doubleheader today. Again, for the second straight week we have a doubleheader. So this race will start here in about half an hour, and the Xfinity race will start at like 5:15. So in between that time, we'll probably play some games.
That's what you gotta do is be solid and not make mistakes.
You stay on the pavement, you can have a top 5 day.
Stay on the black stuff.
There you go. That's easier said than done, right? But so, okay, let's take a look at some notable starting positions for the race today. Ross Chastain, as we've talked about, is on the pole. Alongside him is Kyle Busch. There's Brandon Finger. 8th will roll off 8th. Those 3 drivers in yellow down at the bottom: Parker Kligerman, Matt DiBenedetto, Matt Crafton. They are going to the rear for adjustments. So those teams will certainly have some work to do if they hope to get the victory today. We're getting closer and closer to racing out at Circuit of the Americas. You see the pit crews, everybody getting situated. A little over 13 minutes until the command. Our race picks, guys. You ready to throw down some picks?
Wonder who we're picking, Todd. I know. You know your pick. Yeah, you gotta figure it out.
Stay with us to find out.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. But firefighters entering a burning house will one day save time when lives are on the line. Visualizing a patient's most recent scan will help speed up decision-making in the ER. And while the woolly mammoth is still extinct, that doesn't mean students can't take field trips to visit them. The metaverse may be virtual, but the impact will be real.
When you see Wendy's Square Hamburger, you know you're getting the best. Guess who else knows that? Reggie Miller.
I got 5 burgers coming up.
Heard ya. Hamburgers, Willie. Hamburgers.
Hamburgers? No.
When you want a hamburger worth celebrating, squares the beef.
Hey man, you can save hundreds for safe driving with Liberty Mutual. They customize your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need.
My name is Wes Jess 30. That's a cool name. Ayo is Wes Jess on the West Jet that isn't wet yet.
This is talking.
Yeah.
Did you have a nice day? Look at the size of these butterfly shrimp. Ginormous. Butterfly shrimp? What? Now she's talking.
Start your family fun at visitcalifornia.com.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you, saving you hundreds, even thousands with Inflation Buster. That's more road trips, more spa days, more of what you love. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. That's more cash in your pocket. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Don't miss these big savings. Visit inflationbuster.com.
Gillette presents the Gillette Labs Exfoliating Bar.
Can you put Go Kyle Busch? Yeah, he's in the truck race, so why not?
Shaving in one efficient stroke. All with a lifetime.
He's my pick to win the truck race.
And if you want to keep the beard, use King C Gillette, a lineup of products designed to cleanse, soften, trim, and style for your best beard. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Ray Mariotti here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Let's say you'll need headlights and the bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors to check and it's a guaranteed fit. That's right.
Here's Liz, whose bladder leaks drop in uninvited. But instead of period pads, she brought Poise Ultra Thin, so she can bounce on with Poise protection and a fresh new look.
Austin, Texas, one of the nation's fastest growing cities, but for good reason. A big city with that small town charm, known as the live music capital of the world, where sounds ring out all across the beautiful landscape. The people flock from all over to experience the world's greatest festivals. The music inspires the supporters of Austin FC. And is the soundtrack to all forms of racing in Cota. So today, as NASCAR takes center stage, there's only one thing left to do. Let's keep Austin weird.
We're going to keep Austin weird today for this truck race. All right, here's Matt Crafton. What do we think? Can he be the guy, Tom?
I don't know. The old guy's coming from the back. It'll be fun to watch.
Yes, it certainly will. Never count out the veteran. What about a newbie? Corey Heim. He's one of the guys who is hopeful he could potentially get the big win today.
Yeah, and this is only his third road course start, though, Caitlin. First time here at Cota. Was really fast at Mid-Ohio where he was on the pole last year. It'll be exciting to watch him learn as he goes today.
One driver not new to Cota and not new to winning there, of course, is Ross Chastain, the pole sitter, Todd.
Yeah, he won the Cup race last year. Can he win the truck race today?
We're going to find out what the Melon Man has in store for us. Okay, time now, though, to go ahead and make our race picks who we believe can get it done out at Circuit of the Americas today. And
I get to go first?
I think so.
You let me go first a couple weeks ago and didn't learn your lesson.
Pick that low-hanging fruit. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right, Kyle Busch. I mean, you're going to leave it there.
There you go.
There you go. He had to do it. Someone had to pick Kyle Busch.
Not
But
me.
he won last week, so you did good. You've been doing solid on your
Yeah,
picks.
we're going to win again today.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Time of Jesse's going victory lane.
Wow.
There you go.
Didn't see that
I love
coming.
He
it.
is.
I like that pick. Okay, I'm going with one of the drivers that we heard from earlier, and that would be Zane Smith. Maybe
That's a good pick.
I'm the one who probably didn't really go out on the limb, did I?
I don't think any of us did. Maybe he did.
I did for sure, but last year's winner, that's not on a limb at all.
I normally pick the obscure ones. Today I'm trying to pick
You're
somebody
going-
else.
going
Just
for the
want to
win.
see if that fares well for me. Okay, we're getting closer, of course, to racing out at Circuit of the Americas. So now we need to head out to Austin, Texas, to get the pre-race ceremonies underway, so we can get racing here for the Truck Series. Here they are, pre-race ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your hats as the Austin Travis County Emergency Medical Services Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Please remain standing as NASCAR Cup Series driver and 2023 Daytona 500 winner Ricky Stenhouse Jr. offers today's invocation.
Let us pray. Dear Lord, I come before you today to ask for your peace and your presence. Be with those affected by the tornadoes last night in my home state of Mississippi. Be with them as they recover and rebuild through this difficult time. Lord, we thank you for this beautiful weather you bless us with today to go racing in this great state of Texas. We ask for your hand of protection over the fans, these officials, crew members, and drivers as they go out to compete and put on a show for everyone here and at home today. We ask that you help us glorify you in all that we do. We thank you for sending your son to die on the cross for our sins. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Here to sing God Bless America, please welcome Christian recording artist Peyton Keller.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the ocean, why we come. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
All right, we're closer to racing. We've talked about turn one. How intense is it going to be once we start this thing?
I think it's going to be pretty big.
Going up that hill, a bunch of trucks in a man.
Everything's bigger in Texas, so why not send it into turn one?
All right, for Todd, Trevor, and myself, that does it for us. We got to go racing out at Circuit of the Americas. Join the guys in the booth and say hello, of course, to Jamie Little.
Sunshine and blue skies, the perfect combination to go racing at Circuit of the Americas. Welcome to the Expel 225, live from Austin, Texas.
Welcome to Austin. Let's get weird.
Here, let's just
Deep into the heart of Texas.
try to get rid of that white shit.
Of the season. There's been a new face in Victory Lane each week. So who'll be king of the road today? Everything's bigger in Texas, and this place is no exception.
This is what racing's all about.
A unique challenge awaits. Wow. A winding road filled with...
Alright, I guess that's just gonna have to stay there.
And a whole lot of drama is sure to follow.
We're getting ready to see some crazy action with our truckers.
It's time to go racing in the Lone Star State. The Craftsman Truck Series starts now on FS1.
We are so happy you are joining us today. A beautiful day in Austin, Texas. We have 3 races of action coming your way, but we are kicking it off with the Truck Series. I'm Jamie Little, and we're happy to have Michael Waltrip once again, and Kevin Harvick. And with everything this man has accomplished in his career, I think a lot forget. He ran in this Truck Series for many years, 19 wins. So welcome back, Kevin, first off. But you just got out of your Cup car. What are the track conditions like for these drivers right now?
Well, it's hot, and I can tell you as a driver, the first hot day of the year definitely gets your attention, so they will have to deal with the heat today. But the first thing that's going to happen is you're going to have to take care of your truck in turn 1 on the initial start. When you get to turn 1 here, there are several lanes. If you get pushed to the outside of the curb, it gets really rough, and you need to make sure the fenders don't rub the tires, Mike. But hey, don't lose any spots either.
That's a lot. That's a heck of a task. They were wrecking all the way down that straightaway. And you know, I'm in Austin. I like to get weird with the best of them. But today, I want to talk about computers and strategy and engineers and crew chiefs. They're going to play a big role in this race today. And there's going to be differing strategies. We're not taking stage breaks. We're going to award stage points, but no breaks. So, for example, look at Ross Chastain. He might pit around lap 6, doesn't need the stage points because he's a Cup guy, and then around 23 and be set to go to the finish. Ben Rhodes, I've got him pitting just after the 2 stages because he needs every point he can get in the championship. And Zane Smith, he's a bit of a hybrid. He's already got a win. He knows he's going to go race for a championship. So he might pit around lap 8 or 9 or so in the first stage and forego those stage points and then race to the end of the second stage and try to gain those points. I know it sounds a little confusing. It isn't. And I'm here with Kevin Harvick, NASCAR champion, to walk you through it all.
Yeah, so many unknowns. We're excited for this one.
Well, I can tell you, what if that all doesn't happen, Mike?
Oh, that's
because
right.
really, this race is going to unfold when you either make the first green flag run and have to pit, or the first caution comes out. When the first caution comes out, if it comes out, then the strategy starts to unfold. And then if it's those
Yeah, this
laps
could
aren't
be
on
a
your
green
plan,
flag
you better
race
make a
all
new
the way
plan while you're
through.
sitting on
I
top
mean,
of
I
that
wouldn't
pit
even
box.
be
So the crew
surprised.
chiefs will be very important today, and what happens with the strategy.
That's why we love racing. We don't know. There's so much unpredictability, but one thing is true, there are a lot of storylines. We have 2 pit road reporters covering all the action, Heather DeBow and Jamie Howe. Jamie, you're up first.
Well, with no stage breaks today, it really increases the likelihood that we're going to see some green flag pit stops, and we don't see them that often anymore. So what changes? Well, from an execution standpoint, really nothing. They still need fuel, they need tires, and any desired adjustments. But it's where the human element comes into play, especially for that race car driver behind the wheel. Now, when they're at race pace, the speed limiter comes up a lot faster. So no speeding on pit lane, clean into the marks so that the crews are able to do their work over the wall. But then when they exit pit lane, they also have to keep in mind that that race is still going out on the racetrack, and their tires are not going to be up to temperature for 3 or 4 corners. They're going to have to stay patient so they don't go any further back. Heather?
Well, the team with the best pit stall for today's race is defending race winner Zane Smith. Now, why is pit stall number 1 the best? It is the easiest stall to get in and out of. Now, drivers will have a clear vision when they're hitting their marks coming into this pit stall. Also, they will not have other trucks around them blocking them in. But one thing they might want to keep their eye on is, depending on what's happening during pit stops, other trucks might be coming up pit road here, and it does narrow up quite a bit as they head up the hill here, so they'll want to avoid contact because that could be costly later in the race. Jamie?
What's up, RJ? How you doing?
We will keep our eyes on. Well, you see it there, 36 trucks ready to go for the first road course race of the season. Let's now go trackside for the command of fire engines.
Race fans, it's time
Has been a while.
for those most famous words in motorsports. Here to give the command, let's welcome the service director from Porsche Austin, James Purpura. Drivers, start your engine!
twists and turns await. This is Austin.
Out here, you're more than just a landowner. You're a gardener, a landscaper, a hunter. Because you didn't settle for ordinary. Same goes for your equipment. Versatile, powerful, durable Kubota equipment. More goes into it, so you get more out of it.
Ray Mariotti here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Hey, Dave?
Yep. Wait,
Oh, those new wipers.
they're small.
Just go to eBay Motors where the check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Hey, you alright?
The road to college can be expensive. Luckily, Bank of America lets Dad switch his choice cashback category, so he earns more on gas.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
At Ace, your backyard is right in our backyard. So when you need to feed your grass, remove the weeds, or wrangle those leaves, go to the best place that delivers on top brands like Ego, Toro, and Steel. No warehouse store can match the convenience of your locally owned neighborhood Ace. So stop on by. You can also order online for curbside pickup or get what you need delivered today. Around the block, what you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. I'm gonna give you his resume.
Your mom has made it her job to find you any job.
I need Indeed. Indeed you do.
When your resume is on Indeed, you get matched with jobs that fit your requirements.
Where do you get your persistence from?
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off on menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now.
Right now?
Right now.
Right now?
Right now? Right now.
50% off, honey, right now!
Now through the end of the week, get 50% off on menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
Much has changed over our 75 years. But the thing that never does, the anticipation, the holding of breath until that first green flag drops and the crazy journey begins all over again. If you could travel 75 years from now, you might not recognize much at all. But one thing will never change. That feeling you get when the race begins again.
You've got Verizon Home Internet. Now, we're making it even easier for you to save more with Mobile Plus Home Discount. Fios customers can get 5G Unlimited, starting at $25 per line per month for 4 lines. Start saving now with Mobile Plus Home Discount. So,
Hi, Jaden.
Watch more and save more. Switch now. Add Verizon Wireless and add up your savings. Only on Verizon.
All right, Jaden. So I got 7 die casts in the mail. So I want to show you all of them. So we'll go in order of number.
It takes 5 years.
So the first one I want to show you is the Brad. The Brad Castrol car. I honestly don't even remember ordering this one.
Central New York's future is bright. The IBEW, Local 43, and Nika.
I can't. I'll just keep it like this, just because
Welcome back to Circuit
it's
of
fucked
the
up.
Americas. We're getting ready to start
So yeah, there's the Brad Castrol car
Michael and Kevin, how about you guys take us around for a little
with the chrome number.
series track description?
And here's the even cooler Brad car with the chrome purple number. It's beautiful.
You go up the hill and then you have to come all the way back down the hill and go through the S's with
And
but don't cut it too close. You get up the hill into turn 11 and then Mike, that's where I want to take over.
And then we got last week's winner. Last week's winner's paint scheme too, Joey Logano. Very beautiful. And then the most boring race from last year, Martinsville. The spring race, the fall race. Well, the fall race is pretty boring until the end. But William Byron, the Raptor car. And then we've got the truck, Ross Chastain, the Watermelon Circle B truck.
watch his road race.
It's beautiful.
Another guy that we have to keep our eye on as we get rolling through.
And then probably my favorite paint scheme of all time. So happy to have this car. Alex Bowman. Alex Bowman's Nashville 2021 car. And last but not least, we have Kimi Räikkönen, F1 driver who raced at Watkins Glen last year. It's beautiful. All these cars are beautiful. I am going to take them out of the box, but just not yet.
Ready to get today going and hopefully go back-to-back wins.
Zane, it's Walter. If I'm interested in strategy, I've been talking about strategy. I never talk about that. It's going to be all over the board. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, we won't have these stage end cautions, so definitely could see today going green. But we're focused on stage wins, but ultimately...
Yeah, guys, so this race could be one big green flag run. This race could go green all the way through, which hasn't even been a possibility since... Well, in the Truck Series, it hasn't been a possibility since 2015, because they had the caution clock in 2016.
Qualifying effort for rookie Nick Sanchez in his first start on this road course. When I talked to him earlier this morning, he said he's extremely happy to have the track position that he does here early in the race. But he said his goal for today is to pace himself. This race has the potential to be the most continuous green flag laps he has ever ran. So he has been doing everything he can to prepare himself physically for the intensity he will experience in the truck for long periods of time. He also said he has to stay disciplined to not burn his stuff up early in these opening laps. Today, he's starting fourth. Jamie Howe?
Parker Kligerman was moved to the back after the team had to swap engines in order to address a cracked oil pan. So Parker's focus shifts to patience. He's confident that he's going to be able to make up ground early, but at what expense is that question?
Can't be much of a scam now, can it? Well, I didn't say it was a scam. I was just like, maybe it's a scam, because the website looked kind of sketchy.
For the strategy. Jamie? Thank you, ladies. A lot to watch for. It's going to be fun to watch Parker Kligerman come from behind. Let's now take a look at the race analysis.
So yeah, my truck win pick is Kyle. Everybody drop your truck win pick in the chat. Everyone also drop a like on the stream.
In the 38 truck and Zane Smith in the 38 truck last year. Really a dominant performance for both those guys, so it'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, and I think as you look at when you listen to what Zane Smith said.
So while there are no stage cautions, there are still stages. The stages are still here. You'll cross the line and you'll be awarded points. So the first stage ends at lap 12. Like I said, they're not going to throw a caution. They're going to just keep going, which as they should. And then stage 2 will be 14 laps, so that'll end around, I think, lap 26. And then the final 16 laps will be the final stage.
They really had to work those computers, so I can't wait to see what everybody decides to do today. But we have two on board. You see Daniel Dye. He's got his work cut out for him starting in the back. DeLand Motorsports and Outdoors. DeLand, Florida is where he comes from. And the 99 of Ben Rhodes, he's got the driver's eye. I love this. So, Kevin, you carried this for us. I love this perspective.
Yeah, and this is a great view for the fans because the first thing that you're going to learn when you're looking forward is how steep that hill is in turn 1 and the perspective that they get coming down the hill. But the other thing you're going to learn is how rough this racetrack is. You have to run over a lot of curves. You have to go off the racetrack, outside of the curb, and outside of those curbs in many spots is very, very rough.
Remember, with the temperatures in the 80s and with all these turns and twists and humps and bumps, these drivers are going to get a real workout today. And that driver's eye camera, it'll show you exactly what it's like to be in that car. The only thing you're going to be missing is if you're not in your sauna with the temperature at 100 and you don't have G-forces to deal with. And that's another couple of additional items that these guys will fight today.
These guys trained just a couple laps yesterday in qualifying. We saw them just drenched in sweat when they got out of their trucks. We saw Ben Rhodes. You guys mentioned that will be fun to watch. He's starting back in 13, so he'll definitely be mired in some traffic at the start of this race. Now, we had some issues in qualifying, and that leads to 11 trucks going to the back of the field, so that'll be something certainly to watch.
Yeah, we saw a couple of expired engines, wounded engines yesterday with some misshifts, or Parker Kligerman's case, it sounded like the oil pan broke. You know, we've seen stuff that happens to the vehicles that NASCAR lets you change from brake rotors or whatever the scenario is. And a lot of these guys on this list here had.
Did you get packing peanuts? Yes, I did.
You know, there's a lot of those guys. You mentioned Parker Kligerman, Matt Kraft, and Matt DeBenedetto.
Your pick is Kyle to win today. Ross is starting on pole. I could also see him winning.
Having guys that have the potential to win, starting first, all the way to starting.
But it's hard to beat Kyle Busch, especially in the truck series.
Happy birthday, by the way. Turns 18 years old today, so here's your first birthday present. You get to start in the back of the field and work your way through. But he was somebody to watch. He won Mid-Ohio last year in the ARCA Menard Series, so certainly some talent, one to watch. His brother Tanner with a really good starting effort. Nice qualifying effort yesterday. He'll roll off 9th.
We got several teenagers in the field today, and that's fun to have. You know, you see these kids, Kevin, you know how the world works. You go-kart race, then you get your bandolero, you make your way to quarter midgets. The path to NASCAR is clear.
You like the stage 1 caution, but not a caution for stage 2. I just don't like any of the stage cautions.
That have made it to this level already.
Yeah, that's
honestly, I don't really even like the stages. I mean, but I feel like this is a fair compromise, you know?
It's ARCA, and then you come to the trucks.
Because there still is going to be a little bit of altered strategy because of the stages and people trying to get the stage points, which I don't like. I want the race to just play out as naturally as possible, but I mean, it's going to be better than it was.
It makes me feel old. No kidding. That too. But when you walk through, you see somebody like Zane Smith. He's smiling ear to ear. This is his jam.
Only 42 laps today, so that's good. That's a short race, I guess. That's not good.
Daniel Dye really needs a good day.
It's a big track, though.
They had an engine issue. They got it corrected, lost a couple laps, got them back in the 20. But then issues with that truck qualifying yesterday. They had to change the engine and rear gear. So he's certainly hoping for a smoother day.
You have the Kyle Busch Championship car yet? I've had that.
Seems like a short race, but
the 124.
Work cut out for him. 143 laps. Pace truck is off.
Well, hopefully they did a good job of getting their brakes warm.
Yeah.
Because you're going to need them. If the brakes and the tires aren't where they need to be, turn 1 will remind you really quick.
Those two guys on the front row are pretty confident about what they have going up that hill.
20 turns, 3.4 miles.
All right, here we go.
Ross Chastain on the inside and outside. Kyle Busch side by side. As they come to the start.
All right, green flag.
We are racing at Circuit of the Americas as they climb that hill. 133 feet up into turn 1. You see the brakes locking up, the smoke already. They get through. It's Ross Chastain who leads them through turn 1.
I don't even know how you call that, Mike, but it's 5-6 wide, and you know, I think from a driver's standpoint, you don't want to tear the fenders off right here, but you know that you have to go and you have to try to at least protect your position, if not try to advance your position. So the guys in the back are trying to take advantage of the guys in the middle.
Oh, someone's around in the 32.
Down through the S's, we got one sideways.
Yeah, the 32. Oh, the 20's got a lot of smoke. That could be a caution. He's going off the track. That maybe could be a caution.
Yeah, that looks like could have been an engine.
Yeah, that's going to probably be a caution. Yeah.
That truck was pretty decent last year. Sheldon Creed ran it, was on pole. And Ed Jones, he's somebody who comes from a road racing background and Indy Lights champion.
Yeah, they updated the truck logo on the leaderboard.
That's something you're going to see all day there, Kevin. Just forcing your way in. Kaz Grala dove to the inside.
But they got that shit that's like glitching out. Like, I don't know what that's about.
Hasn't completed the pass, but that was a strong move.
Yeah, and so many of these corners are enticing to turn in early. It's one of my biggest problems that I have here. There's so much room on the entries to the corner, but a late apex around the center of that curve allows you to get a run down the straightaway and off the corner. So you see Kaz just put an end to that.
Yeah,
all right, buddy.
And Grant went off the road, as we said. That looks like...
Yeah, that 20 trucks. Oh, that's a tire issue. That's a tire.
Suspension problem there.
And this track is tough on the suspension because there's so many swells on this racetrack, and you have to run over so many curbs so hard in order to make good lap time. So it is definitely a racetrack that is hard on the equipment.
Such long laps here, 20 turns, left and right. So much fun to watch. Ross Chastain was in a league of his own yesterday. So far, looks like he has things under control with Kyle Busch behind him. And
all right, so lap 1 completed.
question.
These laps are
He's
long,
on
so.
fire right now. A lot of motivation, a lot of momentum coming into this race.
You know, Jimmy, it doesn't matter what sport it is. Momentum is big. Saw team owner Bill McAnally.
That chrome purple 6 car might be the best one you got from the haul. I mean, besides the Bowman one, yeah, I'd say so.
I mean, he's keeping pace with those 2 Cup guys.
I really love that purple one. I'm gonna open that right now.
It'll be difficult to do, but a lot of pace in the night.
I want to open it carefully though. I don't like to keep them in the boxes, but I don't want to ruin the
Brand
boxes.
new team for him and to win in Napa's backyard last week. Everything going in the right direction for that young man.
So, Mike, I mean, he's getting a crash course in what's.
Oh yeah, the 20 truck's off. That's
So you see
definitely
the
gonna be a
left rear,
caution.
That track bar broke and the rear end
Yep,
moving
there's the
back and
caution.
forth and flattened the left rear tire.
And caution is out for the first time today. Ed
All right,
Jones
fuck it, I gotta
sitting on
ruin
the
it.
track. Ross Chastain, Kyle Busch, Christian Eckes, Ty Majeski, and Zane Smith.
When moderate to severe ulcerative colitis keeps flaring, put it in check with Rinvoq, a once daily pill.
When UC got unpredictable, I got rapid symptom relief with Rinvoq and left bathroom
Look at
urgency
this.
behind. Check.
When UC got in my way, I got lasting steroid-free remission with Rinvoq.
That's beautiful.
Check.
And when my
That is
gastro saw
awesome.
damage,
Rinvoq helped visibly repair the colon lining. Check. Rapid symptom relief. Lasting steroid-free
Such a beautiful
remission,
car.
and a chance to visibly repair the colon lining. Check, check, and check.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections.
The next
including
gen car
TB,
looks so
serious
cool.
infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Put UC in check and keep it there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastro about Rinvoq and learn how AbbVie could help you save.
I like to move it. You like to move it.
We're reinventing our network.
Move it. I like to move it. I like to move it. I like to
The wheels are nice too. Sometimes you'll get a die cast and the wheels are like kind of fucked. This one's nice.
Fast, reliable, perfectly orchestrated. United States Postal Service.
Your Wyndham is waiting. When bucket lists need checking, points need redeeming, work trips need crushing, or anniversaries need celebrating, no matter who you are, where you're going, or why. With 24 trusted brands by Wyndham to choose from, your Wyndham is waiting. Get the lowest price at wyndhamhotels.com.
Targets are on site.
Were you followed? No. The assets?
Oh, the Bowman car will have rubber wheels.
In position. Should we get some lunch? Sounds good. Famished.
If you're an undercover agent, you need to be undercover. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
We're out to get out of there.
In pursuit.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
Workshop tech guys made it work way back when.
That's beautiful, man. That is, oh my god, that's so beautiful. It just looks so much cooler once you take it out of the box. And it's like actually kind of heavy. It's got some weight to it. Look at that. It's probably my favorite paint scheme of all time. Oh yeah, but this has got some fucked up wheels.
I need to try it first.
Yeah, it's got some fucky wheels.
Childproofing is hard. So, we made one thing simple. Duracell lithium coin batteries. They're the only ones with a bitter coating to help discourage swallowing.
Let's open the truck next, because we're watching the trucks right now.
And the Giants battle Aaron Judge and the Yankees. Then Bryce Harper and the Phillies take on Corey Seager and the Rangers. Ball begins next Saturday at 3:30 Eastern on Fox. So we just saw Bryce Harper. He's a NASCAR fan. He comes to a couple races a year. It's good to see him and his family out in Las Vegas. We are under caution for the first time today as we work lap 3 right there. Ed Jones with an mechanical issue right off the start.
Yeah, that happened in turn 1 because as he came through the S's, it was already, the rear end was moving back and forth, and then the tire drug something on the chassis, and now he's got flat tires.
So he was parked
Oh,
on
wow.
the track in turn 15.
That's beautiful.
Brought it in. And we did have a few takers on pit road. A couple of the guys who are
That's
running
awesome.
toward the back. What does that do for them now to move forward?
Well, Kevin, you talked
Oh,
about
look, they got those like
maybe there's a chance to
clear.
get some track position by
They got those like
leading
clear
that switch on a different-
bar things. That's cool.
Yeah, you have nothing to lose, and the thing that I like about that is it also gives you less time with that fuel man plugged into the gas tank. And here we see the choose rule, and this, to me, you know, I think it's just pick the side that you lose the least amount of positions, and if you have a choice, I would probably pick the inside because it gets really rough outside of that curve in turn 1, and sometimes you're 3, 4, maybe 5 wide, and if you get too wide right there, there's a gravel trap, so you can lose a lot of time right there.
All right, so we're gonna go green with 38 to go.
Instead of somebody shoving you out of the way.
That's
It's
right.
gonna- It's going to come to that.
It will come to that for sure.
Push will come to shove.
I like the option. It was a little bit different in Atlanta. You know, you had 7
Next
guys.
up, we'll take out the last week's winner.
More equal here, but I think Ross Chastain agrees with you guys.
Well, I just like that you put it into the driver's decision, right? You know, it's not just I have to go here and I have to go there. It gives you an option, and
I don't care about these boxes.
Anytime you can have more options, I feel like that's more fair. Yeah.
I just like the
It gives you
car.
something to think about it, and I think the more that the driver has to think about, the better the race will be to watch.
Oh man, look at that! It's so beautiful, so pristine.
It just puts more strategy
love it.
into these crew chiefs on the box, the engineers.
Oh wow! Look on the, at least on the Mustang, they have like a clear right here. It's like a clear. Oh no, right here.
Certainly new for NASCAR.
It's like a
will be
clear
that
bar.
3 series.
I like how much detail they put into it.
Green and white checker at the end of the stage finish. But as Michael mentioned, they'll still get those points.
What's new is old.
That's right.
Yeah. Before we go back about 2015.
Yeah, we're going back to how it used to be in 2015. So, but look, you know, that's the one thing that's great about the NASCAR mentality in today's world. Hey, we need to mix it up a little bit. All right, let's fix it.
Yeah, or try something new, like the choose cone here for the first time on road courses.
All right.
So once again, Ross
So we're about to go back green.
He's got Kyle Busch to the outside. Christian Eckes, one to watch in the 19.
Oh, they're stacking up. They're stacking up.
In the back.
Oh shit!
They go wide. Matt Crafton was one of them. They climb up that hill. Look at that, 5, 6 wide.
Oh my
Christian
God!
Eckes, nice restart. 3 wide out of turn 1.
He was aggressive.
Battle at the front, side by side.
Christian Eckes takes the lead from Ross Chastain.
He takes the lead.
Ross is sizing him up through the S's. You got to remain 2 tires at least on the red and white, making sure you don't get penalized. Once you leave the S's, you can kick up some dust, as we saw there.
Let's open up the Kimi Räikkönen car,
We made it 2 restarts.
because this is really beautiful.
Through turn 1, and nobody's really worse for the wear.
There's a lot of action, and Ross Chastain coming back to the inside. Side by side, Ross wants to take that lead back.
Ross coming back for the lead.
Christian Eckes.
Contact back there, but
And I think he's going to bring Carson Hocevar along with him. See Hocevar there on the right side of the screen.
man, 2 people just passed Kyle Busch. What's going on here?
Shake each other.
Quite able to get the spot.
Well, what a great job by Christian Eckes just to put himself in position to get the lead.
Oh man! Oh, that's just amazing. They have it on the Chevy too. Yeah, that thing that I was talking about right here.
Trial by fire, and he's seeing what they are doing and knowing that he can keep.
Look
up
at
with them,
that.
He can be on the offense.
Project 91.
Ross has got by Christian, but he's still just getting a crash course on what needs to happen.
Ben Rhodes sizing up. Still there. Clear. Clear tire green. So by 1. I think think it's really fun to listen to the throttle too, Kevin. Just squeezing it. He wants to gun it, but you just got to really use the neck on that gas pedal.
Yeah, and you know that you see him on the inside right here. And that's a tough place to not have a pass happen.
Now we'll open this Castrol car from Brad.
Off the corner, so it puts you vulnerable to the trucks behind you to get a run.
Sam the diecast man.
Got to be pretty precise. This is a very technical racetrack, and especially.
I've turned into the diecast man over the last like month or so. I used to really not be as much of like a diecast guy. I mean, I always wanted them, but I just never really cared enough to get them. But over the last month or so, I've been really old and new. Just been getting diecasts.
So many laps the last 2 weeks. You've done that too, so now that you get in the car, how similar, how close is the simulation to what these guys are doing in real life?
Well, I love it for
Look at that.
There's nothing like having to use that throttle pedal.
Another chrome numbering.
Use the brake pedal as hard as you think you need to do it.
Beautiful.
Use it and not lock up the tires, and know that you might lock up the tires, and know that you might.
The Mustangs are the best. The Mustangs are the best looking cars in NASCAR.
Consequences. So in the simulator, there's no consequences, but it gives you great visuals, and that's the most important thing to me is to have everything memorized.
Look at this battle. Matt Crafton started out back. He's been able to get up toward the front. Lawless Allen was able to get into that battle along with Logan Bearden in the 22. Matt was trying to get around Bearden and open the door up for Allen. But he's got
And here's the last one. The William Byron Raptor car.
He's our race winner from last year. It's the exact same truck he drove.
The one that he won at Martinsville last year.
The team has won both of the races here. Ooh,
beautiful.
With Kyle Busch right there as they go side by side. This is the battle for third.
I think that could be a little bit of Christian Eckes holding up Zane, and Kyle got in there and said, I'm taking that spot away. Anytime you see a gap ahead of you, like starting to develop with Christian, you better start watching that mirror, huh?
Well, the thing that I always hear you say about truck races, Mike, is there's very little give, and there has been very little give in Christian Eckes and trying to defend his position and do what he can do to try to keep his track position. But I believe Zane is faster than Christian. He just can't find the spot to pass.
Kyle Majeski holding down the 6th spot behind Carson Hocevar, so got some nice battles inside the top 10.
Impressed with that 98 of Ryan Majeski. Didn't have much road course experience at all, and he's just put the hammer down, focused on getting better. Great qualifying effort yesterday. Now here, running in the 6th spot.
There's our pole sitter from Sonoma last year, Carson Hocevar.
Carson Hocevar doing double duty today, making his Xfinity Series debut. Got a call last week that team needed a fill-in driver, and here he is. So he's done a lot.
Yeah, Jordan Taylor today in qualifying was fucking amazing. I don't remember exactly where he started, but I think he was up to like 2nd in round 1.
Carson has done a
That's
great
insane.
job on road courses, as you said, and I think having Ross in that truck and being able to judge him. Now you make a move on Eckes on the inside here going into turn 11.
The shot there of Rajat Parut in the 24 truck. We talked about you can't cut the S's. He was caught cutting the S's. He'll have to do a pass-through penalty. So that's something I think to keep in mind all day long. It is so tempting, isn't it? Just any inch you could get nearer the apex of the corner, you want it. And Rajat overdid it. As the battle for this position continues, I think Zane's
What car are you talking about, Jaden?
Great battle to watch right here, and Kyle Busch is watching these two duke it out.
Okay, I don't think he does get it this time.
Still there. Clear behind him.
Kyle Busch trying to take a look to the inside. Christian Eckes, really nice job. I mean, the guys behind.
Oh, the Byron Raptor.
How good they are on these road courses.
Nice exit there for Zane.
Well, that was almost an instant replay.
I don't know.
Yeah. I think it's so wild you can hear the tires squealing when they go through these corners. That shows you the load that these drivers are feeling in these trucks.
Yeah, right now Zane is getting antsy, and he's tried to pass him in the same spot the last 2 laps, and it hasn't worked. And Kyle's been up beside him, and Kyle's left front fender's got a little bit of it's caved in a little bit from getting into the side of Zane. But Zane he doesn't get off of turn 20 like Christian does, and then that makes it so that he has to make up the ground going into turn 1, and he can't set up the pass going into turn 1. So now he's under pressure from Kyle Busch. under braking here into turn one.
Wouldn't Kyle being behind anybody make them antsy? You know one slip, he's going to grab that spot, and he does just that.
That's fair.
Maybe Zane said, you go past him. I can't get it done. You give it a try.
Working lap number 7. It's been all about Ross Chastain. He's led 5 laps so far, but the battle continues behind him. We'll be back from Austin.
Chicago's seen it all, but it's never experienced anything quite like this. A 2-day racing and music festival featuring the Chainsmokers, Miranda Lambert, the Black Crows, and Charlie Crockett. It's NASCAR in the streets of Chicago, and so much more. The Chicago Street Race Weekend. For tickets and experiences, visit NASCARChicago.com.
Craftsman is back.
And to celebrate our return to the NASCAR Truck Series, we're offering racing fans different Craftsman deals throughout the season. Because teams can count on Craftsman tools to get the job done. And now you can too. When you take advantage of the Craftsman deal of the race, you'll save on the
I do kind of want to see a melon smash today.
And this deal, well,
I feel like it's been a little bit since we've seen a melon smash. So, Talladega was the last time we saw one.
Out here,
I'm pretty
you're
sure.
more than just a landowner.
Did he win any Xfinity races last
You're
year?
a gardener. A
I don't think he did.
A hunter. Because you didn't settle for ordinary. Same goes for your equipment. Versatile, powerful,
Stuart Friesen looks like he's got some
durable
damage.
equipment. More goes into it, so you get more out of it.
Ray Mariotti here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Let's say you'll need headlights and the bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check means a guaranteed fit. That's right.
Pull up a seat, because in 3 weeks, the real
Oh yeah, he won Charlotte last year.
USFL.
I didn't watch that race, the truck race at Charlotte.
The hits, the licks, the dimes. Drive so long you have to stop for gas. This isn't some Hollywood knockoff. This is Giants, USDA prime time football. Just ask these guys.
You better recognize the real.
Except no substitutes. The USFL. New season begins April 15th on Fox and NBC. Here is where it must be left on the track. And now is when the future is written in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series.
Welcome back to the Expel 225 on FS1. Jamie Little, Kevin Harvick, Michael Waltrip with you. Ross Chastain.
So for this this weekend in Cup, the Cup race is only 60. Oh, Ross Chastain. Or no, that's not Ross. That's fucking Hocevar. Will they have a caution for this? Yeah, they're gonna have to throw a caution.
Yeah, and I tell you what, Mike.
That's gonna have to be a caution.
I don't know what truck that was, but that's going to be the leader of this. He's going to have a good opportunity to be the leader of this race if everybody decides to pit. But we're getting close to the end of the stage.
That was turn 11.
Yep, caution's
that
out.
took place at the end of the long back straightaway.
I don't even remember what I was saying.
Now for the second time.
Oh yeah, so for the Cup race, there's only 64 laps in the Cup race, so that means there is no lap 69. So the Mr. 69 will just be the winner of the race. So, unless if we go into overtime and we do have a 69th lap, then that'll be Mr. 69.
Yeah, that's a tough break, and he's definitely waiting for the tow truck.
Let's listen to the 42 radio.
Wow, he's got all kinds of problems. Power steering fluid, brake pedal to the floor.
Gravel in his tires.
Stuck in the gravel. It's a bad sequence right there.
Meanwhile, pit road, all the pit crews getting ready, getting warmed up. You guys said the window opened at about lap 6, so here we are, lap 8.
And this is a perfect scenario for us to have fun. Some guys are going to say, I got to win the stage. Some guys are going to say, I want some track position. Lap 8 will allow the trucks to get all the way to the finish on another tank of gas. Let's see if we can see what happens here to Carson.
Well, you see the O2, Chris Wright, get spun around there.
That's Taylor Gray that gets him, and Chase Purdy goes by in the Bama Buggies truck. And then this is what happened to Carson. You could tell just no brakes there.
Yeah, he's just struggling with the brake pedal. When it goes to the floor, you just have so much that
he tried to keep it going. I didn't know he didn't have any brakes.
Makes sense now, right?
You couldn't stop, or he would have tried to keep it rolling, but it didn't happen.
Oh, worst spot.
Good thing about this place is it takes.
So yeah, only 3 laps here till the end of stage 1.
Pulled out here.
Lap 12.
We'll get him back to pit road, and you heard it. He's going to need some help. Fix the damage. See if he can continue on. Pit stops on the other side of his brakes. Stay with us. You're watching the Craftsman Truck Series.
Your Wyndham is waiting. When bucket lists need checking, points need redeeming, work trips need crushing, or anniversaries need celebrating, no matter who you are, where you're going, or why. With 24 trusted brands by Wyndham to choose from, your Wyndham is waiting. Get the lowest price at wyndhamhotels.com.
Severino likely on the injured list. Not surprising. He always is.
Unseen dirt and debris that gets in the way of the blades. For effortless shaving in one efficient stroke. All with a lifetime warranty. And if you want to keep the beard, use King C Gillette. A lineup of products designed to cleanse, soften, trim, and style for your best beard. Gillette, the best a man can get.
So it's decided. We'll park even deeper into parking spaces so people think they're open.
Surprise!
Can't hear you, Jerry.
Right. Yeah, can we get a system where when someone's bike is in the shop, then we could borrow someone else's?
No.
Or you can get a quote with America's #1 motorcycle insurer and maybe save some money while you're at it.
All in favor of that.
There's a lot of buttons and knobs in here.
Ego, Milwaukee, Steel, all the top-rated brands, all run on their own single battery system, and all come from one source, your local Ace.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Childproofing is hard. So we made one thing simple. Duracell lithium coin batteries. They're the only ones with a bitter coating to help discourage swallowing.
Dad, you alright?
The road to college can be expensive. Luckily, Bank of America lets Dad switch his choice cashback category, so he earns more on gas.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
Welcome back to Circuit of the Americas, where we're under caution for the second time for Carson Hocevar, getting stuck on track, and he has made it to pit lane to get some service, see if they can fix that truck up and get him back out. So this means one thing: once the pits are officially open, which they are, maybe we'll get some takers. What do you guys think?
Well, let's make sure they open pit road. I think we're going to do so. And if so, we get just what we were hoping for, Kevin. A mixed bag.
That's right.
We're going to see 41 and 51 pit for sure, I believe. And then others will stay out and try to win the stage. Get that valuable playoff point. Get some stage points. Zane Smith was on the fence.
And this is a narrow pit road, so this is a very difficult pit road to get to from a driver's standpoint if there are multiple trucks. We see the guys that you were talking about pitting. Jamie?
For Kyle Busch, he stopped in his box as well. His crew chief for this year, Brian Paddy, is very successful on road courses. He said, if we can stop early, we're not going for championship points. So we can get to the end of the race on just one more stop. We're taking all the chances. Kyle was very honest. He said he felt like that win last year was taken away from him. He wants redemption today. Also, Ron has made the perfect lane pit stop for him. 4 tires, fuel, just a couple adjustments. Heather?
And for Zane Smith, his crew chief.
An NHL game on Hulu? That is interesting. Like, only on Hulu? And you have to buy the fucking subscription, or is it, like, free?
And he's losing
Andy's busy today,
We haven't missed anything.
or at least right now.
Christian Eckes stays out. We'll see what happens after this.
It's orientation day. Welcome to the team.
Who wants to race?
I like this too. Be part of something greater. Toyota, let's go places.
I like to move it. You like to move it.
We're reinventing our network.
Move it. I like to move it. I like to move it. I like to move it. You like to move it. I like to move it. You like to move it.
Fast, reliable, perfectly orchestrated. The United States Postal Service.
Think Mom's mad about her favorite shoes? No, because Bank of America lets her switch her choice cashback category to online shopping, so she earns more on a replacement pair.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
Childproofing is hard. So we made one thing simple. Duracell lithium coin batteries. They're the only ones with a bitter coating to help discourage swallowing.
It's 80s night on The Masked Singer, Wednesday on Fox.
Bathfitter is a better way to remodel your tub. Precise measuring means the perfect fit. The Bathfitter tub over tub process means no mess or stress. A custom-made tub and seamless wall mean a watertight fit. Premium acrylic means
It's almost April, yep, in just a week here.
Means a great value. Bathfitter, it just fits. Visit bathfitter.com to book your free consultation.
All right, everybody, it's two of any of these for just $6.
Can you get a Dave single with a 10-piece nut?
Yeah. How about two Dave singles for $6? And that's class. Sit down, sorry.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's 2 for $6.
If your employer doesn't supply healthcare coverage and you don't qualify for Medicare or Medicaid, you need to give us a call right now. Private healthcare is private health insurance for ages 65 and under with no deductible. To get the coverage you need, call the number on the screen now.
Welcome back to the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, racing from Austin. Under caution right now, we have a mixed bag, as we mentioned. Christian Eckes, Ty Majeski, among those who decided to stay out. And just a reminder that the end of stage 1 is at lap 12, but we'll stay green. So we're trying something new here, and I like the differing strategies.
I do too. You can see the damage here on Stuart Friesen. Let's watch this last restart. Keep your eyeball on the yellow truck up there, Matt Crafton. Watch how wildly he goes off to the right. Things get stacking up. You can see Stuart Friesen. He gets hit there. And the reason why I think this is important, Kevin, this is about where our leaders are going to restart. And we know how hectic and chaotic these restarts are. You could see a good example of it right there.
Well, we saw the best truck get torn up last year at Kyle Busch on a situation like this where he had to race with other people.
All right,
now,
going back green.
In the pack, and you know when you go into turn 1, you got to protect yourself and keep your truck rolling with the fenders still on it.
All right, Christian Eckes, first time Ty Majeski is restarting on the front row. Nick Sanchez.
There we go, back green. With 2 laps to go in the stage, but at the road courses we stay green for. There's no stage cautions.
And here they go, fanning out. Look at Chastain all the way off the racetrack.
But they'll still award points.
Christian Eckes with a flawless restart once again leads them.
Good call, Jamie. That's how he got the lead. He just had a perfect restart. A little contact back there.
Yeah, that's a big lead right there. He's just pulling away.
Lost about 4 positions right there.
And that's a great shot because it's like a...
Oh, there goes Crafton. Into the grass. That's going to be a caution. Unless he can get out. Maybe he can. Oh, yeah, you know, I think he's going to get out.
Got it up on the grass. Remember Kurt Busch a couple years ago riding around on that grass trying to find some more racetrack.
What's he going to do here? It looks like he's almost on an island.
Yeah, he's just trying to find anything that isn't gravel to keep traction, and he's found it.
Well done, Matt Crafton.
All right, we're going to stay green.
It looks like our golf game, Mike. When you're in your opposite fairway and you gotta figure out a place to get back across.
You can even trim the grass for him.
That was turn 4 where that took place, and Matt was running 11, just probably the victim of a bump gone wrong. You see Ty Majeski chasing down Christian Eckes. How impressive has he been on these restarts? Wow.
He's been relentless.
Yes.
And he's done a great job even after the restarts in making sure
That 11 truck has some damage. Who's in the 11?
Pass, and he gets off the corner really well. So Christian has been very aggressive in protecting his position, and now ultimately it puts him in a position to win the stage.
Will Matt Crafton have to pit with?
Oh, that's Corey Heim.
On his grill, maybe do some overheating. See if we can see what happens to him back here. Down low.
Oh, he had damage before that.
See Nick Sanchez there get hit and go a little bit wide. And then everything kind of stacks up.
This is where it probably goes bad for Crafton.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, Crafton just got spun. Oh, the 30 got spun.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah, Haley Deegan just hit him in the left rear.
That's his teammate. But he did a great job of getting out of that mess. I'm just worried about overheating and that.
Oh, yeah, he's got not too much, but a little bit.
It's been a tough day.
Yeah, the tough part about those S's, we're coming to turn 1 here.
All right, so this is the final lap of the stage, but remember, no cautions. We're just going to stay green, keep on going.
Turn 2, it's like a funnel. It just keeps getting smaller. But when you go into those S's, it's like a rhythm. You have to hit the first curve in the right spot. And I guarantee what happened was Haley.
But it looks like Christian Eckes is going to win stage 1.
And popped her over into Matt Crafton's left rear.
Just saw a hornet's nest is the best way to describe it. Kyle Busch was right in the middle of it. Jamie?
For Matt Crafton, he is making the decision to go ahead and bring it into pit lane. He knew that he had some grass stuck in that grill and he didn't want it to overheat, so they're taking the opportunity to go ahead and execute a full service pit stop. They're going to give him fresh tires.
Oh, yeah, so Crafton is pitting, but he's not going to go a lap down. I doubt it. Well, maybe. He seems to be probably a decent bit off the pace.
He missed that track time as well, so it's been kind of a messy weekend for Matt Crafton. He had come up through the field, but
Oh, someone's got a. Is that Craft? Yep, Crafton's got a loose wheel. That's going to be a penalty.
Anything after another, not good for the 88 camp for Matt Crafton.
That's going to be a penalty.
The trucks they talked about on board with Ben Rhodes.
Kyle Busch took him 3 wide to grab 2 spots there.
But Ross Chastain in the 41 that you're looking ahead to, 17th to 8th in 1 lap. Man on a mission right there.
There's a lot of missions going on. There's so much pushing and shoving and passing and action. I love it.
Tyler Ankrum in the 16, battling Kyle Busch right now for that 9th spot.
All right, so coming down to the stage end here.
Didn't they just name yesterday or today Tyler Ankrum Day here in Austin?
I don't know, but I want to celebrate it.
It's pretty special.
Not very many people get their own day. Tyler's a good kid, too.
From San Bernardino, California, but now he lives in North Carolina on a farm. Wears cowboy boots all around the track. Interesting young man.
He is. He's awesome. And you can see, 22 years old, best finish on the road course photo here 2 years ago.
Well, let's not forget we're coming to the end of stage 1 here.
This is the final lap of it, and it's going to be...
All right, so Christian Eckes is going to win stage 1.
Winner of stage 1. He gets those 10 points, that extra bonus point.
And we keep going.
Bringing out that caution, right?
Yeah.
This is kind of fun.
You get to win the stage point. Oh, keep on going, bud. Don't let off. I love it. I think it adds so much to the race.
Christian Eckes, his 3rd stage win of the season. And you see right there in that pylon, your top 10 finishers after stage 1.
Yeah, and what's going to happen here is it's going to cycle to Kyle Busch and Ross Chastain as these guys start to get onto their strategy when they pit. So the next race for the lead is between Kyle Busch and Ross Chastain. And the interesting part about that story is Kyle Busch has gotten around Ross Chastain.
Yeah. Forced him 3 wide and took that spot away. We saw. But I think lap 13, as they come back to the come back to pit road, there's going to be a lot of takers on pit road. Those guys coming in and getting their service. Look at that.
It still does alter the strategy of the race.
That Island brand's #1 truck.
Honestly, I wish we would just not even do stages at all.
Obviously, you're worried.
But
You're worried about the caution flag
I mean,
coming out and not being on pit
what
road
can I
because
say?
You don't want the
It's
caution flag to come out and then have to pit because you lose so much more. So you got to decide. Okay, my lap times are okay, but do I need to get on pit road right now so I put myself in position to not get hung out with the caution?
I'm pitting right now. I've got to get on pit road so that I don't lose the track position if and when the caution flies again. Kevin, I had one of the crew guys tell me I got it figured out. We need to pit one lap before the caution comes out.
Yeah.
Well, how the heck do we know when that is?
That's perfect timing. Look, you have to have a little bit of luck when you're calling these races. You have to have some luck go your way when you pit and the way that the cautions fall in order to win these races.
You know, in that top 10 we showed, the one guy that I'm very impressed with, Matt DiBenedetto in 10. He was one of the 11 trucks who started in the back of the field today.
It was a rough day yesterday for Matty D. Nothing really went well. And yet he's able to recover with a top 10 here.
And Parker Kligerman in 11. We told you at the top of the show, keep your eye on Parker Kligerman, our most recent road course winner in the truck series. Christian Eckes is on pit road. You guys said it. It's coming your way. Jamie?
Tyler Ingram in for his stop. And this word from the crew chief was make sure you manage these times.
Oh, Crafton's being pushed back to the garage. I did not think that'd be like a race-ending type situation. Oh no! Christian Eckes! He stalls it. He has to get pushed out, so.
Right there. Look at this battle for the lead right now. Ty Majeski trying to hold up Kyle Busch, who has yet to lead today.
Right behind him, Ross Chastain with his pursuit of Kyle Busch. Nice job by Ty Majeski making his way.
It's been a fun race so far.
You saw
I've been
that
enjoying
shot on
it.
pit road, the 88, Matt Crafton.
Cota is a good track.
His day is over.
Now the strategy, Kevin, is don't.
I have to pee. That's the one bad thing about those stage cautions. Now there's not like a designated time I can take a piss. But
a speeding penalty could mess that all up.
Yeah, and I'm so intrigued by all of it.
I'm just gonna do it right now.
All these scenarios in my head because that's what's happening on the pit boxes. All the crew chiefs are trying to put themselves in a position, and if you're in a position where maybe I'm not fast enough, maybe I need to hold my track position and try to run as long as I can. Maybe some of these guys fall into that category to try to push that last set of tires as late as they can.
What a battle, and Kyle Busch gets around Ty Majeski, and he brings Ross Chastain with him. Kyle Busch leading for the first time today.
Yeah, that's a good plan, I think, for somebody that knows they don't have the speed to win the race. What if you just ran your tires all the way out on your fuel and get your last set of tires later than everyone to give you an advantage?
Yeah, because right now Christian Eckes is in 31st position, right? So he's way behind, and from a time standpoint. So what's the time loss for Ty Majeski to just stay out there and do the best that he can in order to maintain his track position and just try to pit with these guys?
So much action so far. We have a lot more coming your way. 28 laps to go.
Man, I should have waited for that commercial break then.
5 different leaders. Who will come out on top?
Fox Monday, Lenny Kravitz hosts the iHeartRadio Music Awards live with Innovator Award recipient Taylor Swift and performances by Icon Award recipient Pink, plus Coldplay, Kelly Clarkson, and more.
Thank you, iHeartRadio. I love you guys.
iHeartRadio Music Awards this Monday live on Fox.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, we're in the business of you. We're getting back.
We're here to help you plug in,
Connect and recharge.
We're getting back.
make an impression,
And meet with confidence. With 18 brands built for business,
Your business gets even more rewarding. With an award-winning loyalty program at 6,000 IHG hotels and resorts worldwide.
we're getting back.
We wanted to do something together. This is not about getting back at Dad, but if it hurts him, it doesn't bother me.
It's a tightrope walk on a straight razor. 500-foot reputational drop.
Why is that making you smile? It's tightrope walking a straight razor.
This is a chessboard, and every move is crucial. Like Israel, Palestine, but harder.
Go to channel 860 or verizon.com/HBO Max to up.
And my cash is on with the Fox Bet Super 6 Stage 2 contest. Download the free-to-play Super 6 app and pick 6.
I have a feeling if Bally Sports goes off air, Apple takes over some of the
Road Warriors.
affected teams. I mean, probably.
Picking up the pace.
I think at least a few of those games could go be on Apple TV, but I think MLB said they had a plan for
We're helping you get
what's
there
going to happen.
with confidence. So skip the counter without missing a beat. Choose any car in the aisle and be the boss of you. Go national. Go like a pro.
And we're done.
What about these?
Looks right.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. When you gotta get it done, one sheet is all you need. And Bounty is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less and get the job done with one. This works. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Think Mom's mad about her favorite shoes? No, because Bank of America lets her switch her choice cashback category to online shopping, so she earns more on a replacement fare.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
Ego, Milwaukee, Steel, all the top-rated brands, all run on their own single battery system, and all come from one source, your local Ace.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
The overtime went into overtime. What do? You turn to DiGiorno to be MVP. MV Pizza. Fresh baked taste. The win and move. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
You've been endlessly searching for a new job, but it means you're missing out on everything else. I need Indeed. Indeed you do. Create a free Indeed account and get back to the fun while employers search for you.
Welcome back to the Expel 225. Jamie Little, Michael Waltrip, Kevin Harvick with you. Heather DeVoe and Jamie Howell on pit road. What a beautiful day, and how about the perfect place to watch this race?
That looks scary, didn't it?
Yeah, you're afraid of heights. That is not for
Don't
you.
go there.
You climbed all the steps, didn't you, Michael?
I did twice once. Yeah. Twice once because I lost count. That's supposed to be counting steps.
Kyle Busch continues to lead here. Ross Chastain, Zane Smith, Ty Majeski. Remember, he is yet to pit. And Kaz Grol round out the top 5.
Mike and I were just having an interesting debate on the 98 strategy in Ty Majeski, and it's interesting, Michael, you run this whole stage out, and then you run it again, because it just has that green flag feel right now. His pace is not bad, but he's going to be in a better position, I believe, when it all cycles through, because if the caution does come out and he is stuck behind Christian Eckes, which he will be because of his lap time, he's going to have way fresher tires. So there's a few ways that this can all play out.
You talked about Parker Clearman in the 75 truck. He's not disappointing you. He's marched into the top 5. Let's listen to some radio from Parker's team.
Fuel run is 20 to 23 laps here, but I'm just not sure about tires. They have 4 sets, so they probably want to use them all up, I'd imagine.
Some gap at the top of the nose with the hood, and the whole nose is completely caved in, so definitely not going to drive well.
Have you ever been told to shut up and drive? I have too. Yeah. That's a moment where maybe that would have been appropriate, but Parker's just trying to tell the team the best, what the truck's doing. Tires are chattering, and then they can go to work on a plan of how to fix it.
I like the response, though. We have a little damage. We're going to be all right.
Yeah.
From where they're standing, they're doing a great job. That is the little team that could. That Parker Clipperman is driving for. And how about Haley Deegan coming off her best finish of the year, 12th last week at Atlanta, here running in the top 10?
Yeah, great job. She had that bit of contact with Crafton, but other than that, I think she got some damage on that restart we look back at. She's had a pretty smooth day.
A lot of damaged trucks.
Getting heated up there by Lawless Allen. Allen's doing a nice job as well.
I like the response, though. We have a little damage. 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 We have a little dam Lawless Allen.
Look at all that damage to her truck, Kevin.
Yeah, and that particular damage is interesting, Mike. You've been in that scenario before because sometimes it's good damage, and I don't believe that's going to be good damage, but sometimes when you can get some air onto the right front tire and keep it cooler in these situations where the tires fall off, but I believe that fender is much more important aerodynamically here than that tire being cool.
I hear you, though. That's interesting. You can see that she's struggling to stay ahead of Lawless.
So Lawless Allen, his first name is unique, right? It's his grandmother's maiden name. And as he says, we're not some wild motorcycle gang. It's actually my grandmother's maiden name. So Lawless Allen doing a really nice job here in the top 10.
Got to run there. Can he get the job done? Looks like he's going to make the move. Oh, and he's going to hit Kaz. That was so close.
Haley says, not so fast. I'm still here. She hangs on to that 9th spot. Jamie?
For Lawless Allen, he ran an endurance race here with Daniel Suarez, of all people, as his co-driver, just to get some more track time, some experience around Circuit of the Americas. He said it's really paid off, but what's actually making a big difference is just the chemistry with that team. They're starting to show the speed that they have, and they're working a lot better together than they did last year, and they have a better understanding of what Lawless needs behind the wheel.
This is when you overshoot the corner to make a pass. He's hung down there low and trying to complete it, and look how lucky Kaz Gralla is and doesn't even know it, I don't think.
Yeah, it looks like Lawless right at the last second said, oh, I need another spike of the brake right here. I'm going to hit that truck. So he's getting frustrated because Haley's doing a little bit of blocking, and he's getting frustrated because he knows his truck is faster. So he's taking more chances to try to gain the position and do what he needs to do to get by.
That's a strong move up on the outside of Haley.
You drivers don't get frustrated, do you?
Well, we saw earlier when Kyle Busch and Chastain were battling with that because, they couldn't get the pass done. So it's just really difficult unless the other driver makes a mistake to make those moves.
Kit Kat cherry dark chocolate tastes good. I love their birthday cake.
How much are you leaning on your spotter here, Kevin, to finish this move off and listen to if you got room or not to close the door?
Well, at this point, I'm not listening to my spotter. I'm going to do my leaning on the door to finish this pass and make some of those exits wide or brakes a little bit deeper on the entry and make sure that it's right next to the door. So he's definitely getting desperate.
Did you see that nice little move Haley did? She kind of bumped him up out of the way with her back bumper.
Just a quick update, the 88 of Matt Crafton did go to the infield care center. He has been checked and released. He's out for today. Spencer Boyd as well. The truck had some issues yesterday. Stephen Parsons actually qualified the truck, and his day is over. Man, it's a tough weekend for that team.
Well, Haley made a little bit of room, and Lawless took advantage of it. Completed that pass. Now he's going to go try to run down Kaz Gralla.
Yeah, and one lap ago, they were right on Kaz Gralla's bumper, and really it cost them both a whole bunch of time. So it's a real balance of I need to let this driver go so that we don't lose as much time as they just lost. And, that's what happens here. You go back and you watch these races as a young truck driver, and you're probably would say in that situation, if you were Haley, I should have just let him go so we didn't lose so much time to the people in front of us. And this is what we hope for, right? We hope that these guys would be about the same speed, Kyle Busch and Ross Chastain, if they were going to be the ones at the front of the field, because we thought they'd be quick, but I love the fact that they're close and they're going to have to race each other all the way to the end here.
Nice battle for fifth. Parker Kligerman. You got Ben Rhodes side by side. Kligerman, such a wheelman on these road course races. He's got double duty coming up. That's a lot of driving in one day. As you mentioned, Kevin, too, it is the first hot weekend we've had.
Well, the trucks and the Xfinity cars are way hotter than the Cup cars. Every time I ever drove a truck or an Xfinity car, I would get out of it and go, oh my goodness, I forgot how hot these trucks and Xfinity cars were. So that'll be a long day.
Talked about Nick Sanchez in the opening, solid top 10 for him so far, tracking there just behind the veteran and road course winner Ben Rhodes and road course winner Parker Kligerman. So Nick's getting some lessons here.
Nobody works harder. That young man, 100% dedicated to his craft, to getting better, to learning this team, and it's shown. He's qualified in the top 5 all 4 races this year, running up front. He's led some laps, and he's just doing a nice job adjusting to the truck series.
He's see there, Kyle Busch, Shane Smith, Ross Chastain all up 17 spots. We know they have fast trucks, but what about Lawless Allen? He's gained 13 spots since this race restarted, and that's a great job for him. Ooh, there's the move.
Side by side, once again, they can't shoot.
Ross Chastain and Kyle Busch.
The 51 there, Kyle Busch. This battle's
there again, out there. That is out there. I bet you there's a lot of respect. Don't you think, Kevin, between these two right now? They both know they've got everything it takes to win the race and just racing hard against each other.
Well, neither one of them wants to lose the time to each other. They both want to be in control of the race for whatever reason, you know, just to keep everything cooler, not having to follow a truck. And you can see Kyle got in the dirt right there. Heather?
And Nick Sanchez sure is having a good run so far. The only thing he said that he's struggling with right now is the front turn of that number 2 truck. But we also have an issue for the number 19 of Christian Eckes, our stage leader. He's been telling the team that he's having power steering issues with that number 19, so he's bringing it down pit road right now. They did say they're going to have to take a look at it here and to have a power steering belt ready, and they're going to go under the hood for the 19. They're also going to put some fuel on it.
That's a tough break there. Such a good truck.
Well, that's the second one, Mike. We heard Carson Hocevar talk about his power steering issues, too, so you wonder if it's just the heat or if there's a common problem with everything that's happening.
I think the pit road window will open for some of the guys like Chastain and Kyle Busch in about 3 to 4 laps. It'd be interesting to me, though, Kevin, if they don't run it out a little bit further, if they choose to just run it out further because they want to have fresher tires at the end. You said it earlier, and I couldn't agree more. It just has a real green flag feel to it, and you've got to have good tires at the end if you can figure it all out.
Yeah, well, Ty Majeski is the guy whose fuel window is definitely going to open probably this lap. He has not pitted at all yet.
One of 3 trucks that has yet to pit today.
That's 19 laps. Talking in the garage area, 19 to 21 laps they think they could go. But, of course, you got to consider they had the parade laps before the green flag, but there's also been some caution laps. I think it's about time to come here.
It is. You guys called it. Ty Majeski. He's coming your way, Heather.
And for Ty, he's been quiet on the radio so far, but the team has been telling him he's doing a great job and just to keep up the good work. So they're going to go ahead and come in for their scheduled stop right here. And his crew chief, Joe Scheer, they did not want to pit under caution, so this is working out as part of their strategy as well.
Now you just don't want to make any mistakes. Nice smooth pit stop. Don't speed on pit road. Keep that strategy in play. I believe he's all set to go to about lap 40, maybe 38, and have those fresh tires like we talked about.
He's in a very unique position, but the one thing that they will be reminding him of right here is he needs to go. He's got to lay down, you know, as fast a lap as possible to try to gain the time. If the leaders that he was racing around, the trucks that he was racing around, he needs to make sure that he puts in as many fast laps as possible. But he's come out in a very unique position right in the middle of the pack, which kind of takes some of that away because you can't lay those laps down like you need to.
Well, it's interesting, and I think it was Ty Majeski's team that told me yesterday the max they can do on fuel is 22 laps. He just pitted there. We've got about 21 laps left in this race, so they could be on it. Maybe a little short. What do you think, Michael?
Maybe just a little short, but you know, when you start changing your gears a little bit lower RPM, you could save some of that fuel. But I just believe there's going to be more pit stops. I think that probably isn't going to play out to have that old of tires on at the end of the race.
But the unique position that it puts Majeski in is the fact that all those guys are going to come in and put their last set of tires on. And if they have to, they're going to have to pit sooner under green than what he's going to have to. So he's got more options.
Dive there. The 46 of Dale Quarterly. You saw him make a big move there. Here comes Nick Sanchez around Grant Enfinger. Look at this mess. Quarterly's done a nice job. I think that's him in the middle there. Isn't that the 46 truck? He had an early pit stop, but he's battled back in that white and red truck.
Yeah, Majeski and Sanchez both just pitted, and they came out in the middle of these trucks in traffic, and they want nothing more than to do exactly what Ty just did, to clear these trucks that are slower than they are.
Christian Eckes has the hood up.
Tires are new.
Problems continue there. That's Christian Eckes. They're still looking under the hood, and Eckes was so strong early on, led 3 laps, won the first stage, but
yeah, we'll be thankful for that first stage win. That heals a few wounds. There's Ben Rhodes making his way down pit road.
Heather? And for Ben Rhodes earlier in the day, he was not happy with his qualifying effort, and he said he did not like starting the race that far in the back. It's hard to make track position, but here he is pitting from that 7th spot. They're going to go ahead and add 4 tires and fuel for him as well, and then they'll send him back out on pit road.
Really interesting to look at this top 10 right now and how things are shaken out. I see Stuart Friesen just entered the top 10 for the first time today. He had some damage early on in this race.
There's Haley with that damage, but still soldiering on in the 7th position. Just got passed by Kaz Grala. And then there's Stewart. We talked about his problems. And Caden Honeycutt. Got to give it up for Caden. He's done a nice job. He's worked his way inside the top 10.
And right behind him, Raja Karut, he was the first one that was penalized for cutting the course through the S's, so he's worked his way up.
Logan Bearden in the 22. He's been fun to watch today. A lot of good stories of guys and ladies that have raced their way inside the top 10.
This story of Logan Bearden, I love it. He's a mechanic for AM Racing in the trucks and the ARCA Menard series, and once again getting a shot here to show what he's capable of. And the reason why he's taking those other jobs and being a mechanic is to be here today. So doing a really nice job there for Bearden back there in the 12th spot.
Mike, look at this. Kaz Grala has not pitted yet, and
we've run 21 laps.
Yeah, that puts him in a position to just one stop if this thing does something crazy and goes green.
I love this story too. You're talking about good stories. The CarQuest truck here, Kate Honeycutt. He's a Texas driver, a teenager, and his team is really high on him. He's got so much ability, sort of under the radar at times, but does a really nice job. And here in his home state, running inside the top 10, and he's already pitted on a pretty normal strategy. This is a great day for this team.
Caden Honeycutt started this race 24th. He's from Willow Park, Texas. One of 3 drivers from Texas in the field. Here's a battle again for the lead. Love this. Kyle Busch in the 51.
Dr. Pepper Zero? That sounds gross.
Trying to win on a road course for the 2nd time in his career. And Ross Chastain
Here comes Ross.
has never won on a road course in the truck series.
This battle is awesome. Seeing these two going toe-to-toe. Make sure you don't cut the corners there in the S's. That's got to be hard. Jamie, how these guys are really battling. What's happening down on pit road with Kaz Grala?
Kaz Grala has finally made the stop on pit lane right at the halfway mark, as you said. Seth Smith had the crew from Tricon Garage up on the wall at the ready. When I was watching his lap times, that last lap, he was already half a second slower than the lap before, which was already 3.5 seconds off the pace of the leaders. And it all comes down to how fresh those tires are. Their intention is to go to the end of the race. They're going to have some severe drop-off when they get there.
Thank you, Jamie.
Well, we talked about at the beginning of the show, Jamie Little, that the strategies would be all over the board. And I think that we called that pretty well because we've seen a lot of that. Check out how Kyle gets the lead.
What it appears is that these trucks have kind of swapped. It seems like Ross's truck is starting to fall off, and Kyle just got a heck of a run off the last corner and drove by him.
Yeah, I looked at the lap times 2 laps ago. Ross was a half a second faster, but then the last time by, Kyle was a second faster than Ross, so something's going on there. Ross is fading. I wonder what's going on. It's about time for a pit stop. I think about lap 24 is what the team told me they thought they might pit.
Yeah, he could possibly be in a position of saving fuel in order to try to get himself to a particular spot.
I'll be back.
That he has a fuel pressure issue, so that would explain the sudden drop-off down the straightaway when Kyle just drove by him.
There he goes. Is that Daniel Dye battling?
Dye in the 43. One of the trucks that started in the back of the field today. First road course race for him. 41's coming your way, Jamie.
And Ross Chastain clean in. He hit the marks. The team was ready for him. I was listening to him right now, and he said, "I'll try not to spend a whole lot of time here, so make this work quick." They went ahead and topped him off. Don't feel like there's any worry in any issue that he may potentially have with making sure he's full.
So Ross Chastain's service is finished. The question now, when does Kyle Busch pit?
I think it's going to be pretty soon, but we won't miss it no matter when it is.
Won't miss it. We're going side by side. Keep it right here from Cota.
What's he doing?
He's cleaning the trash cans.
Oh boy. Meeting a new young homeowner for the first time is a unique challenge.
So you think you can help?
I can try. Hey, what you doing?
Just cleaning my trash cans.
Wow. It's important to build trust. See, you put your address and phone number on here.
Well, you can never be too safe.
With trash?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Oh, look at the hedges, they're a mess.
Always looking at the hedges.
I watched my first race yesterday. You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day.
Hey, new guy. Let's get you up to speed.
Lunchtime. Your workspace is ready.
Looks like you got a corner on this.
Be part of something greater.
Toyota, let's go places.
Martinsville Speedway is the short track in NASCAR. And only at Martinsville can you catch a weekend of bumper-to-bumper, three-wide racing at one of NASCAR's oldest tracks. With trucks kicking things off on Friday, Xfinity on Saturday, and the Cup Series on Sunday. It's the reason to get your tickets today at martinsvillespeedway.com. Saturdays, baseball's best are showing out on Fox. That's what MVPs are VIPs. And when aces always come in pairs. Saturday means it's showtime for Shohei and real time for fans. All the swag, all the sauce, and all the slaves. The biggest games on the best day of the week. MLB on Fox returns next Saturday at 3:30 Eastern.
Much has changed over our 72 years. The one thing that never does is you well and the race begins again.
Well, Kyle Busch decided not to pit that lap. He continues leading this race. We welcome you. 18 laps to go here at Circuit of the Americas. Kyle Busch, it's been a good day. He's already led 9 laps today. Jamie?
His crew chief Brian Patty had called him to pit lane on that last lap. There was a little bit of a discussion over the radio on whether or not it was the best time. He's turning consistent lap times right now, so they told him you have 6 laps maximum. That's the most you can stay out there on fuel right now. So eyes are open, the crew's ready for him. It's going to come down to Kyle when he takes the time.
That's the man making the call, Brian Patty on the pit box right there.
Yeah, he's 2.6 seconds slower than his fast lap, so there's definitely some fall off late in the run.
Daniel Dye on pit road, getting service there.
There's Kyle Busch making his way. Sounds like a little bit of a debate between the crew chief and the driver about what the best strategy might be.
And as a crew chief, when you got the owner of the team in the truck, I guess you kind of have to listen to him, right?
Well, they're in an okay spot because of being the leader and losing less time. The only person that was close to them racing, I guess, would be Zane and Ross Chastain. But we don't know exactly what is happening with the Chastain truck. Did he have a fuel pressure issue? Did they not get it full of fuel? So we don't know that he can actually go all the way to the end.
Ross Chastain shown in 8th right now. So Kyle Busch has a 4-second lead over Zane Smith. Parker Kligerman has driven his way up through the field. He's in 3rd. Wallace Allen and Stuart Friesen now joins the top 5.
Jamie, if you look back to Ross Chastain in 8th, he's 40 seconds behind Kyle. It takes about 45 seconds to make a pit stop and get from one end of pit road to the other. So that means when the cycle ends, Ross is going to have an advantage. Now, we have the question about what's the situation with his fuel pressure.
Jamie?
Well, I just checked with Mike Hillman Jr., the crew
So
chief.
this is the final lap of the stage. But like I said, caution laps don't count. Or what the fuck am I talking about? Stage cautions don't happen.
That they got it all the way topped off. So that's good news, right? Maybe his problems are in the past. They think they got it full. So Ross Chastain should be good to go. As we continue to wait for the 51.
Crunch dark chocolate and Butterfinger dark chocolate should be a candy. That sounds kind of
There has
good.
to be some sort of
Or
conversation.
Butterfinger
in
dark
Busch's
chocolate
mind to
does.
say, okay, if we do get a caution at the end, I want to be in control of having a little bit better tire.
Yeah, and I think
People
that
are
we
like,
know
I
that
don't
we
like
now and
dark
then, if we
chocolate
thought that
or white
with-
chocolate. It's all chocolate. If it's chocolate, I like it.
Advantage of that, but I think with the fall off of the tires, Kyle has decided behind the wheel of that truck, I need to run these tires on out and have fresher ones than Ross, which could be a big advantage. He's already run a couple more laps where it has Ross, so we'll see how this plays out.
Well, Kyle ran a 2:17.9 the last lap, the lap before, and the last lap was a 2:18.5. So he's definitely, the times are definitely falling off.
And I'm wondering, and you tell me, Kevin, are some of the drivers that have pitted, are they maybe taking it a little bit easier on their tires so they don't burn them up right now and have a little bit left for later?
That's a great question, because you look down the leaderboard here, and you've got Ben Rhodes, who ran a 2:16.70, got Majeski 17.5. So Kyle's in clear track. So it's interesting to think that I would be surprised if he was not going as fast as he could go.
Final lap is stage number 2. Kyle Busch in the 51. He will take the win.
So Kyle Busch wins stage 2.
5.2 seconds behind Zane Smith for second and Parker Kligerman.
Wallace Allen with a nice 4th position. Oh no, something's wrong with
Parker Kligerman. Just before the start-finish line, he is slow on the racetrack.
Parker Kligerman. That could be a caution. Probably will.
Zane Smith decided to
Oh, and Shane Honeycutt's in the gravel. But he gets out. But we still could have a caution for Parker.
good in the slower areas. They said if Kyle Busch did not stay out there, they would have stayed out to get the stage points, but they decided to go opposite the 51 here.
Thank you, Heather. And Parker Kligerman, there you see him. He was running 3rd at the time. Tough break.
Well, we see the 98.
Yeah, that's going to be a
make it to
caution.
pit road before they close pit road.
And will this bring out a caution? He can't has to. I can't see him getting up that hill to you.
Something smoking in here. Electrical.
What a tough break.
Yep, there's the
10
caution.
in the pylon on the left-hand side. And caution is out.
And that is worst case scenario for Kyle Busch.
Oh, me. But
Absolute worst case.
he's got a fast truck. We know he can drive the wheels off of it, and he's going to have great tires. So we'll see if he can overcome this break. Patty wanted to get to pit road for just this case, in case the caution come out before they got there. Kyle elected to stay out. We'll see if that plays out to be in his favor. There's Brian.
Kind of like a stage caution. Well, that was unintentional, though. It was natural, so it doesn't matter.
Came out perfect in this is Zane Smith. Because on pit road when the caution came out, and he still finished second in the stage.
And the reason why he was on pit road was because Kyle stayed out to win the stage. Zane said, I don't need the points as bad as I need track position. He came to pit road, and now he's going to have the same tires as Kyle Busch, but yet better track position.
And I guarantee if we go on the 98 spotter channel and listen to the radio communication, they were probably talking about that 75 truck being there, and they were telling their driver, I guarantee they were telling their driver, watch the light, get to pit road if you can.
And he did.
Chris Lawson, the crew chief for this truck for Zane Smith.
He is such a good dude.
Such a great guy.
I went down and talked to him this morning. I showed him my ideas of what strategy might look like. He said, yeah, they might look like all that. You're right, Mike. And it might look like a whole bunch of other things as well. And this caution flag is a great example of why he said that.
Absolutely. Well, they've won the last 2 races here with 2 different drivers. Todd Gilliland 2 years ago, and then Zane Smith last year. So we'll see if this strategy will work out for him. Multiple things happen at one time, and this is what happened here.
Wow, they were running in the top 10.
Yeah, and you saw Haley's truck start to bounce right there, and what happens when you get too low right there, it just gets rougher and rougher, and then her entry to the corner was just super straight, and the truck just went straight under braking.
How about Caden Honeycutt? Just gassed it through the gravel there, made his way back out.
Hello, Deegan may get her first top 10 in 6th place. Yeah, she's running good today.
Top 10.
How you doing, Kenneth?
Damage on her truck, had another issue right there.
So the way this is going to work out is Zane Smith is going to be the leader with the freshest tires. Chastain's got 3 laps less on his tires. And then, let's see, we've got, We've got Parker on fire.
Oh, Parker Kligerman's on fire.
Get him out of there.
Yeah, get out. Just get out.
Parker Kligerman had issues in qualifying yesterday, which led them to change the engine and.
All right, Parker's out.
Drove his way all the way up to third, and an issue for Parker Kligerman. His Truck Series day is over. He'll be in the Xfinity Series coming up later. Kyle Busch leads the field here.
A bunch of dead guys made up work way back when. It's our turn now, we'll make it up again. We'll build freelance teams with more agility. The old way of working is deader than me. We'll scale down before you're 6 feet underground.
Ray Mariotti here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Hey, Dave?
Yep. Wait,
Oh, those new wipers.
they're small.
Just go to eBay Motors where the check is a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
The overtime went into overtime. What do? You turn to DiGiorno to be MVP. MV Pizza. Fresh baked taste. The winning move. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
Want more from your vitamins? Get more with Nature's Bounty. From the first ever triple action sleep supplement to daily digestive support to more wellness solutions every day. Get more with Nature's Bounty.
Out here, you're a landowner, a gardener, a landscaper, and a hunter. That's why you need versatile, durable Kubota equipment.
The best anglers in the world battle for the biggest bass and $1 million in cash.
The Bassmaster Classic continues tomorrow on Fox and FS1.
Saturdays, baseball's best are showing out on Fox. This is where MVPs are VIPs. All the swag, all the suns, and all the slangs. The biggest games on the best day of the week. MLB on Fox returns next Saturday at 3:30 Eastern.
Bathfitter is a better way to remodel your tub. Precise measure means the perfect fit. The Bathfitter tub-over-tub process means no mess or stress. A custom-made tub and seamless wall mean a watertight fit. Premium acrylic means it lasts a lifetime. And all this together means a great value. Bathfitter, it just fits. Visit bathfitter.com to book your free consultation.
My doctor just told me I have advanced stage 4 cancer. Why wasn't it caught earlier? Who will take care of my family?
The only thing worse than learning you have cancer is learning you should have been diagnosed sooner. Should your doctor have tested you earlier? Have you lost your chance for a cure? If so, you're not alone. The Porter Law Group can get you the answers you deserve. Call 833-888-LATE for a free case evaluation or visit nycancerlawyers.com.
Welcome back. Right here is where it's at. I don't need a match, I don't need a lighter, but we on fire, that's a fact. Never the same on the box, but I will say it from the back. Can't stop me from getting hot, but if they ask, we don't tell ya. We weren't us, so danger.
Welcome back to Circuit of the Americas. Well, 2 out of the 3 of us are in here dancing.
You don't got that right. I'm thinking. I'm so geeked out about all of this pit strategy, I can't hardly take it because I think we have to give credit to Chris Lawson, Zane Smith's crew chief, for making the call that he did. He came down pit road. He's got new tires. He's going to be the leader. He pitted and he finished second in the stage. And then when you look at Ty Majeski and everything that he has done with his pit sequence, all came down to communication with the spotters and telling their driver.
Everyone was talking about how bad Haley was doing. Haley's good. She's just had bad luck, you know?
Over the radio with Kyle ultimately apologizing, saying he was sorry. He was trying to figure out what the tire life was like, and to the best of his ability, he thinks they have 12 to 15 laps before they see him fall off. We have 15 to go. He said, I'm going to do the work. Wallace Allen, uphill lane, a little bit of a different story. It's a different attitude. His crew chief, Wally Rogers, said, don't worry about anything. job. No adjustments for him. Heather.
And Haley Deegan's also in. When she was under caution there, she said the truck was sputtering just a little bit, so they might have been getting close on fuel. They're going to take the time here, too, to fix the damage on the right front of that 13.
So 5 of the top 10 had to pit there.
And 41 of Ross Chastain, they came to pit road, must still be working on that fuel pressure issue. They thought they had it squared away, but obviously there's still issues.
Yeah, and that's what worried me earlier when they were talking about having to pit, and we saw the truck shut off going down the straightaway, so that's why we were asking so many questions. We thought there might be something here, and obviously the team didn't lead us down that road completely, but something had to go wrong.
Isn't it kind of fun to be getting in the bed of your truck?
That's not something I've ever seen. Very interesting. They're working on 2 bags. He had a great day.
That's interesting. In the bed of the truck? I've never seen that. But that's bad for Ross.
Stevie Reeves, the spotter, trying to get the communication between Mike Hillman Jr. and Ross, and the question was simple: did the filling it up with fuel help anything? And Ross said it did not. And I watched his lap times; they were visibly they were probably a second off of what he had been running. So issues in the bed of his truck.
Ross Chastain, class of the field in qualifying, set a new track record. Started the day on pole at 10 laps. Had a heck of a battle going with Kyle Busch, but things had gone sideways for this team. Hey, coming up next, it's the NASCAR Xfinity Series. They'll tackle the twists and turns of Cota. Stay tuned and see all the excitement and every heart-pounding lap. That's next on FS1. So if you like what you see now, stay tuned. We have a lot more action coming your way.
I like it. This has been a fun day. Appreciate you joining us, Kevin.
Well, I'm glad to be here. I know where I'll be for the next one. Laying on the couch watching, relaxing. My wife, I hope, is not listening.
He's doing great. He's doing great.
It's hard work.
Zane leading the way.
I was going to say Darren Foster is our director today. Showed us some dogs. He knows that's always one of my favorite things to see.
See him splitting that choose area.
You said it's kind of difficult to see the chews out there, huh, Kevin?
It is, and it will probably become easier after I do that once or twice and under caution. I was just trying to pick it up during green flag, but there will be some signs on the wall. You can see the 2 triangles over here to the left. I'll circle. This is to help the drivers recognize where that line is on the racetrack. They put some signs up on the wall to help for blind guys like me.
Hey, there's a few of you that race with glasses now.
I think I started a new trend.
You did?
Yeah.
Because Joey does, and I actually saw Kyle Busch do it a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, the funny part is Tony Stewart went through the whole glasses scenario a few years ago. He used to hide them in his car, and they'd put the window net up, and then he'd put his glass on, close his shield. I have no worries about hiding anything. If I can see better, I'm happy.
It just means your experience. That's what I'm going with.
Yeah.
Look at 17 of Taylor Gray having a heck of a birthday run.
So Ross Chastain is...
Ross in the 24. Just his 4th race.
Where is he? Jesus. I'm blind. Like Harvick. 28th.
Really nice. He's come back from that penalty for cutting the course earlier today. But it's been all about Zane Smith. Everything, as you mentioned, Kevin and Michael, went his way on that last round of stops, that last caution.
What in the world has happened? We were Kyle Busch, Ross Chastain.
Yeah, where's Kyle? 17th?
Zane Smith was 3rd.
Oh, well, everyone will probably... Well, no, not have to, but it might.
Ross Chastain or Kyle Busch, but I can tell you, going into turn 1, we know Zane Smith's truck is really good, but we have not seen Ben Rhodes up front. We know he's aggressive. Kaz Gralla, all he wants to do is win. And Taylor Gray, we know he's going to...
All right.
He's probably going to go for it based upon everything I've
going back to green.
Him race in the past.
I think this is going to be a really fun restart with Kyle Busch back in the 16th position. You know,
he's embarrassed.
He said he had to apologize to Brian Patty about what he did. Watch this guy go. He's going to try to get all those. He's probably trying to get about 10 of them down into turn 1. He's down on the inside.
All right, going back green.
Zane Smith, Ben Rhodes restarting on the front row for the first time. Kaz Gralla, Taylor Gray.
All right, green flag's back in the air.
As they climb that hill into turn 1.
Kyle's back in row 8, the black truck that ducks out there to the inside. And then the battle for the lead.
Look at that, 4 wide.
Jesus.
Yeah, Taylor Gray didn't get going right there, and whoever restarted behind him didn't lift. Had him sideways and then said, okay, buddy, you blocked me. I'm going to dive it in right here, and I'm going to use your door to make sure I make the corner.
What about Kyle 3 wide in the middle? As they go through the S's, that won't work.
Kyle Busch restarted back there in 16th.
Oh, and Stuart Friesen gets into the side of Dale Quarterly in the 46, and Corey Haim takes advantage of it in the 11. There's Kyle just ahead. Stuart bumps Haim as they battle.
Oof.
Sense of urgency, 13 laps to go here at Circuit of the Americas. Zane Smith leads and Ben Rhodes second, and there is just a gaggle of trucks back here battling around that 10th spot.
Yes, there are. Gaggle's the best word I can think of. This is a mess. Side by side. Chase Purdy with his boss right behind him.
Kyle Busch up a handful of positions since that restart.
He gets on the inside of Purdy, grabs a couple more spots.
Well, for us, we're lucky that we get to watch this, because when you get someone like Kyle Busch who knows that they were on the wrong side of making a decision on the opposite end of the crew chief's decision and wants to make it up, it becomes exciting passes, just like we saw 2 at a time.
Oh, there goes the 22. Colby, Corey something.
Go, go, go.
Go, go, go.
Get it refired. We'll stay green here.
He can sit there for a while to try to get it
Logan
fired. It's
Bearden.
such a long lap.
I like this track map. You can see where Kyle Busch in the 51 is.
That was turn 15 where Bearden had it go wrong. There's Zane with a nice little gap back to Majeski.
Kyle Busch was 16th to 11th in 1 lap.
That time by Kevin Zane was 0.2 faster than Majeski. Probably really comfortable.
Looks like Zane Smith's probably going to win now, but still got some good amount of racing left.
His fastest lap of the race, so that clean air and new tires and everything that he's learned throughout the day has kept him on pace with what was his fastest lap of the day.
Kyle Busch now well into the top 10, hammered down. This is fun to watch, and I know these younger drivers who are around Kyle, they like having him in the field so they can watch, they can learn. This is a perfect scenario right here. That 51 truck just makes his way around in 7th spot now, trying to get around Tanner Gray in that 15.
Good looking Mobile 1 truck, isn't it, Kevin?
Yeah, Mobile 1's done a great job this weekend. I've got a beautiful all-white Mobile 1 Ford Mustang.
Kyle Busch goes to the inside of Tanner Gray, and he'll make it stick. Takes over that 6th spot.
Well, he knows he has to go, because right now he's 6 seconds behind the leader, and if there's no caution, he's pretty
toast.
much, yeah, he's pretty much toast.
Look at this battle. Raja trying to hold on.
Lawless Allen got a penalty.
Good job by Raja. He started off in his Truck Series career in St. Louis, finished 11. I said, this kid's got it going on. Been a tough start to the season this year with some DNFs. So not the greatest performance, but today he's got it going on.
Young driver out of Washington, D.C. Good to see him doing well. Zane Smith continues to lead. 12 laps to go here in Austin.
Side by side? Yay.
Craftsman is back.
And to celebrate our return,
Oh, there goes the 4 around.
We're offering racing fans different
Who's the
Craftsman
4?
tools throughout the season.
Chase Purdy.
Teams can count on Craftsman tools.
He's back going though. No caution.
Now you can too. When you take advantage of the Craftsman deal of the race, you'll save on the tools that'll help you power through your projects. And this deal, well, it's going fast. So scan the QR code now to get the current deal of the race.
The deal of the race brought to you by Craftsman.
I need to try it first.
Ashley's anniversary mattress sale is going on now. Celebrate decades of restful nights with 0% interest for 5 years. Bring home a Tempur-Pedic or Stearns & Foster mattress starting at $34 per month. Or a Purple hybrid mattress from $35 per month. Only at Ashley.
Here and now is when it matters most. Not last month,
for last week, or 48 laps ago when that bumper fell off. Here is where it must be left on the track. The anger, the hunger, the passion, and the drive to do whatever it takes to make it across that finish line first. Now is when the future is written in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. Sunday on Fox. The NASCAR Cup Series takes on the Circuit of the Americas. On this road course, every turn is a battle, and every lap a beast. All tracks are built to go fast, but this one was born to thrill.
And the Red Sox lost in spring training. That's great.
Here's a thin line in the NASCAR Xfinity Series between being a name they know.
It's just spring training, though. None of it matters.
Welcome back to Circuit of the Americas. Zane Smith continues to lead. Ben Rhodes and Kyle Busch picked up another couple of spots. He's back there in third.
Zane just ran his fastest lap of the race. What do you think about that, Kevin?
I love it because I want him to go as fast as he can because Kyle Busch is coming. We need as big a lead as possible. Right now he's 6.2 seconds ahead, but rhythm. This racetrack is so much about rhythm and how to use the throttle pedal and everything that comes with it. So
nice move there by Tyler Ankrum. He was able to get on the inside of Taylor Gray.
The leader just crossed the finish line. That means we've reached our Craftsman. 10 laps to go.
And that seems like such a short amount of time. But you know what, guys? It's over 20 minutes.
That's right. I was just thinking like 10 laps of Bristol.
Yeah.
That's 2 minutes.
Yeah. It took me a while to add that up in my head.
That's pretty good.
It was a little slow. That's why I had to pause.
Okay.
Well, and I just kind of made up 2 minutes at Bristol. I think that's about right. It seems like it.
Something. It depends on which car you're driving.
Well, remember, this circuit here is 3.4 miles, 20 turns, so it takes a while, so stick with us. Plenty more racing, I think, is what Kevin was getting at.
I was out on the track this morning, and I'm telling you, I have so much respect for the drivers anyway, but by the time I was about on turn 13 or 14, I'm like, where the heck am I? How much more is left? I got a wet car this morning.
All right, here we go. Mike, tell us where we're going. You know where we're at?
Yeah, we're going down the back straight. We just turned left, turn 11.
Fastest part of the racetrack as they enter turn 12, 160 miles per hour.
How cool is that? 160 down to what, 40? Do you see what's straight ahead? A Ferris wheel. I like it when they have those at the track. Oh yeah, by the way, that's the leader up there that you can barely see.
Zane Smith with about a 4-second lead over Ben Rhodes, and then Kyle Busch back there 6 seconds behind. Let's listen to Ben Rhodes' radio.
He should be able to make it with that caution that was out there, right? Copy.
Did I hear that correct, Mike?
Yeah.
They're in trouble.
They pitted on lap 21. We thought that was been pushing it to get all the way to the end.
So if we make it to the regularly scheduled
Kyle Busch up to
distance, we believe
third.
they will be
That's
okay,
insane.
and that Ben Rhodes can't.
I heard that wrong.
Kyle's going to win this race.
The great thing about that camera view is you hear the engine and the rev limiter and all that stuff.
I mean, he is
happening over
6
the
seconds
bumps,
back,
and
but
gosh, that's a great
They'll
view
get there.
because it puts into perspective how violent it actually is. But this guy, Zane Smith in the 38, he is just smooth as glass, running fast lap times. He fell off a little bit that lap, but just needs to put solid lap in, lap after lap after lap, and he'll be fine.
Let's get an update on the leader, Heather.
And Kevin, you just mentioned it. Zane Smith out there really comfortable here on these road courses. He told me earlier this weekend that it's almost like an off weekend for him. This type of racing is like second nature for the 38. And now they are updating him on where Kyle Busch is on the course. They just said he was about 2 tenths faster that lap, and they're telling him to focus on his marks and hitting them precisely. Jamie Howe?
The last 2 laps, Kyle Busch Busch is turning lap times that are quicker now than Zane Smith's. This is the sweet spot of this tire life that he was talking about. This is why he made that decision not to pit when his crew chief Brian Patty told him to make that pit stop. He wanted to figure out what it was he was going to have at the end of the race. Let's see if he can make up the time now. It's closing down. It's down to below 6 seconds. We'll see.
Kyle was on fire there when he restarted 16th. He's made his way up to 3rd, but hard to make up some ground here on these front 2 drivers.
He's not going to catch Zane without a caution.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be so sure.
It's going to make it interesting. I shouldn't say that. Zane makes one
Good
mistake.
tank. But, you know, we saw Ross's truck. He had the fuel issue earlier. We thought he was tanking, but we've seen some of these trucks. Kyle Busch's truck at the end of that last run, it just tanked, and he lost a second, 1.2 seconds of lap time. So you never know.
Yeah, I shouldn't say he's not going to catch him because Kyle Busch does special things, and one slip by Zane Smith and he's right there.
You know, we did ask this a lot of you. Look at those windshields. Some have a black background of Craftsman, some have the red. The red means they're full-time in this series. If it's black, like on Ross Chastain's truck, that means they're part-time. So that's just for the viewer to distinguish who's running for points and who's just here to have fun and win.
Well, I learned something. Thank you for explaining that.
There's that beautiful flyover we heard just a little bit ago, right, Michael?
Yeah, I love the flyover. I've never seen it happen on that 30, but it was still fun.
Practicing for tomorrow, I believe.
There's Ross. He's rallied up to the 11th position after his issues on pit road. The guys in the bed of the truck. Just ahead there of Nick Sanchez, Stuart Friesen. Got some good stories inside the top 10. Has surfaced into the 5th position in his truck. Just outside the top 10, there's Ross.
Tyler Ingram in the 16, now on his way back to the top 10. Raja Karun, Tanner Gray, Corey Heim in 9th, and Taylor Gray. Yes, they are brothers. That rounds out the top 10. But Kevin, this leader, Zane Smith, you know, last year, people didn't realize his background was in karting on road courses. So when he came here, he wanted to show people what he's capable of, and he did. He went to victory lane. But you're familiar with this kind of background.
Yeah, Zane and I had a conversation a few months ago, really into last year. And I had no idea, but he's on the same, Keelan is on the same path that Zane went on, and that is kart racing in Europe. And, you know, doing it at a level of, on the international level, that is a firm commitment. So he has a huge background in road racing and has a great upbringing in
IndyCar and NASCAR games will be delayed until 2024.
The strategy call as well, so it's all working for Zane Smith.
I love that he got second.
Pretty much knew that already.
Did it. Got his track position, got his tires, everything worked perfectly.
It's always the question, can you have it all? Yes, he did.
And that's what we talked about earlier, right? You have to have a little bit of luck and have to have the cautions and things fall your way to win these races. So the only thing that can make it go the wrong way right now is another caution flag.
So this is the battle heating up here for second. Ben Rhodes has a mirror full of Kyle Busch.
He got to Rhodes in a hurry, Jamie, but he just hasn't been able to do anything with him yet. Ben's doing a really nice job wearing our driver's eye cam and has that thing right up there in the second spot. And then there's Ty Majeski back in the 4th spot. Just steady and consistent. Not really a road racer, but just there all day long.
Solid day. They made a great adjustment to their strategy, and here he sits running 4th, and that'd be a great day. And sometimes that's just what you want to achieve on the road courses. Let's put ourselves in position to have a solid day, get a little bit off strategy, do something different, but then just don't make any mistakes when we have things fall our way and we put ourselves in the top 5. And that's exactly what Ty Majeski and his team have done.
Such a great story of Ty Majeski last year, first time full-time in the series, and he made it to the championship 4. And when you look at a driver like him, his background is not road course racing, and he figures it out, and he finds a way to be fast and be good no matter where we race, and that's what it takes to win a championship. So I would say right now Ty Majeski is one of those favorites going.
He's a racer. That's exactly what you're saying. He's just a hardcore racer and can drive anything.
Good battle here for second.
Looking left.
Gotta run.
Kyle Busch all over Ben Rhodes.
Wow, Ben drove it in that corner deep. I thought Kyle had the spot.
See on that map exactly where the leader is, the 38, and then where Kyle Busch is in the 51.
Yeah, and in theory, Kyle says 7 laps, but he's probably got 5. In theory, he should have a pretty easy time getting by.
There he is, side by side.
Tough.
Looked like a little contact there, but Kyle Busch gets up. Kyle moves into second. Ben Rhodes back to third.
What about the spotter? On ya? Hitting ya?
Yep.
He's past you.
Contact.
8 tires are better than 4.
That's right. That's a good run, though, for Ben. He won Daytona road course, so we know he can get it done on any type of track. Kid from Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah, Kyle lost a little bit of time getting that position, but on the last lap, he was a half a second faster than Zane Smith. Heather?
It's crazy that Camaro might be leaving NASCAR. It's sad. And they, like, pretty much definitely will be.
He did tell me one thing that he had on his side is he is very comfortable with this racetrack. He knows where to hit his marks. He did, however, say there's a couple different sections that you could do and hit differently. So he doesn't feel like he's ever found that money lap type of run on any of his races here at Cota. But today, it sure looks like he might have figured something out.
Absolutely, and Zane Smith just crossed the start-finish line. That means 6 laps to go.
I'm in conservative mode if I'm Zane Smith, and if I'm Daniel Dye, I'm pretty proud of what I've accomplished today. He started in the back. He's raced his way inside the top 20. Same thing happened to him last week, Jamie. He had some issues under the hood. They got it fixed, and he drove to a top 20. So as a kid like Daniel making his first truck starts of his career, it's really cool to see him just persevere, push through it, and get some results.
The 19-year-old out of DeLand, Florida, carrying that on board for us, doing a nice job. And it's a lot to learn when you go from the ARCA Menard series, move up to the truck series, and all these different styles of tracks, just trying to figure it out. So he told me he had never done simulation for a race before until this one. Wow. So he expected to run better. He said, I realized the mental game of racing, it's not about having fun and just getting in. You've got to work at your craft, and he's done it for this day.
Well, I'm glad you said something about the mental game of racing, because it is very mental. You think of a lot of other sports, and everybody talks about the mental games and the mental mindset. Racing is the exact same way. You have to be in the right mindset. I don't want to talk too much because we've got a good race happening here.
Yeah. What about the grays? 2 shades of gray.
The brothers battling. Taylor Gray and Tanner Gray. This is fun. The two grew up racing together. Tanner, though, used to race in a straight line. He raced in the NHRA.
Oh, he's going to get the
side by side. Sorry, little bro.
That is an awesome battle.
Come on, Tanner. It's your brother's birthday. No thanks. What Tony say back in the day? I wrecked my grandmother to win this race. You wrecked your brother to move forward, right?
I've done that. I wrecked 2 of our KHI cars one time to win in Montreal in an RCR car. My wife was not happy.
Hard for them to be mad at the owner, but
I did my job.
What a battle this has been.
Smooth sailing. It's 5 to go here. Zane Smith continues to lead. What a day it has been for him.
Kevin, what's this like? Zane Smith, 5 to go, he's thinking to himself, no caution, no caution. He looks in the mirror and sees Kyle Busch. How much is he paying attention to Kyle, or is he just making lap time?
I think he's just making lap time, but the one thing I did notice right there going up that hill is Kyle Busch going around that bump into the brake zone. He kind of moved to the left a little bit to go around the bump and not have the bump affect the driving of his truck and the braking. But Zane is just in a rhythm, and that's right in tune with what this racetrack is. Being in a rhythm, doing what you have to do. Last lap, he matched Kyle Busch's lap time within a thousandth of a second. That's all he needs to do, right? Just put the truck in the right spot. Don't overdrive it. Don't spin the tires. Just do what you have to do, and you're going to win this race if the caution doesn't come out.
I don't know any part of that trophy that makes him perfect. Having such a good run. He's had a good couple of races in a row. He's got a new crew chief this year, and Jared Prince. ThorSport, they mixed up the crew chiefs a little bit this year, and you never know if it's going to stick. Chemistry has a lot to do with things, but I think this is a great pairing. He had a good run here last year, but he's running 1 position better than he did in 22.
I'll tell you something interesting, and I'm not going to call Zane Smith and tell him. In 6 of the last 7 road races, the final green flag run was 3 laps.
Oh, Mike.
He is not going to want to hear that.
And Kyle's not catching
But
him.
if the caution flies, he's going to have to roll up them sleeves and go door to door with Kyle Busch.
And I'll promise you, that's not a surprise to any of the crew chiefs sitting on the pit boxes, because they all have the stats. We have the percentages of cautions, we have the percentages of green flag runs, yellow flag runs, when to pit, when not to pit, whether 4 tires are better than 2 tires, whatever it is, they have the information on that pit box, so they're seeing it. Just don't tell Zane.
There's so much going on in those pit boxes. I wish that when you're pit reporting, you could show it and talk about it, but that whole team chat thing that you guys always have, people are scanning other teams. They know exactly what they're saying, when they're going to pit. There's just so much information. I don't know how you figure out what you need and what you don't in order to win the race.
Chris Lawson, Brian Patty, the 2 crew chiefs that are going to go head-to-head for this win, it looks like. And they're all thinking about the stats and wondering what their plan will be, how they will go win this race if they do have to line up and do a restart.
Zane Smith in the 38 kicked off the season with a win once again at Daytona. And he's like, we can't just put that in the bag and say, hey, we've got to win. Let's go out and learn some stuff. It's hammered down. We need to focus. This is a small team. They don't get a whole lot of equipment. They don't have a ton of resources. And I talked to him about that. And he said they're going to bring 2 new trucks this year. And this last year was one of the trucks he got to choose as a brand new one. And it worked. It went to victory lane, so they kept it. And now we'll see if he can make it 2 for 2 here.
Well, it puts you in a great position for the rest of the season because you can get more aggressive and you can try things after you get to victory lane. Because you know, you're in the playoffs and you're going to be racing for a championship. And then it becomes, how can I get better? See Ross Chastain there, right in the dirt in turn 8. You want those right side tires to be hooked on the left side of that sidewall of the tire. Pull you around the corner right up the hill if you do it right.
You know, we talked about 3 guys that we thought we would be talking about all day. At the beginning, it was Ross Chastain, it was Kyle Busch, it was Zane Smith. Ross had some issues in his trunk with his fuel cell, and then Zane just made the perfect pit stop. They did it right when they needed to, and Kyle was a lap late on that. So that's how these 3.
Ross Chastain is up to 7th.
Have wound up where they are.
Pretty good comeback.
With a big advantage to Zane.
I'm so impressed that Ross Chastain has bounced back after those issues. He was on pit road quite a while, and now here he is running up there in 7th.
Well, kudos to the crew. Yeah, they figured it out. Yeah, they fixed the fuel pressure issue in the trunk under caution.
And then another shout out to Zane, just usually Ben Rhodes, because his tires are over, but yet he's hanging right in there with Kyle Busch. There's Ben.
Wow, it's violent.
Let's listen to how violent it is, and listen to how he works the gas.
Well, this is coming off the last corner, turn 20, and you're going to see going into turn 1 up here. Right when you want to push on the brake zone, you'll hear the truck jump.
There it was.
Coming into turn 1, there'll be another big jump right here. There it is.
Clean that back up right there. 137.96. Out back is a 47. Clean that up a little bit here. Nice and smooth. Don't overdrive it here, bud.
3 laps to go here at Circuit of the Americas. Got 5 different leaders, 9 lead changes, 3 cautions today for 5 laps. I think it's been the perfect amount.
Where are you at right now with your brain kind of bouncing around like this all day long? I mean, that's a lot to deal with.
It's hot. You're bouncing around all day. It is a lot to deal with. And the biggest thing you want to do is just minimize the mistakes. How do I lose the least amount of time? I don't want to make a mistake to where I lose a second. I want to make a mistake to where I lose a 10th. So you have to have the visual markers. You have to have the rhythm and the flow with the throttle pedal and the brake and everything that happens from lap to lap. And you have to make the adjustment from the lap before. You know, if you made a mistake we're coming up to turn 12 right there. If you made a mistake in 12, okay, let's make the adjustment this lap to get in a little less or let off the brake a little sooner, and that's constant throughout the race.
Such a mental game, as you mentioned. Ross giving a wave out the window to Corey Heim. Thanks for the respect. I'm going to go see if I can catch Tyler Ingram getting the top 5. That's Chastain's mentality.
That was a battle for 6th. Chastain won that, so Corey Heim moves back to 7th. One of these trucks with some damage.
Yeah, it's such an adjustment. You know, Ross is in the position where he's in that mindset of, okay, I need to maximize my day to get the most points for my team, because when you know you can't lose, you just can't quit. You got to get every point that you can. I know Ross is not racing for points in the truck series, But how many times have we talked about, oh, that guy missed the playoffs by a point, that guy missed the playoffs by 2 points. Whatever the scenario is, you have to maximize the day. And this team has done a great job in just keeping themselves running, and Roth's coming back to put himself in the top 5 so far.
See your leader, Zane Smith. 2 laps to go here at Circuit of the Americas. Can he hang on and bring it home for the 2nd straight year in a row? Can Kyle Busch close that gap at all? He's right now just under 5 seconds behind the leader. Ben Rhodes in 3rd, Ty Majeski in 4th, and Tyler Ingram. Really nice run for him today, top 5.
Yeah, you see there on the pylon, just outside the top 5, Nick Sanchez, 8th, got that great finish in Atlanta after a couple of problems in the first 2 races, and now a solid run.
Come on, Kyle. Well, we got 2 laps left, and Zane would need to have a problem.
Gainbridge on that 2 truck, beautiful truck. Good job for Nick.
Another driver who came up racing go-karts on road courses from Miami, Florida, so background in road course racing, but again,
Chase Purdy is pitting.
Series, so just getting used to everything. Live pit stops, a lot of things for these drivers to take in. He's just run with it this year and does everything he can to get better.
Well, this is the best way to get better. You put yourself on the racetrack in competition, and you see things that are happening from your competitors, where to be on the racetrack, and when you get home, you say, okay, I wasn't good under braking, I didn't do a good job managing my tires.
This is a pretty good race. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed this race.
You have to be honest with yourself to say, I need to get better here, here, and here. I did this good. Okay, if you win today, you still have to analyze yourself like you lost. If you lose today, they have to all be the same. Every week you have to be able to improve yourself and be open-minded to making things better.
Coming to 1 to go. Here's a nice battle for a spot in the top 5. As Ross is trying to heat up Tyler Ankrum.
And we go super speedway racing. They say it's an opportunity race. A lot of people call a road course an opportunity race. And you look at the stats, 18 different winners in the last 18 road course races. I don't know, Zane Smith, Kyle Busch both won last year, so I'm thinking maybe that streak comes to an end today.
Opportunity 500. And unpredictability. We
All right.
talked about that at the beginning.
White flag is in the air. One more time around.
A whole lot like we thought it would.
Zane Smith, no friends around him as the white flag comes out.
Yeah, right now he's just thinking to himself, all right.
Just no issues for Zane, and he's going to win
All I
it.
need to do is just keep this thing in between the lines, not make any big mistakes right here. When I come to the S's right here, make sure I have myself plenty of room to not be in position for a penalty. And it just all went their way. You know, they put themselves in position, like you said earlier, Jamie, to capitalize on that caution flag and be on pit road and still get the stage points. And you know, Kyle's team was on the other end of the spectrum. They didn't hit at the right time and put themselves behind, and that's really what put Zane in position to be in contention to control this race. Was the pit stop. It all came down to the pit stop, and we talked about that before the race started. A lot of what's going to happen today is going to happen on top of that pit box.
But some good news for Kyle Busch. He might have gotten beaten anyway, because the last time by about a half a second faster was Zane Smith, and he's got a 5-second lead. So that is a really fast 38 truck. Everything worked out, but Kyle might have come up short anyway.
We heard from Zane Smith at the start of the show, and he said, you know, I feel like the truck was a little bit better in some areas last year. I don't know, he led 11 laps last year, and he's already led 15 laps today, so I'd say in race, it's been a little bit better.
A lot of Zane Smith time here today.
All right, so Zane Smith is coming off the final turns.
Pit box, making perfect calls. This kid has driven a perfect race.
23-year-old out of Huntington Beach, California.
There's Chris.
Won the last 2 straight races here in Austin. 2 different drivers looking to do it.
All right. Zane Smith coming on to the second to last turn.
Nice gap.
He got a little roughed up. He's got some damage on that truck.
Now he's on the front straightaway.
And here he comes, the last turn. The 38.
And Zane Smith wins at the Circuit of the Americas.
Back to back for Zane Smith.
That was a good race.
Kyle Busch brings it home second. Ben Rhodes
Oh, Ben Rhodes out of gas. He lost a spot to Ty Majeski.
They need to throw a caution flag.
Everybody's having to avoid. He's dropped some debris on the racetrack as well. Ben Rhodes limping it up the hill as the 38 is Zane Smith.
Ben Rhodes still has, okay, Ben Rhodes finishes 10th or 9th.
There before the start finish line.
He was able to coast across for a 10th place finish.
They did throw a caution there.
End of the race, caution comes out. Zane Smith, Kyle Busch, Ty Majeski brings it home third. Tyler Ankrum and Ross Chastain with a top 5 after all of that.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that need to thank their crew today. Ross
Circle
Chastain,
B on Zane. Oh, yeah, that's
Ty
cool.
Majeski,
I might get that truck.
Those guys all did a great job on pit road.
No quit. He'll take that nice.
Wait, no, it's
long
Speed
lap
Go.
around to wave to the fans.
Where does it say Circle B?
What a day it was for Zane Smith with 16 laps. Did what we expected. I think the one question we had was how good would Kyle Busch be and how good would Ross Chastain
On the pillar?
Yeah, we talked in the pre-race show about what do we do to beat Kyle Busch and Ross Chastain. Well, every box was checked by the 38 crew and driver, and that's exactly how it happened. Perfect strategy, great driving, fast truck, and now you get to celebrate.
Second win of the season for Zane Smith, Chris Lawson and company. So let's see exactly what happened here with Ben Rhodes.
Stuff started falling apart.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Driveline issues. Look at all
You're right, Jaden.
Man, I'm just surprised he's able to coast all the way up that hill, aren't you?
Yeah, that is a long ways that he coasted. Luckily, it's a little bit downhill.
Yeah, I think Ben Rhodes got 10th after that. So it fell from 3rd to 10th in the final turn.
We've had that before, huh, Kevin?
I'm telling you what, that is one of the scariest things that can ever happen, and you hope that it doesn't come through the sheet metal. Luckily, NASCAR's done a great job. You see the grooves, and there's 2 big iron loops that go around to protect that driveline from coming inside. Years ago, they used to just fly through the sheet metal, but luckily today, those big steel loops are in there to protect it from that.
Could have been a much worse outcome for him, but it happened just coming into turn 20, and he brings it home for a top 10. Kyle Busch wondering what could have been if he had pitted a little bit earlier.
I don't know that enough people, you guys do a great job of covering it, but I don't know that everybody outside of the Truck Series garage really understands how good Zane Smith is, because every week, even when their truck's bad, all of a sudden they wind up in the front, in contention, winning races that they probably don't have the fastest truck. And that's when you really know you have things together. When you can win races that you don't have the fastest truck. He was in contention today, but they did a great job of putting themselves in position and didn't make any mistakes. But
All right, so you got about an hour 40, something like that, till the Xfinity race starts.
Chris Lawson, he'll do a handful more. Other people are seeing what you're talking about in Zane Smith, seeing that talent, that potential.
Well, just think about this. In 22, Zane was a truck champion. He got his first 2 wins of the year at Daytona and Cota. What has he done this year, Jamie?
Well, he won at Daytona. He's won at Cota. It's like a carbon copy.
What kind of message does that send to the competition?
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he hit the wall a little bit there.
Smoke him if you got him.
Jake Brown getting all of that action. He's always right in the mix. Cameraman, we've got the best on the job. All the cameras, how fun is that?
it's fun for everybody but the team.
Got him down. Zane Smith climbs from the truck.
And there's Zane Smith.
NASCAR waiting with that checkered flag. Gotta love seeing your team right there to greet you when you climb out of that truck or your car, Kevin.
Well, they're the guys that you race with week in and week out, and you spend as much time with them as you do your family. So when you can accomplish something with by beating all the other teams as a group and being able to do the things that it.
Oh shit, he's on fire.
Now we got a fire.
Fire. That was impressive.
Now we found a good reason to never put those mud flaps on there again.
They're kindling.
Zane Smith just won and his truck is on fire. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's that's unusual. That's not good. Oh my god.
We have found a flaw.
The truck is on fire, the track is on fire.
I would leave the area.
Yes,
if I were.
Yeah, I'd back up because that could explode.
Going on, but also NASCAR.
All right, yeah, they got the firefighters out there. Texas Motor Speedway. All right.
That was wild.
That was
Fires, but nothing like that.
that was big. Yeah, that's probably the biggest like fire I've seen after a win. Sometimes you'll see like the tire, but I mean, they say burn it down. He burned it down. He quite literally did a burnout.
You guys played out a perfect strategy there, but was there anything that you were fighting in the truck or anything that went wrong for you today?
Besides catching on fire in victory lane, that's a first for me. Man, that's a bummer right there, but man, just a shout out to everyone on Team FRM, Chris Lawson for that amazing strategy right there.
Well, the truck won the race, so that's all that really matters.
41. Shout out to my pit crew, man. They've been awesome.
Nice
all
job,
this
Zane.
year. It's been so
You
awesome.
burned it down.
And then, obviously, the strategy, putting Kyle back there and us starting in the front row is just perfect. So, just so cool.
Yeah, that was a big fire. That was kind of scary there for a second. I was like, I hope.
On this truck,
Like they kept blowing whistles trying to get everyone out of the way, which was smart.
and I just enjoy so much coming to all the road courses, especially here, and so cool. FRM is undefeated here, so just a true testament to this team. And like I said, that was probably the most hectic victory lane celebration I've ever had.
Now, Kyle Busch was running you down there at the end. You had about a 6-second lead, but they told you to race the racetrack. But at any point, did you have that in the back of your mind that they were coming after you there at the end?
Yeah, I mean, once we got to that 8 to go point, and I got told Kyle was in second, the heart rate went up a little bit, just because he's so good at managing his stuff and going when it matters. So I was just trying not to make any
That girl in the
mistakes.
background's
Made a couple
hot.
there with 5 to go, and road courses in general, once you lock up, it's 10 times easier to lock up again. So it's just focused on that. But apologize for catching the truck on fire in victory lane.
No, don't be sorry. They tell you to burn it down. You did your job.
And Kyle Busch now debriefing just a little bit on what happened out there on the racetrack. He's got blisters on that right hand. We've got the Rowdy blocking him right now, but the decision not to pit after Brian Patty made the call in, knowing what you know now with hindsight, would you have done something different?
Yeah, of course, duh. Truck racing, for me, whenever I'm the first one on pit road, then you get a yellow and it traps you a lap down, but you're at a road course, so it's different here where it doesn't really do that, but you want the freshest tires at the end as you can get. So you kind of want to see the rest of those guys pit first, especially with a big lead that you have.
All right, I'm going to go pee real quick, and then I'll play some Heat 5 for a bit.
And drive back out. So we're playing the long game, and unfortunately the long game didn't work. So they got lucky today and beat us.
Certainly close the gap, though.
I venture to say Zane Smith and company were a little bit more than just lucky today, but I'm sure frustration for Kyle Busch. Stick with us. We've got a lot more coming from Cota. Of course, we've got race day coming up and the Xfinity Series. We'll wrap it up here from Cota. Stay with us.
I like to move it. You like to move it.
We're reinventing our network.
Move it. I like to move it. I like to move it. I like to move it. You like to move it. I like to move it. You like to move it.
Fast, reliable, perfectly orchestrated. The United States Postal Service.
Hit it. Get loose now.
2 nights and get 8,000 bonus points. Book now at bestwestern.com.
Back when I had a working circulatory system, you had to give your right arm to find great talent. But with Upwork, there's highly skilled talent from all over the globe, right at your fingertips. It's where businesses meet great remote talent, and remote talent meets great opportunity.
So yeah, I'm just gonna play for like until 4:45. I'm gonna play, so I'm gonna play for an hour. All right. Where do I play GTA? Wi-Fi lost. Yeah, I'll play some GTA. Get 5 stars. Okay. Good luck to whoever has to make that race win diecast. I'm gonna buy it. Do I play single player or GTA Online? I usually just play single player, but every now and then I'll play some GTA Online. But my Wi-Fi is just being dumb right now, so I'm not even gonna try. Yeah, not even connected. Might be a system update. I don't think I've gotten any notifications about it. I'll check. Or okay. That was helpful. So yeah, like 4:45 or 4:50, I'll switch back over to the race. Let me get full health real quick. I don't know why it just starts me off with half health. I just spawn in at half. Wait, you know what I'll do? I'll switch to Trevor. And I'll get my tank. Alright. Can't find my car. I'll just take this. Just right over here. They should make GTA cross-gen. The fact that it's been... This will be 10 years. In September will be 10 years. And they still don't have cross-gen. It took them, I think, until 2015 to even release this game for PS4 and Xbox One. Time to get 5 stars. Hell yeah. I'll get on the highway first. So already right there, I killed 3 people. I'm on 4 stars. I'll be on 5 stars in no time. Okay. I never played GTA Story. I've only played online. I've already beat the story.
I never played GTA Story.
Okay, so my audio sounds fine. I was worried that my game audio was louder than my mic. I'm on 5 stars. I thought I was stuck for a second. It's an all-out rampage. Come on down a little bit. Okay, now keep it as long as you can. I'm gonna try to keep this going until I have to switch over at like 450. Did my iPad just die? Yeah, my iPad just died. How many kills have we had? 236. Oh, my tank is starting to smoke, so I need to be more careful about like where I'm shooting. It's not gonna explode yet, but it's on fire. Gotta keep it going, hell yeah. No shit, that wasn't good. I'm stuck. For the moment, they've lost me. No, they found me. Shit. You will stop the vehicle. Or what? Goodbye, mister. Fuck. Oh shit, I'm on fire. Gotta bail. And I died. That sucks. So how many people did I kill in that little spree? 436. That's genocide at that point. shit. Y'all want to see a massacre? Y'all want to see me kill a bunch of people? Okay, well that wasn't as many as I thought it was going to be. Wait, what is a radio station? I feel like I haven't seen that one. Only killed 11 people. I gotta do better than that. Alright, here's homeless, like homeless city. Killed 8 more. Or 7 more. Shit. There I go. Alright, we'll see how many people I killed in that whole thing, and then we'll switch over. So I killed 43 people there. Damn. Alright.
You customize your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. Woo! We gotta go get it.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The best anglers in the world battle for the biggest bass and $1 million in cash. The Bassmaster Classic continues tomorrow on Fox and FS1.
You've got Verizon Home Internet. Now, we're making it even easier for you to save more with Mobile Plus Home Discount. Fios customers can get 5G Unlimited, starting at $25 per line per month for 4 lines. Start saving now with Mobile Plus Home Discount. So gain more, watch more, and save more. Switch now. Add Verizon Wireless and add up your savings. Only on Verizon.
When weight kept them down, science helped them soar. When morning kisses turned sour, science made them sweet. When itching kept them up, science helped them rest easy. When the world gave them setbacks, science gave them bounce backs. And when your vet delivered life-altering news, science delivered life-changing nutrition. Hill's Prescription Diet. Science did that.
For us, the 6th Xfinity Series race of the season out there. You see that Texas state flag flying high over the track. And last Sunday, Joey Logano, Brad Keselowski were racing door-to-door for the win in Atlanta. Today, they're not on the track. They're in the booth with Adam Alexander. Let's head to Austin now. But hey, listen, before we hand it off to you guys, you know that it's a special year for NASCAR, 75th anniversary. So we thought that we'd rewind the clocks a little bit, way back to both of your Xfinity wins, which happened to come in back-to-back weeks in 2008. We can talk over this, so I want to get your thoughts on what we're seeing here. We see Brad Keselowski, 88 car. Look at you, Brad. Nashville 2008.
Totally forgot that he even drove for Junior Motorsports. It's been so long ago.
Yeah, you remember that though, Brad, right?
Oh yeah, I just want to point out I won my first race before Joey won his first race.
Joey might have been younger though, Brad, so that counts right there.
It took me 20 or 30. Yeah.
I think I may have done that Victory Lane interview with you in 2008. I know, Jamie loves it when I show videos of me doing interviews with him. Take a look at this, guys. Here's your head-to-heads, your tail of the tapes, all the starts, all the wins, all the top 10s. Adam, as you can see at the bottom of
I love they put Adam on the graphic. Love the number of wins.
Yeah, the old goose egg.
Let's go up to you guys. Adam, you're looking good in the booth today with that suit and tie.
I'm just glad we got a name drop from Shannon. You know what I mean? I mean, the segment is now complete that Shannon has a name drop. And here's a trivia question for you. You guys were 1-2 last week. How many times did you finish 1-2 on the Xfinity side in your career?
Ooh, this is a few, especially early.
I'm going to say 12.
I'll take the over.
12,
I'll take the over.
You're going over?
Yes.
How about 4?
Okay.
I'm in. Boy, they nailed it. And now let's go back to Shannon, Jamie, and Larry, because we have nothing to add here. And it was 2 apiece, 2 wins, 2 seconds for each of you. So
we got to go at it again. We need one of these race cars to get
We
it.
felt way better about that answer instead than we should have.
Hey, here we are running a road course for the first time 2023, the first of 8 on the schedule in the Xfinity Series this year. I want to get your intel. Who's the toughest competitor you ever faced on a road course, Joey?
I'd have to say Marcus Ambrose at Watkins Glen. He was an animal at that racetrack, and that was back when we only had 2 road courses. We didn't have Cota, we didn't have all these other ones. It was just at Watkins Glen, and he was so fast, especially through the bus stop. I remember following him one time. I learned so much, and I actually became competitive after following him for a few laps. So anytime you get around a really good driver, that seems to help.
That's best answer by far. So if I got to pick a second best, the guy that I always had a lot of respect for on road courses that nobody really talked about was Carl Edwards. He would win all the time on the Xfinity tracks. He won Sonoma. He was a really, really good road racer, and I don't think he had the best equipment. I think he was better than he even showed.
Yeah, so there you go. A couple of really good ones there. Another one on track today. A.J. Allmendinger, best all time in the Xfinity Series with 10 wins. I don't think he's going to do a backflip, though, if he wins today. Yeah. And I'll tell you, I've never liked Marcus Ambrose. You know why? He gave me a Vegemite sandwich. That puts him way down on my list. We're looking forward to the broadcast later on today.
You know, Joey's drinking words become animal. Marcus Ambrose was an animal to Watkins Glen. Joey's called Atlanta was an animal. Everybody's an animal.
Cross Vegemite off as a potential sponsor for the show. Thank you very much, Adam Alexander. Let's go trackside where Josh is standing by with driver who's starting ninth today.
Thanks, Shannon. Here with William Byron, one of the Cup drivers doing the double dip this weekend. How you feeling about your chances heading into this race?
Yeah, I feel good. I mean, HendrickCars.com, Chevy's been really strong. You know, practice yesterday was really limited. I feel like we got maybe 4 laps, but felt like our pace was good. We were kind of in traffic and trying to work through that. Just trying to figure out where my braking marks are. Honestly, going from car to car, the Cup car you can brake quite a bit deeper. So, and there's not as much brake fade. So I think all those things, managing all that as the race goes on, is going to be tough. But these things are really fun to drive. They roll a lot and they make a lot different grip than the Cup car does. So I think it'll be an exciting race, hopefully, between AJ and I and a couple other guys.
Thanks, and good luck, William. Shannon?
Hey, thanks so much, Josh. All right, time for a little Stump the Max. Play along at home if you'd like to. Larry Mack, I don't know how this is possible because I feel like you blew him out of the water last week, Jamie.
Well, I know, that's the one.
Yeah,
I know his answer. I just
no,
don't
that's
know
not the
mine.
one. All right, Larry, who won the first Xfinity road course race ever run?
Ever run?
Ever run.
I thought she was saying Cota. Did you know?
No.
Was it
These were-
DW?
Yeah, it was. Good job. 1986 Road Atlanta. What's up, DW, if you're watching? Jamie, who is the first driver born outside the United States to win an Xfinity road course race?
Juan Pablo Montoya?
He's a mighty fine fellow.
That does not help me at all. That helps me. I'm like zero.
How does that not help you at all? I totally said his name.
I didn't think Canada. I was thinking a little farther away.
Yeah, I guess, okay, just about. Larry, which team did Alabama beat for first title under Nick Saban?
I was there in the Rose Bowl. University of Texas.
Texas, yeah, the Longhorns.
You're going to ask me like what car I drove and they, I mean, like, damn, that's what you're going to ask Larry?
But I do have an easy one for you if you don't get this and you're in trouble. What was the name of the movie known for the line, all right, all right, all right?
Oh my gosh, the favorite movie? I can't think of it. I can't think of it.
Performance of Larry.
I can't think of it.
Love it. Love it.
Can you make it along?
Love it.
Dang.
Oh my God. You didn't know that. Like, you never seen Dazed and Confused.
All right, I would say we have a tiebreaker, but we don't, because Larry, we'll just go. The Xfinity Series has had the most cautions ever through 5 races. We're so dazed and confused, but do you know the answer? How many are there, Larry? How many cautions have we had?
Combined in these first?
All 5. Just throw out a number.
I'll throw out 26.
27.
44.
All right, well,
There we go.
I'm closer.
You did great today. Good job, my friend. He said, this is my favorite movie. I can't think of the name.
I'm like, oh no, I'm locked up.
I've been there before, my friend. That red light goes on and you go, oh boy. We'll be right back. We're going to make our race picks when we come back. Good job today, Jamie.
Get $1,500 purchase allowance on a 2023 Cadillac XT5 and XT6. Visit your local Cadillac dealer today.
Back when I had a working circulatory system, you had to give your right arm to find great talent. But with Upwork, there's highly skilled talent from all over the globe, right at your fingertips. It's where businesses meet great remote talent, and remote talent meets great opportunity.
This is how we work now.
Here's Liz, whose bladder leaks drop in uninvited. But instead of period pads, she brought Poise Ultra Thin, so she can bounce on with Poise protection and a fresh new look.
Nothing feels better than having support, and the same goes for your footwear. So you've got to try Skechers Arch Fit. Skechers teamed up with podiatrists and designed footwear with podiatrist-certified arch support. Plus, they're machine washable. Get the arch support you're looking for with Skechers Arch Fit.
Much has changed over our 75 years.
anticipation, the holding of breath until that first green flag drops, and the crazy journey begins all over again. If you could travel 75 years from now, you might not recognize much at all. But one thing will never change. That feeling you get when the race begins again.
We're reinventing our network.
With smarter, more efficient routes, so you can deliver more value to your customers.
Fast, reliable, perfectly orchestrated. The United States Postal Service.
And we're done.
What about these?
Looks right.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. When you gotta get it done, one sheet is all you need. And Bounty is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less and get the
St.
job
Louis
done with one.
SC is the first MLS expansion team to win first 4 opening games.
Behold, the McCrispy, formerly known as the Crispy Chicken Sandwich. Congratulations on the promotion. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
2nd and 9. Pressure coming. Quickest gets away. Airing it deep. Looking for 6. Caught. It's a touchdown.
The 2024 Euro qualifiers continue.
Not to finish. Are you kidding me?
Ireland, France, Monday at 2:30 Eastern on FS1.
All right. We are back and getting ready to road course. See, that was for you, Jamie Mack.
Yeah, it's confused in case you're curious.
Good job. Second time with charm. We are getting you ready for the first road course race of the Xfinity Series season. And with drivers are ready too.
Yeah, there's Sheldon Creek. Great qualifying effort. Qualified 4th. Coming to life here. Top 10 in 2 of his last 3 races. Did finish 10th in this race 1 year ago. A little work to do to catch that teammate, Austin Hill, though.
Yeah, Josh Gracie going to be back in 15th. Pretty good road racer, though. He's got 5 top 10s in 7 starts, but struggled here last year. 27th in his only start here at Cota.
Those guys getting ready. Chandler Smith down there as well.
Yeah, this is his first Xfinity Series road course race, and I'm sure every lap he will get better, but he's starting deep in the field, finished 27th. Rough day in Atlanta last week, though. 28th after 3 consecutive top 5 finishes.
Yeah, and I know we talk about Austin Hill having all the momentum, but Riley Herbst has been incredible this year. Super consistent, finished 8th or better in all of his races. Getting his picture taken with a little cowgirl right there, Shannon. Seems like everything's living right for that boy.
Yeah, Carson Hocevar making his Xfinity Series debut. I love this guy. But, I mean, I'm used to seeing him in different kind of hats.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, I am missing the different hats for sure.
Well, I would say I've met Carson Hocevar, and he's almost twice as tall as I am. Like, you don't realize that when you see him on TV. I ran into him one time, and I'm like, wow, I don't know how you can even get in the truck.
I think everyone's
just
double duty today.
It's a busy day. All right, time for our race picks, okay? I'm going to go first, and so I just, I went with our guy, AJ Allmendinger. It's a no-brainer. We talked to him earlier in the show. He's so good on road courses. Won 10 in the Xfinity Series, a couple in the Cup Series. He's my guy, Larry.
Well, I play by the rules of I'm going to pick an Xfinity Series regular. So I'm going to go with the 18-year-old that's on the outside of the front row, Sammy Smith. Again, fast everywhere he goes. Got that win at Phoenix just a couple weeks ago.
I am going to go with Ty Gibbs.
Oh, you're on the same bandwagon.
Three wins. One thing that I have learned about working with Larry is that he makes the rules up that fit him, not necessarily what fits the team.
He does.
I'll agree with you as long as it works in my favor.
Let's go trackside for opening ceremonies. Good pick, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your hats as the Austin Travis County Emergency Medical Services Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Please remain standing as the Chief Operating Officer of Pit Boss Grills, Jordan Thiessen, offers today's invocation.
Dear Heavenly Father, thank you for bringing us all here together today on this beautiful day. We thank you for this country and for the blessing it is to live here. Thank you for our first responders and our military and for how they protect our freedoms. Lord, today we ask that you would protect the drivers and the crews. And we ask for a great race. And most of all, I just want to thank you for the hope we have in you, that you sent your son to save each one of us. And it's in his name we pray. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Here to honor America with the singing of our national anthem, please welcome Christian recording artist Peyton Keller.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight of the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, does that star-spangled banner yet wave over the land of the free and the home of the brave.
We're getting ready to race in Cota. AJ Allmendinger leading the field to green. Brad Keselowski, Joey Logano, Adam Alexander after the break. Enjoy the race, everyone.
When moderate to severe ulcerative colitis keeps flaring, put it in check with Rinvoq, a once-daily pill.
When UC got unpredictable, I got rapid symptom relief with Rinvoq and left back emergency behind. Check.
When UC got in my way, I got lasting steroid-free remission with Rinvoq. Check.
And when my gastro saw damage,
Rinvoq helped visibly repair the colon. Check. Rapid symptom relief, lasting steroid-free remission, and a chance to visibly repair the colon lining. Check, check, and check.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Put UC in check and keep it there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastro about Rinvoq and learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Oh, I'll be gone.
Imagine yourself in a new Toyota.
Yeah.
Sick.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan and roadside assistance. That's the value you can expect from Toyota.
Ready, set, go get your Toyota today.
Toyota, let's go places.
Ace is the place for paint because only Ace offers the extra mile promise. We'll help you get everything you need to paint in one trip or we'll deliver it free. Ace is the only national hardware retailer that carries Benjamin Moore paint at over 4,000 stores. Our best premium paint with a huge selection of colors. Premium paint, award-winning service, and the extra mile promise. Ace is the place for paint. Around the block, what you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Think Mom's mad about her favorite shoes? No, because Bank of America lets her switch her choice cashback category to online shopping, so she earns more on a replacement pair.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
Childproofing is hard. So we made one thing simple.
Duracell lithium coin batteries. They're the only ones with a bitter coating to help discourage swallowing.
It's been a wild start to the season. Dominant performances.
Practice. Preston participants early in practice but makes no contact. 35. Off track entering. Turn hits the wall and gets in the gravel.
It's a road course rumble in Austin.
Sustained heavy damage. Radios that there is water coming from the engine compartment and that may have caused a spin.
And the way I see it, you have two options here. Either run up front or get run over.
Crazy chaos.
So let's have some fun.
Fox NASCAR in Austin, Texas. 30 minutes from downtown. Said Circuit of the Americas. A state-of-the-art road course. And today, NASCAR Xfinity teams racing here for the third time. And look who's in the booth. The dynamic duo. They were 1-2 on track in the Cup race last Sunday at Atlanta. Joey Logano gets the win. Brad Keselowski comes home second. Appropriately, Joey looks happy here, and Brad looks intense. Welcome into the booth, everybody, with the fellas. I'm Adam Alexander. You're going to have to perk up if you're going to be with us today. And you know what? The star of the show, the drivers, but 1A on that list is the track. Let's take a look at this layout. 3.41 miles. You make that incredible climb, 130 feet up to turn number 1, Joey.
Turn 1's a tight turn, very slow, lots of passing opportunity. As you go down to turn 2, turn 3, into the S's. The S's keep getting sharper as you go through the corners, downshifting, and then finally accelerating out of turn 9.
Yeah, that brings you over to 10 and 11, hairpin corner, one of the best passing corners on the track. You're going to see a lot of action there. And turn 12 today, very high speed, very good chances to outbrake people and work your way to the carousel.
The carousel, long sweeping right-hander, a lot of lap time able to make there into 19 and 20. Is your last chance to go for the win.
What is the balance of patience and aggression today? Because you got to go, but you also have to be there at the end.
Yeah, this is an easy track, Adam, to get yourself out of position on the racetrack. We talked about the S's. You don't want to get a penalty there. You get racing too hard side by side, it's very easy to get yourself in trouble.
He's always smiling. I'm always smiling. Can you smile? I mean, you were so intense in that look earlier.
I know. Well, we'll see. If I win tomorrow, I have a big smile.
Relax. Have a good time. This is your golf game. It's a Saturday in the booth. The NASCAR Xfinity Series coming your way from Cota. Let's go trackside and get the command of fire engines.
All right, race fans, it's time for the most famous words in motorsports. Here to give the command, please welcome Justin Becker, representing USA Today, and Danson's company-wide raffle winner, Zandria Hunsaker.
Start your engine!
Today marks the 75th time the NASCAR Xfinity Series has gone road racing, and today we're doing it deep in the heart of Texas.
Much has changed over our 75 years, but the thing that never does, the anticipation, the holding of breath until that first green flag drops and the crazy journey begins all over again. If you could travel 75 years from now, you might not recognize much at all. But one thing will never change. That feeling you get when the race begins again.
We found the right model. Now what would make you feel comfortable with the price? Well, no one made me feel more comfortable than my kindergarten teacher, Miss James.
This one is special. And this one is also special.
What's really special is saying, show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history. Look for me and stop overpaying. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
Childproofing is hard. So we made one thing simple. Duracell lithium coin batteries. They're the only ones with a bitter coating to help discourage swallowing.
Ram owners have heart for being fearless, determined, and bold. That's why it's time for you to be a Ram.
Now, with 0.9% financing for 60 months, get an average $11,600 in finance savings on our most popular models.
At the Tiny Cats Innovation Lab, we live to solve litter issues.
Also by starting our beer for unapproved adjustments. Cole Custer, Kyle Weatherman, Brendan Poole, Justin Elgard, Chandler Smith, Brett Moffitt, Kaz Gralla, Kyle Sieg, Joe Graff Jr., Sage Karam, Jeffrey Earnhardt, Anthony Alfredo. Wow, there's a lot of people starting in the rear for unapproved adjustments.
The world-renowned Circuit of the Americas. We are ready for the show at Cota. This place really is about momentum. Wow, and there's trouble. Look out!
This is the racing that I came for.
A.J. Allmendinger does it at Circuit of the Americas. Such a fun racetrack. And when you come here, it's not just a race, it is an event. And the weather couldn't be better. Our Fox weather, 81 degrees, going to a high of 84. A nice breeze on this spring, summer type day. Plenty of sunshine here in Austin, Texas. It was cold last Saturday evening, but things warmed up at the end. Austin Hill trying to win for the third time. He gets it done. But watch what happens behind him. Parker Kligerman backwards across the start-finish line, finished fourth. That is his best run of the year. So who is this Parker Kligerman? You know, this team, Big Machine Racing, it was basically founded right here in Austin, Texas a few years ago. Kligerman running full-time. He's from Connecticut. I'm embarrassed to say he was born in 1990. Makes me feel old. This year. Be nice. Be nice. Parker moonlights as a pit reporter on the NBC side. And as we said, he's running full-time this year. A driver we could be talking about in line for a championship run, starting fifth today. Let's go from the driver's seat.
Absolutely. Parker Kligerman and Joey Logano up here in the Fox booth. You got us? Kind of hard to hear. Well, Parker, you had a good run last week. You finished backwards with a top 5 finish. We're thinking this week maybe you should try forward. Brad thinks you're the sleeper. How do you think your car is?
Yeah, I think forward to be a better team. Yeah, we're close back to the front. Being contention and being right up there at the front, the edge. Shows what, we're building here. I'm excited about today, though. I think we've got a great race car. We can be competitive.
10-4, man. Thank you. Have a good one, man.
I hope the car is better than the radio.
Well, that's a thing that happens here a lot. It's such a big racetrack.
Yes.
You're over 3 miles, right? And you get way far out there, and there's this big pit building that we're in right now, right here on pit road. Nice suites, everything in here. But it really blocks the communication from the crew chiefs, and they have to communicate a lot through the spotters, but no one can hear each other all at the same time. It gets very challenging here.
Absolutely, Joe. And I think that's one of the things that stands out of this track, as well as the Cup drivers in the field today.
Look at these drivers doing double duty. We talked about A.J. Allmendinger on the pole. You got William Byron, who qualified 9th only because his time was disallowed. He actually had the fastest lap in the final round. Eric Almirola is here, Josh Palicki, and Ty Gibbs is back in the Xfinity Series starting 3rd. And he's very comfortable when it comes to road racing. Youngest driver ever in the Xfinity Series to win on the road. Did it at Daytona a couple of years ago. In fact, 3 of his 11 wins have come while road racing in Xfinity. Let's hear from driver 19 now, Brad.
Ty Gibbs, Brad Keselowski up here in the booth. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got a copy.
Nice talking to you, buddy. So you're back in the Xfinity Series. It's been a while, all the way since your last race, the championship race. You came here to race in Cota, and I guess all the fans want to know, why Cota? What brings you back?
Yeah, I think just more track time. I get to race against some of my buddies, and it should be a good day. It should be a fun race, and it's always fun to wheel hop. The first couple wheel hop, I think, was in practice. I smiled a little bit. I missed that. Just a touch.
Absolutely. Big difference between the Cup cars, Xfinity cars. For the fans at home, maybe you can explain how they drive differently and what that means to you for this experience here.
Yeah, I think they drive really different, but I think, all the braking markers and lift markers and everything is really, really close. So I think it's very beneficial for me with this experience in the Cup Series to get more time and hopefully put on a good show for you guys and have a good time.
10-4. Good luck. Thank you, Ty.
Ty starting in the third position. Now let's hear from our pit reporters. We start things off with Regan Smith. He's no stranger to success road racing in Xfinity. Good afternoon, Regan.
Well, good afternoon, Adam. It has been a bit of a slow start this year for 10-time Xfinity winner Cole Custer. Only one top 10 finish in the first 5 races, and yesterday they found an issue with the race car after practice before qualifying, a cracked rotor that they felt like would have been something that maybe could have ended their day today had they not found that when it happened. They went ahead and qualified the first round of qualifying, would have ended up 10th as things worked out. Instead, he has got to go to the back, so a bit of bad luck, actually perhaps some good luck for Cole Custer as he looks to get back into his winning ways in the Xfinity Series. Josh Sims?
Well, speaking of winning ways, Regan, all eyes are going to be on A.J. Allmendinger in the 10 car, coming down from the Cup Series to take part in this race. You can call him the king of the road course. He's got a whopping 10 road course victories in the Xfinity Series. He won this race at Cota last year, finished second the year before, and oh, by the way, he's on the pole for this race. The scary thing about A.J., he said he went back, looked at the spots where they were weak last year, and he feels they can actually be better. Yes, better at this race than what he did last year when he won. And you know, AJ's a guy that everybody looks at to always win when he's on the road. This race is only 3 laps longer, or 4 laps longer than the truck race. Than he does on himself, guys.
And if you look at his career numbers, Josh, you believe he can handle the pressure just fine. So we've heard from the pit reporters. Now we go to our spotter analyst, Coleman Presley. Where are you starting things out today, Coleman?
Hey, Adam, over here in the brand new spotter stand over in the turns 9, 10, and 11 area. The importance of this stand right here is brand new sight lines from what you've seen in the past. I think the number one priority today for road course racing in general, over to my right on the backstretch, we have the choose cone today.
So yeah, the first stage will end. So remember, the stages, we still award points based on the top 10, but there's no cautions at the road course races. So we'll just keep going green. But the stage 1 ends at lap 14. Stage 2 will end at lap 16 laps later, so lap 30, and then the final 16 laps will be the final stage.
Over there. Is that true?
That is a true statement. We've seen snakes today, and I stayed on the stand away from it.
All right, be safe. We're going racing from Circuit of the Americas when we return on FS1. So good to have you with us.
Ram owners have heart for being fearless, determined, and bold. That's why you're to be a Ram.
Now, with 0.9% financing for 60 months, get an average $11,600 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Mom, can we get a puppy, Mom? Please? Girls, pets are a big expense.
Maybe try switching your car insurance to Progressive. You could save hundreds.
Thanks, TV Dad. We'll think about it, okay?
Look what I found.
Oh, puppy!
I wish TV Dad was always in charge.
Listen to your TV Dad. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save nearly $700 on average.
I need to try it first.
We lost part of our forest to fire several years ago. We decided to stay and help it recover. People who have heavy machinery have the opportunity to reach out and help their neighbors for the common good.
Don't miss host Lenny Kravitz, plus Taylor Swift, Pink, and more.
Big iHeartRadio.
The iHeartRadio Music Awards this Monday live on Fox.
I'm a salon owner and biker.
I am a fundraiser for a local not-for-profit.
I'm in the hospitality business.
We're construction.
I'm a CAT scan tech at a local hospital.
I work at a nuclear disposal site. I'm a graphic designer.
I'm a machinist by trade, and I also own a motorcycle shop.
Folks that ride should know. At William & Tire, we understand you. If you're ever injured on a motorcycle, we're ready to help. Call 444-4444.
Empower your wish list. Whether it's a home renovation, a major purchase, or that much-needed vacation, With an Empower Home Equity line of credit, you can use the equity that's grown in your home to pay for something on your family's wish list. Right now, receive a 0% introductory interest rate for the first 6 months with no closing costs. Empower your wish list. Apply for an Empower Home Equity line of credit today. Visit empowerfcu.com.
Getting close, just about time to start part 2 of our NASCAR doubleheader. Congratulations to Zane Smith, won of the Craftsman Truck Series earlier today. You watched it live on FS1. Now it's these Xfinity teams ready for 46 laps at Cota. And pacing the field, the all-new Toyota Supra GR.
And you guys are about to see something on the initial start here. The way they designed this racetrack, turn 1 is so wide. They have the inside curbing about 6 lanes wide, to where there's a lot of opportunity to go 3 wide, 4 wide, even 5 wide as guys decel into that corner. You're going to see that on every restart today, and they're not going to be patient on the first one here.
Race analysis, fuel window, 20-lap strategy today. Probably going to be all over the board. Remember, stages end, but we keep on going. No cautions at the end of the stages on road courses in 2023. Front row, the best ever in the Xfinity Series. On road courses, that would be A.J. Allmendinger next to Sammy Smith, who won earlier this year at Phoenix. But he's a high school senior, only 18 years old, and you see those battling adversity early.
All right, here we go. Green flag is in the air. We are racing from Cota.
We're glad you're with us. Here we go.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god.
This is a great way to get torn on very early. What about this camera?
That is a great camera angle.
You can really see the checkups.
They need to use that camera angle every time they go into that turn.
And they come together with all those nose to tail accidents.
You said it, Brad, how slow they are in the center of that corner. Then they go down into the S's here. Rolling momentum. Hard to go too wide through here. So you're going from 4 wide in turn 1 and to try to be single file by the time you go through these S's as guys are off in the dirt.
And you want to be single file by the time you get to about turn 8, turn 9.
Someone's already got damage back there. I didn't.
Set yourself up for trouble.
I don't know exactly who it is, but I saw somebody already had a lot of damage, like a lot of damage.
Sheldon Creed, I mean, lost in it all. The 2 jumps to the front, gets in front of A.J. Allmendinger to begin this race.
Sheldon.
I don't even know how that happened. Started 4th, comes to the lead. I would not have picked 4th place as taking the lead on the start, but A.J., he's going to try to get this lead back really quick, I think, Joey.
And this is where he's going to have an opportunity. He's going to get that big draft down the straightaways. The Xfinity cars draft pretty well, and then he's going to try to outbreak him. And he's still on the straightaway here, by the way. It's very long.
There you go, peeking the nose out, Joey. Thought better of it.
Maybe a little too far back, a little early in the race. 2 also got in there pretty good.
He got in there really good.
Sammy Smith started on the front row. He's 4th, so he's settled in. Right behind his teammate Ty Gibbs, who won the pole.
Oh, someone's around.
Season ago in this Xfinity race.
How impressive!
But no caution.
He's been in contention. AJ, like you said, he wasn't going to wait.
They don't even show it.
Possible crossover here. Sheldon trying to get back to his outside. AJ's going to be able to secure that spot.
Surprise, surprise, new leader. His name is A.J. Allmendinger.
AJ's just such a good road racer. He drives the car so hard. That's something to see from him. It just pushes so hard. And here's a replay of the restart here for the initial start. You see the 2 with Sheldon Creed there. 3 wide on the top. There's a little tag in the left rear.
Oh yeah, that was the 8 who got that damage. Josh Berry.
Sammy Smith out here just a little bit. There's an art to that.
Both of the Sams went wide. Sammy Smith, Sam Mayer.
Oh, in the back. Almirola gets spun out. First lap.
Driving that 08 for Bobby Dotter. Getting some extra time this weekend.
Oh, you see a lot of damage. It looks like the 8 car, Josh Berry. I thought I saw him in that turn 1 checkup, but his hood looks really wrinkled here.
Well, if you go back to a year ago, Josh Berry, he was involved in an accident on lap 1, really didn't get the experience he needed, and there is confirmation that Tire Pro Chevrolet is all beat up. You know, his teammate, Justin Allgaier, one of those that had to start in the rear, so Junior Motorsports fighting an uphill climb early.
You watch them go through the S's there now. Remember, there's a rule. You can't have 4 tires on the other side of the red and white curves.
Only in the S's.
Only in the S's. Right here, this view, it is okay. But NASCAR's going to be watching that all day long, and if you go too far, you got to pay the price.
And we've seen it. I mean, it happened a couple of times in practice yesterday, and then it was big in qualifying. I mentioned earlier, William Byron had the fastest lap of the final round. Would have been on the pole, but he cut the corner between turns 3 and 6. His time was disallowed.
A ton of damage to Josh Berry's car. You just saw that right in front of Cole Custer.
It's really par for the course, though. I talked about what happened to him here last year. He's had 4 consecutive top 10s this season, really, despite the fact that something has gone wrong each and every week, and this is for second. Sheldon Creed has it, and Ty Gibbs, the reigning champ, getting aggressive.
It's so important to establish track position when you can. When you look at the best road racers, it's not the fact that they go fast. That's one part of it. But the way they race, to me, is what always stands out. How they're able to make passes, make moves, and just move up through the field with a car that's maybe similar on speed to others. Now, it's pretty apparent here that 19 is faster, but 2.
Sheldon's not going to let him have it, but Sheldon was really struggling right there through that long sweeping carousel.
And Gibbs been very patient here. He's had a few opportunities to really send it down in there. He's been very patient with Sheldon. Because I think he sees the weakness and knows it's a matter of time. And it's going to be a good opportunity with the 1 here for him.
Yeah, give him some good advice from his spotter there to be patient. Textbook move. We talked about at the start of the race. Turn 1 of the best passing zones on the racetrack.
But look, he's already almost 3 seconds behind race leader A.J. Allmendinger. So you get held up, you pay the price. Josh?
Yeah, a tough break for the A car of Josh Berry, and Adam, you talked about the fact that he had damage to the front of his car early last year. It seems like the same thing happened again. The team thinking it was contact with the 17 that put damage on it. I talked to Josh Berry earlier about it, and he said, hey, I feel much better this year about my car and everything heading into this race. We just need a clean race, and there you see it right there. Contact with the back of William Byron's car. It's deja vu all over again for the A.
And I'm not so sure William Byron didn't get into the back end of the 98 of Riley Herbst. Let's keep an eye on that 17. Very fast yesterday, but not climbing early as I would have anticipated. So we'll see what they do over the long haul.
Yeah, Byron to me was one of the favorites coming into the race. We know the Gibbs cars, you know, the 19, the 18, really good cars that are going to be tough to beat. But this 17 car, they put a lot of effort behind that with the Hendrick effort. And I would expect, William Byron's a great road course racer too, so I would expect him to climb to the field here.
And yes, is AJ running hard? Well, I think so. His tires are smoking down into the corner. He's running hard. Look at him work away in here. One thing you notice about AJ too, he shifts a lot. Where other drivers are willing to leave it in a gear, maybe bounce it off the rev chip a little bit, AJ seems to always grab that gear, get a little bit extra, and do the extra shifting, the extra work for the speed.
But the shifting today, different than what we'll have tomorrow in the Cup car. I mean, he's going back and forth. How challenging is that, Brad?
So what makes this really hard for the fans at home? Between the Cup car and Xfinity cars, completely different gearbox. In the Cup car, we run a transaxle versus standard transmission that you'll see in these cars here today. And the way they shift is so much radically different. These cars here have an H-pattern 4-speed transmission. So you'll see them shift first, second, third, fourth in that H-pattern. Now the Cup cars have a 5-speed transmission that's sequential, so it goes up and down with the rod. So really easy to get confused between the two if you're not paying close attention. And that'll be something to look out for in today and tomorrow's races.
This is the driver's eye camera on board Riley Herbst, working on a streak of 8 consecutive top 10s dating to last year. Said they weren't where they wanted to be in practice. Good qualifying run. Started 7th earlier today. We're 4 laps in at Circuit of the Americas. You know, A.J. Allmendinger, Ty Gibbs have combined to win 10 of the last 14 on road courses. So it's fitting. They're 1-2 early this afternoon. It's a great day in Austin.
My A1C stayed here. It needed to be here.
Ray's A1C is down with Rebelsis.
Mine's down with Rebelsis.
My A1C is down with Rebelsis.
It included the stone.
study, once daily Rybelsus significantly lowered A1C better than a leading branded pill. In the same study, people taking Rybelsus lost more weight. Rybelsus isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Rybelsus if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or if allergic to it. Stop Rybelsus and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Rybelsus with a sulfonylurea or insulin increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Need to get your A1C down?
You may pay as little as $10 per prescription.
For 46 years straight, more of you have trusted Ford F-Series trucks to help save the day, stretch the weekend, haul, or tow. Just about anything, anywhere. That's because they're built Ford tough, and it's why Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks 46 years straight. And for that, we thank you, because this isn't just about our capability, it's about yours.
This isn't just overtime. It's overtime at Buffalo Wild Wings, which means 6 free boneless wings when a March Madness game goes into overtime and you check in an order with blazing rewards. Wipe the sauce off your bracket. We ain't done yet.
I need to try it first.
Here's a little tip for all you aspiring fishermen. The easiest way to catch wild, humongous, already deep-fried fish is with $5 in your wallet and a brown paper Arby's bag. Arby's, we have the meat.
If I just stare at these payroll forms, my business payroll taxes will calculate themselves, right? Nope.
Intuit QuickBooks helps you manage your payroll taxes.
Cheers.
With 100% accurate tax calculations guaranteed.
I'm your overly competitive brother. Check. Psych. And I almost have to steal this game from you, just like I stole Kelly Carter in high school, huh?
You're not looking. Dude, that's a foul.
And now you're ready to settle a score. Game over. And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, well, you can end up paying for all this yourself. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
Thanks, bro.
Take a lap, rookie.
Real mature.
Working lap 5 of 46 for the NASCAR Xfinity Series here at Circuit of the Americas. With Brad Keselowski, Joey Logano, I'm Adam Alexander. So far, it's been A.J. Allmendinger in command of this race. 3.5-second advantage over second-place Ty Gibbs. Sheldon Creed third. The rookie Sammy Smith is fourth. And a nice day going for Austin Hill. 3 wins this year for the driver out of Georgia. And hey, we had some big names starting at the rear. Plus 13 for Cole Custer. Had some brake issues after making it to the final round of qualifying yesterday when they fixed their problem. Unapproved adjustment. But he sure noticed he is fast and not too far behind him on this list. Justin Allgaier +9, another driver that's come from the rear today.
Cole Custer, a very strong road course racer. Nice run here last year with 3rd place finish. He's looking for 2 spots more. His work cut out for him here at the start. He's doing a good job.
They call him Jet Burton, running 11. And he had a top 10 going here last year until he was penalized for cutting the course in the S's. And right behind him, Sam Mayer looking for his first career win, driving the one for Junior Motorsports.
You talk about cutting the corners. This is kind of the area we're talking about. These are the corners that NASCAR is looking for. Turn 3, 4, 5, right there, and then this last one right there to the right. Those are the corners that NASCAR is looking at. You can't have 4 tires on the other side of red and white. After that, have at it. They can cut them as much as you want. And you see that as they come into turn 9 here, you're going to see 4 tires up underneath that curve, all the way into the dirt. So where you can take advantage of it, you'll see the drivers definitely take advantage of every piece of real estate they got.
And I think it's important for the fans at home to explain why those corners, why not the other corners, Joe?
Well, if you straighten those areas out, you can carry so much more speed into those S's. And, you know, at some point you got to draw the line of, one is too far, right? Our cars can absorb curves very well, where other sports cars and road course type cars can't run over those curves quite like that. But our cars, we can monster truck right over those things. So you got to draw a line somewhere before we just go straight through all of it.
How about a 2 for 1 here. 3 wide, into the corner. Justin Allgaier said, I'm going to get me some. That's his teammate Miguel Paludo in the 88. And the 07, Carson Hocevar, making his first career start today. In the 07 for Bobby Dotter.
Those are the best moves. When you get a twofer, down into the corner, get 2 of them, and for the price of 1 in one corner, it's the most efficient way to pass.
It's a BOGO, right? A buy one, get one. For Justin Allgaier. Daniel Hemrick, John Hunter Nemechek.
Ooh, looks like Daniel got a little bit free. Slides up into John Hunter and says, hey, I need a little more room. Oh, I need a lot more room.
Yeah, 2 times. He had a lot of wheel hop going down into the corner. That's a big braking zone. And a lot of times it's kind of like, I'm going to brake after you. That's what some people do when you go into these braking zones and you're going to pass. They just, wherever you brake, I'm going to go a skosh further and try to outbrake you. Well, then you start getting yourself in trouble, wheel hop. And once the wheel hop starts and you see the rear tires of Hemrick's car bouncing off the ground, you have to release the brake. You have to find ways to keep the rear end of the car settled back down. And at that point,
now you're too fast.
You're going
too
fast.
The brakes, yes.
And you're just in trouble. Yeah, it's not good.
If you're watching the scoring pylon and you don't see your favorite driver, it might be because they've been penalized. We've had a couple for shortcutting the S's. 39 of Ryan Sieg. He was 23rd. We also got the 44 of Sage Karam. So both those drivers had a pass-through penalty.
And NASCAR doesn't want to penalize cars and drivers. I think that's something to say. At one time, a couple years ago, we used to have strips there, so you couldn't run down. Joe talks about how these cars run through the curb so well. And because of that, NASCAR came up with what we call the turtles. The problem with the turtles is they were completely destroying race cars. So this is the compromise that I think the teams in NASCAR came up with. I don't know if there's a perfect solution, but we're trying our best here.
Last week's winner, Austin Hill, 5th right now, Josh.
Yeah, and Austin Hill having a great season so far, but not feeling great going into this race about the car or the handling right now, coming over the radio, saying he's having an issue going from 1st to 2nd gear. And remember, this is a guy that was runner-up here last year, so he knows he's strong, but still not completely happy with the way that car is right now.
And just lost a position. William Byron is on the move and trying to bring Parker Kligerman with him. 48-21 at the front last week to end the race at Atlanta, and the racing for position here. And all of that happening 13 seconds behind A.J. Allmendinger, who's been dominant early in this race. Started on the pole, lost the lead in turn 1, but hung right around, eventually passed Sheldon Creed for the top spot, and he's led every lap since.
Nice driving race, stretched that lead out to almost 5 seconds now, as you can see on the ticker on the left between him and Ty Gibbs in 2nd. So I think A.J.'s got some speed here for sure.
We've reached the halfway point in our opening stage. A.J. Allmendinger in front of Ty Gibbs, Sheldon Creed, Sammy Smith, and William Byron, the 2017 champs now inside the top 5.
There's a thin line in the NASCAR Xfinity Series between winning and losing, between being the future and being past, between headlines and tailspins, between making history and being it, between the sweet taste of victory and the fumes of defeat. In the NASCAR Xfinity Series, there's a thin line between being a name they know and being a name they'll never forget.
iPhone 14 Pro?
Unbelievable camera. Switch to T-Mobile.
Oh, caution's out.
Do you have T-Mobile?
Well,
And you get Apple TV Plus included.
Someone stopped on the track.
I love Ted Lasso. T-Mobile also gives you an MLS season pass. Do you get all that?
well.
Join T-Mobile and get the powerful iPhone 14 Pro, Apple TV Plus, and MLS.
It's Cole Custer stopped on the track.
All on us.
For 46 years straight, more of you.
Oh wait, no, that's not Cole Custer. Who's the 07?
Stretch the weekend.
Carson Hocevar.
Or tow. Just about anything, anywhere. That's because they're built Ford tough, and it's why Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks 46 years straight. And for that, we thank you. Because this isn't just about our capability, it's about yours.
Here's a little tip for all you aspiring fishermen. The easiest way to catch wild, humongous, already deep-fried fish is with $5 in your wallet and a brown paper Arby's bag. Arby's, we have the meat.
In 3 weeks, the real deal is back with a new season of the USFL. Reborn from the OGs. This is Dragons USDA prime time football. Just ask these guys.
You better recognize the real.
Except no substitutes. The USFL. New season begins April 15th on Fox and NBC.
Much has changed over our 75 years. But the one thing that never does, that feeling you get when the race begins again.
Under caution here at Circuit of the Americas, the 07. That's Carson Hocevar said earlier, making his first career start. Blaine Perkins and SS Greenlight Racing parting company this week. So bring in Carson Hocevar, who ran the Craftsman Truck Series race earlier today. Been a tough day for him. He was 34th in trucks, spun into the gravel trap, and really never was able to get it going from there. And now early problems in the Xfinity race, and now we're going to start to see our first wave of potential strategy.
A lot of guys coming.
Pit road is open, and they are heading down, Regan.
Well, Adam, this is a scenario a lot of teams talked about, wondering if we would get this caution right about now, and then mostly said they would come to the pits. The 17 car of William Byron, of course, on the pole for tomorrow, but getting some extra laps today. His race car a little bit free with the rear wing right now, and the 19 car of Ty Gibbs also a little bit free with the rear. A common theme up now pit road. Josh?
One update on the 2 of Sheldon Creed electing to come in now and get those 4 tires and feel good about his road program with that team so far, and a strong run so far for the 2.
Everyone that fits here, and this is, back to the strategy thing that Regan was talking about, you're trying to get these windows. You fit here, you're in a window then to do it on one more stop, just to confirm everything we're talking about strategy-wise. And Austin Hill has been having some problems shifting, +4. Great pit work there. Gibbs second off pit road. And we'll follow up with how everything else shook out on the pit lane when we return. 6 to go, stage 1.
Experience the exhilaration of the performance line at the Invitation to Lexus sales event.
Research shows people remember ads with a catchy song. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's a little number you'll never forget.
Did you know that Liberty Mutual
You're just gonna live in there?
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Oh, hey, buddy, let's eat naturally. It's so yummy with natural recipes. Great taste is guaranteed. So goodbye to your worries.
Natural recipes. Beneful. Eat happy.
If I just stare at these payroll forms, my business payroll taxes will calculate themselves, right? Nope.
Intuit QuickBooks helps you manage your payroll taxes.
Cheers.
With 100% accurate tax calculations guaranteed.
Experience the capability of the complete line of SUVs at the Invitation to Lexus sales event.
NASCAR's biggest and fattest track is back. Get your tickets now at TallavegaSuperspeedway.com.
You've got Verizon Home Internet. Now, we're making it even easier for you to save more with Mobile Plus Home Discount. Fios customers can get 5G Unlimited, starting at $25 per line per month for 4 lines. Start saving now with Mobile Plus Home Discount. So gain more, watch more, and save more. Switch now. Add Verizon Wireless and add up your savings. Only on Verizon.
We wanted to do something together. This is not about getting back at Dad, but if it hurts him, it doesn't bother me. It's a tightrope walk on a straight razor. 500-foot reputation to drop.
Why is that making you smile? It's tightrope walking a straight razor.
This is a chessboard, and every move is crucial. Like Israel, Palestine, but harder.
Go to channel 860 or verizon.com/HBO Max to upgrade today.
iPhone 14 Pro?
Unbelievable camera. Switch to T-Mobile, you get one on them. Do you have T-Mobile?
Well,
And you get Apple TV Plus included. Got that?
well,
I love Ted Lasso. T-Mobile also gives you MLS season pass. Do you get all that?
well, 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 well.
Join T-Mobile and get the powerful iPhone 14 Pro, Apple TV Plus, and MLS Season Pass on the Apple TV app. All on us.
We wrapped up caution number 1 here at Cota. 8 drivers elected to stay on the racetrack and not pit. Among them, the driver that's dominated, A.J. Allmendinger. He will restart on the front row here with Parker Kligerman.
All right.
And we will be at 5 laps to go in the stage.
5 to go in the stage. Green flag.
The initial start was crazy. Wait till you watch this. You got cars with older tires up front. You got cars with new tires behind them that are going to be aggressive. They're already aggressive before they even get to the braking zone as they're 5 wide again in this corner.
Yeah, what I'm looking at here is Ty Gibbs. He is the furthest car forward with new tires. And he's getting used up off of turn 1, 4 wide. And that's going to allow Sheldon Creed here to roll his outside. Now he'll be the first car, I believe, on new tires.
You're good. Down to 2. Just 1 out.
Really, new tires should be a huge advantage for his first few laps on restarts if you can get clear of the traffic. So the first guy to break through has a shot to run down A.J. Allmendinger here and win the stage.
And those new tires are worth a lot, but when you get into these S's here and there's other cars around you, there's nowhere to really go. You have all this potential in your car, but you're stuck. You're stuck behind cars, and you've got to wait till it frees up a little bit, and you can outbrake them here into the 11 here, the next corner.
I like what I see on Sheldon Creed all the way up to 5th already.
What do you have, Coleman?
Hey, Adam, I made my way over here to turn 1, the primary stand. That restart was nuts. You guys seen it on TV. The things you as a spotter you got to be looking for is, 1, where is that first row of tires? You've seen Sheldon Creed make the big move to the bottom into turn 1 right there. That's going to happen all day. What's hard about this view right here is it's really hard to tell as they crest the hill exactly how many cars are to your left and right. So what Sheldon Creed did right there was awesome. He did one extreme or the other. He went all the way to the bottom. He knew no one could get to his inside, and that's why you see him making forward progress now.
That's good stuff. I mean, turn 1 strategy as a driver is pretty important. And yeah, the further to the left you get, it's good, but the corner gets really, really sharp. You almost got to back up to get around the corner. It gets really, really sharp because you get pinned on the exit as well. So he's got to be smart about how you get through all that. And you want to be aggressive and get the move done, but you also got to have a car to finish the race with.
Exactly.
So it's pretty tricky.
And we're still pretty early in this race.
In this strategy, Brad and I were talking about it a little bit during commercial. You see A.J. Allmendinger, he stayed out. Most of the other really fast cars that were in contention all pitted there. I don't blame them for doing that because they realize how fast A.J. is. Let's just do something different, and maybe at some point we can bury the 10. I think that's what they're hoping.
Well, and whenever he does pit, I mean, he's going to lose a ton.
Oh, there we go, Sheldon.
Position here.
Sheldon taking another look here at the spotter's view with Coleman Presley. You see Sheldon Creed trying to get up to 3rd here on Riley Herbst. He's going to get it, too. All of that was set up with that turn 1 move we were just talking about.
Turn 1 a little bit.
I would say Sheldon Creed's trying to get up and win a stage for a 2nd consecutive week. He beat his teammate to the line by a nose last week in Atlanta, but the caution had come out. And so Austin Hill, if you were with us last week, was actually awarded the win in stage 1. Sheldon Creed had it taken away, but got a fast car right now. Up to 3rd.
You see the 18 and the 17 maybe get together here.
Run out of room.
Looks like turn 11. A really fast, high-speed straightaway. You got to slow it down for that corner.
They give a call to Justin Allgaier. He took advantage of that mishap on track. He now finds himself up inside the top 10. He's one of those drivers that pitted, so he has his tires. After starting in the back, this is a nice little rally early in stage 1 for the 7.
Yeah, if you can start in the back and get stage points in the first stage,
that's pretty good, Joe.
That's a win. You take that, and then you try to keep moving forward. You see some damage, though, to the front of that car. Obviously, a lot of that happened in the stack-ups in the turn 1, 11, and 12.
Regan?
Well, and just to add on to 7 of Justin Allgaier, a number of cars complaining about forward drive, complaining about the rear of the car being too loose. He is one of the guys, though, that has been happy. One of the first comments he made on the radio, my car has good forward drive. If I'm his crew chief, I am very happy hearing that early on.
Well, and he's a driver that needs a good run here today because he started 2023 with 3 consecutive podiums. Last 2 weeks, had a DNF and did it at Phoenix after winning both stages. So he wants something good to happen, and he's making it happen here. Getting another spot, goes around Chandler Smith, the rookie driver for Colleague in the 16.
Yeah, he gets powered by him. That was really impressive. That car looks super strong, like Rico was saying. He's got a lot of rear grip, allows him to really attack the corner on entry and on exit.
The damage on his nose, you know, last week in Atlanta, we'd say that's the death penalty, right? But for him, I think it's able to allow him to, you know, get away a little bit more in the road course here.
I don't know what's going on with my first and second gear shifting. I've missed it 3 times now. They just like goes to neutral. Not really sure what's going on. I've never missed a shift this many times in a race, so it's really weird.
That can be frustrating. There's going to be a lot of shifting here all day. That makes for a long, long race, and you really need first gear at this track. A lot of slow speed sections, and that downshift from second to first, and even that upshift from first to second, really critical to making lap time.
Does it make it even more physical when you're fighting that in the car? I mean, you're getting thrown around, and there's so many physical components to this race. I'm guessing that makes it even worse, right?
Absolutely. We talked about how physically of a demanding racetrack this is. You're constantly getting after. Coleman was talking about that earlier. It's hot out.
You're going to get that spot back. That's right where he shifts Joey in the second. Get just past Chandler Smith and would not shift right there. And he's going to give those 2 spots right back.
And there you kind of get an idea of what momentum means, because you lose it off the corner, and then they really take advantage of you down the straightaway, and the climb continues for the 2 of Sheldon Creed. He gets by Parker Kligerman. Now, keep in mind, they're on a different strategy here. Creed came down pit road lap 8. He's got fresher tires, and with that pass, he's now 3 seconds and some change behind race leader A.J. Allmendinger. Will be 2 laps to go in the stage this time around.
And Joe, you were talking about for Austin Hill, you know, how big of a physical challenge this is, and then you have the shifting on top of it. How about the mental challenge, right? You know, you're trying to race the traffic here, Joey. You're trying to race the racetrack, and it's just another distraction for you when the car won't shift properly.
It's tiring. It's a tiring race. There's no ifs, ands about it. Right? It's a very challenging racetrack. You're getting bounced around on all these curves. You're hustling as hard as you possibly can to make speed, pass cars around you, keep up with the strategy. That's another piece of the strategy here too, guys. Like when your crew chief's able to get you track position, maybe by staying out and getting on older tires or whatever that may be, you can't afford to make a mistake and lose that track position. It's almost a double negative. Now you've stayed out, you have less fuel, and you didn't maintain your track position. So those guys that stayed out on this last caution, it's so important for them to just manage the race of what they got. You lose too much, you still got to pay your game's over at that point.
Well, we were on board with Riley Herbst. You got Parker Kligerman. There are a number of series regulars up there that need points, that didn't pit, as you said. You got to stay up there to take advantage of what's right in front of you.
And something I'd say here, A.J. Allmendinger's really fast. He's had a 3.5-second lead pretty much since we've been at this point of the racetrack last lap when Sheldon was able to take the second spot. He's still able to just keep ripping on older tires.
How long does he keep going? The stage is going to end in a couple of laps, but the caution will not come out. How far will he run it? Maybe we should ask Chris Rice.
Let's do it. Chris Rice, Joe Logano in the Fox booth. You got us?
Yeah, 10-4. How you guys doing?
Well, you're even more relaxed than we are up here, considering how fast AJ is out there on old tires, really not even giving up any time to the second place car, Creed. Obviously, a little different strategy call. Seemed like everybody did something different than you guys. I don't blame them because you're so fast. That's what I'd want to do, is something different. What are you guys thinking? You have to pit here soon, right?
Yeah, we have to pit soon. You know, Alex Yont's late model racer, right? And we've talked about this a bunch, and I said, hey, man, this is the time to run your own race. And we're going to run our own race and do our own thing and let AJ handle it. You know, he's probably one of the best that's ever been, and that's what's key. You know, so making sure that AJ can do his thing. He's amazing, and he makes that program so much better. But, yeah, we'll be pitting here shortly, so it ought to be fun to watch anyway, right?
I'm sure you'll get them stage points. Have a good one, man.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
You know, he brings up an interesting point, talking about calling strategy, and the crew chief is Alex Jans. And, you know, AJ was on Race Hub this week, and he talked about the pressure that comes with running a road course because the expectations are so high. And Alex Jans, the crew chief, told me in the garage this morning, the pressure's up for all of us. We're all aware of of what it means to have to go out and perform at these road courses for AJ, and this is something. Fourth on back, Ty Gibbs, William Byron, and Riley Herbst to the 98.
Great race in here, Adam. They've got a couple cars here with older tires than others, and they're all kind of converging here with the 98 car having stayed out. Of course, you're seeing Ty Gibbs, William Byron slowly make their way up to the front. They didn't have the best restarts. Those two cars did. Sheldon Creek kind of got away from them, but they're making their way through the field now.
You bring up a solid point there, Brad. That's the difference of having the big restart that Sheldon Creed had. We already talked about how good of a restart he had the initial start. He did it again the second restart, and that's why you see him only 3.5 seconds back or so from AJ. And you look at Ty Gibbs, 7.8, William Byron, 8.1.
4 or 5 seconds.
It's a big difference.
All right, so this is the final lap of stage 1.
Earlier, and you really
It looks like it's going to be AJ Allmendinger who's going to win stage 1.
Allmendinger leading by almost 3.5 seconds. What's he saying?
It's great. I feel like I'm on the cake. Do you have your shirt off? Dude, all I have is the sleeve that I have on protecting my arm, and then I have no shirt on and no shoes.
Well, man, you can talk like this when your car's really fast. You can afford to be on vacation, I guess, but don't let your car down too much. These things happen quick. We've seen this in NASCAR plenty of times. You can have the dominant race car before something changes.
So coming around the little carousel area.
Final lap in this stage here.
Does it not feel weird that we're coming to the end of the stage and there'll be no green light checker flag and there'll be no caution? I mean, this feels so odd to me. I feel like we've gotten in such a rhythm of doing it, but it's the new rule, the new setup on road courses to help open up the door when it comes to strategy.
And it's about to change.
All right, so AJ Allmendinger is going to win stage 1, but we're going to keep going.
He's going to lose. He's going to bury himself like almost at the very, very back, right? It's a long pit road. He's going to make his pit stop. You know, we're talking, I don't know what it is, maybe 40 seconds or so, right?
On pit road, so, you know, just doing a quick look through the field, that's going to easily drop him outside the top 20. And I'm just wondering, Joey, how much longer is he going to stay out?
Well, right now he's really not giving up any time, right, to those guys. So I think you run it as long as you possibly can at this point, right? I mean, he's actually pulling away from Sheldon Creed at the moment. So if you're able to do that, I think you run it as long as you can and then pit.
Chandler Smith coming down pit road.
And his teammates making a pit stop. AJ Allmendinger has won stage 1 at Cota for a 3rd consecutive year. Creed, Kligerman getting points. Riley Herbst did. Talked about Justin Allgaier. Brandon Jones needed points and was able to get them. Same for Sammy Smith and Sam Mayer. He went to the stage and keeps on digging.
Yeah, you have to think he's going to come next time by, wouldn't you?
That was the plan for most people. Run it through the stage, get the points, and then pit. But, you know, as we all know, the minute you try to predict what's going to happen from a strategy perspective in one of these races, you are out to lunch because everything seems to change with the flow of the race. I'm anxious to see if they do what we expect them to do, what the plan was this morning in the garage for Alex Johnson that boat.
So let's talk about that. Why is the pit strategy, why has it changed so much? And there's a number of reasons for that. One, you've got a car that's dominant. So if you do the same things he does, as Larry Mack would attest to, you're probably not going to beat him. So you're going to have
follow
to
the leader, you're going to follow the leader
all day long.
My favorite line.
The other thing is you get these little variables that change the optimum strategy. A yellow comes out on a specific lap, and that can change everything. Most of these teams, especially in the Cup Series garage area, have a pit road simulation that will actually tell them when is the best time for them to pit. And they will run through all of these different scenarios to try to help them make these decisions easier. And they're going to use those things to their advantage. And so when we try to map out these races, that's why it's so hard for us as AJ Allmendinger pits, because there's so many pieces you can't see, and they all aggregate together to make an optimum strategy.
Stays out through the stage, gets the win. As we said, 3rd consecutive year. He's won the opening stage and then he pits. And
So yes, AJ Allmendinger is pitting and a bunch of other guys are pitting. Sheldon's not pitting.
But a handful. Here they are, Regan.
The plan for the 98 car Riley Herbst from the start of the day was to pit whenever they got the stage points, and at the end of the stage, they wanted to make sure they got some of those. That worked out. Josh?
Well, the plan for the 9 of Brandon Jones, who started deep in the field, was to get those stage points, got those much-needed stage points, and then the plan is to come in and pit. As far as the 10 of AJ Allmendinger, another stage 1 win here for him at Cota. Had a strong car so far and has led 14 laps.
All this cycles through, Sheldon Creed is the new man on point. Parker Kligerman scored in second. He has yet to make a pit stop. But right behind him, you know, would be second place William Byron. Third place would be Ty Gibbs. You got Justin Allgaier there. These are the drivers that pitted at lap 8. They will cycle through to the front. As a host of drivers have made pit stops, and we anticipate Parker Kligerman will be down fairly soon as well.
You know, and AJ Allmendinger just made that pit stop. This is what we talked about, right? Eventually, you got to pit with gas in it, right? You got to take the hit. And now he's pretty much gone to one of the last cars in this line. Now, he's going to have new tires. He's going to make quick time of passing these guys, as you see. But he's going to have to work a little bit to get through that. And I guess he hopes his runs long enough that everyone else pits.
Yeah, he needs this to go at least another 8 to 10 laps so that the other cars have to pit as well. That's what I see here, Joe. And if that doesn't happen, that might not be so good for him. You see, he's working his way through the field. The leader of the race pitted under green. AJ Allmendinger, he came out 27. And he is a long ways back from Sheldon Creed. Over 30 seconds.
If you were doing an average of his lead throughout the early portion of the race, it was right around 3.5 seconds. He's now 35 seconds behind the race leader, Sheldon Creed, about a half a second, 2 seconds rather, in front of Parker Kligerman.
So he needs a green flag run here. He's hopeful for 10, 15 laps as you see Parker pitting this time by. If he doesn't get that, it's going to put him in a lot of trouble and buried in the field.
Scheduled green flag stop for Parker Kligerman, Regan.
Adam, it's been a great start for Parker so far today. Some handling issues yesterday in qualifying and practice with that car. No comments on that today, though, with the front end bouncing. It's been much better so far. Lap time's very good, even on those old tires, so they stand on 1 extra lap before they came in.
I'm not sure I understand the staying out 1 extra lap. I don't know if it's a mileage thing or what, but I always feel like if you're going to leave me out like for a few laps to where I have a real tire advantage. If not, you just lose some track position, from cars going faster for 1 lap, and then you don't have really a big enough tire advantage to get them back. Like, if you're going to leave me out there for a long time.
How about the leader, Josh?
Yeah, Sheldon Creed told me before this race that he did a ton of research and studying to make sure he got his road course program much better. He's feeling good about what he's got. The team just told him to back up his entry into turn 11. That's where he's losing some time right now. But the thing for Sheldon, he told me right now, the 21 team, his teammate is kicking their butts. Austin Hill has those 3 wins on the season. So a question for Brad and Joey, have you had a teammate that's been kicking your butt, and how'd you respond to that?
Now that's a mean question, Josh.
Never happened to me, Josh.
I'd say Austin Cindric kicked my butt today in qualifying, so yeah.
And the 50 car
Let's talk about
is stopped on track.
This is the 50. He's been penalized a couple of times today.
So that will be a caution.
The course down in turns 3 to 6, and now he's parked it.
This is probably going to bring
the
out
top of the hill. Yeah, I mean that's where
caution's out.
was. There's no way he can get back around and we get our second caution.
Now this is interesting on the strategy side of what these other cars are going to do now.
I'm not going to predict. I'm going to wait and let them figure it out. Everybody's made a pit stop. Sheldon Creed, your race leader, second caution.
If you still have symptoms of moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis or active psoriatic arthritis after a TNF blocker like Humira or Enro, Rinvoq is different and may help.
Stand up to your symptoms with Rinvoq. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that tackles pain, stiffness, swelling. For some, Rinvoq significantly reduces RA and PSA fatigue.
It can stop further irreversible joint damage, and Rinvoq can leave skin clear or almost clear in PSA. That's Rinvoq relief.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Ask your rheumatologist for Rinvoq. Rinvoq. Make it your mission. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
I watched my first race yesterday.
You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day.
Hey, new guy. Let's get you up to speed.
Lunchtime.
Your workspace is ready.
Looks like you got a corner office.
Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
Oh, I've been gone.
Ego, Milwaukee, Steel, all the top-rated brands, all run on their own single battery system, and all come from one source, your local Ace.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Hey, you alright?
The road to college can be expensive. Luckily, Bank of America lets Dad switch his choice cashback category, so he earns more on gas.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
I found it! Is it gone? Even better. There's new Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. It's delicious Dr. Pepper. Oh, refreshing strawberry flavor. And a smooth, creamy finish. Don't tell the soul.
That's one smooth, creamy finish. That's an ice-cold blessing.
I told you we'd find Dr. Pepper in the deal.
It's raining flavor.
Try new Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
Well, it's been a great weekend for NASCAR here in Austin, Texas. They built Circuit of the Americas over 10 years ago. All the big motorsports organizations have been here. And I won't say the third time's the charm, because every time we come here, it's magical, and it gets even better tomorrow. NASCAR's Top Shelf taking on Cota. Coverage begins on FS1 with race day at 2 over the Fox. At 3 o'clock Eastern Time, William Byron racing today, on the pole tomorrow.
Chat's dead today, or right now.
Starting to see a lot of mechanical failures here. Preston Tardis looked like he had a mechanical into turn 1. Of course, we saw Carson Hocevar earlier in the race. He's had a bad weekend. 2 mechanical failures on his truck and now the car. And even our points leader in the garage as well with transmission issues, it sounds like.
Austin Hill had to go to the garage. Yep, he was having that shifting problem. Eventually took it to the garage. We'll keep you posted on his situation. We were talking during the break, and I'm looking at this race from the perspective of A.J. Allmendinger, who's the clear favorite. And I'm like, man, he pitted after everybody else. He lost all that track position 35 seconds back. I'm like, man, his caution's good. We tighten up the field. He can go get a bunch of positions. And the 2 drivers in the booth say, no.
I mean, I think he wants to keep going and keep it green. A lot of it depends on what's about to happen right here. This guy's going to pit or stay out. Looks like they all stay out. And that is what's going to hurt AJ. Yes, you may think he's closer to closed up that 30-second gap. But now he's in that situation into turn 1 that we've been talking about since the beginning of this race. The restarts, the damage that Josh Berry got, the damage that a lot of these cars got, all happened on the restart in the turn 1. And AJ is he's in the zone, right? He's in a scary place to be where he can have the fastest race car and get wrecked right here, possibly. Hopefully.
Coleman, how nervous are you as we watch Josh Bilicki having a problem there and getting a push? How concerned are you if you're the spotter for A.J. Allmendinger in this situation, the restart coming up?
Well, here's my biggest concern right now. The good thing about road course racing, we can do quickie yellows, one opportunity to pit. The bad news is, as the field splits, you can't necessarily go off your timing and score.
You must be dead because you ran out of die casts open. Maybe. But look at that beauty.
You got to relay that information over
William Byron Raptor.
to make sure he does an accurate count for the choose. We do not want to give up a spot
Brad
for the choose.
Keselowski, Castro.
AJ Allmendinger, he's already buried. The last thing he wants to do is give up a row in the choose because his spot
Alex
counted
Bowman,
wrong. So my
Ally,
job right here
Nashville.
from the primary stand to make sure I get my count right, and then on top of that, relaying that to my secondary
Joey
spot to make
Logano,
sure
Auto Trader, last week's win.
That makes me really nervous. There's a lot going on.
Brad Keselowski, Violet Defense.
And not to mention, what
Chrome
if a
number.
car has a penalty and has to drop to the back? Then it messes your count up again to try to
Kimi
figure out the
Räikkönen,
choose,
91.
Right? And guys, everyone watching the fans, it's not a
And
driver
Ross
that really
Chastain's
makes the
truck.
call, right? I mean, they may have an idea of what they want to be, like I want to be on the shortest lane, or I want to be maybe in the preferred lane, and I'm willing to give up a row to do that. What the driver can't see all the way to the front and be able to count how many cars are in each lane so he chooses the right one. He relies on the spotter a lot. And the spotter's information this week is not off of timing and scoring. It's off of the human element of counting it as they pull to the choose right here.
You give the one to go at turn 11 here at Cota, and then the choose, you see it right there between 11 and 12.
So inside's generally the preferred lane here at Cota, although I say that, and Ty Gibbs picks outside from the third position.
It's interesting, isn't it?
I didn't see that one coming. So let's talk about, Joey, real quick for fans. Why do we do this? What's the reason for this?
Well, this takes, to me, the luck element out of racing. I hate when something comes down to luck. I want to be in control of every situation that we can be. And when we were racing in the past, before the choose rule, it was, third place is on the inside, fourth place here, right? And then just get all the way back. Now you have the opportunity to pick where you want to be. And there's no luck that's involved with that. It's all your choices, your decisions, and there's no excuses, right? And it definitely eliminates the excuse of, I just can't afford non-preferred lane restarts. Well, now that's up to you, bud. And I like that. I love that we have this at every racetrack now.
First time that we've done it on a road course this weekend. Sheldon Creed leading, problems for his teammate in the garage. Give us the report, Josh.
Yeah, it's been a tough weekend all the way around for your points leader of Austin Hill. He had issues in practice with rear grip, and then today more problems getting from first to second gear. And then after that, he said it felt like the car was cutting on and off on him, and then he had to retire. Felt like he was going to blow up. Retired with the motor issue, so a tough break all around for Austin Hill.
And that probably came from missing so many gears.
Yeah.
And probably did some damage to the engine as he's missing gears and over revving the engine. And then it's just one thing after another, unfortunately.
Tough day. He's had a great season so far, though, so nothing to be ashamed of here.
I can't wait to watch AJ Allmendinger here. And how, we talked about it in the open. The balance of patience and aggression. We're going to find a lot of that out from AJ right here. Huh?
AJ doesn't have a balance.
I was going to say,
here.
his meter's broke.
All right.
Guys, my eyes are on the 19 car.
Going back green.
The lead get taken from the fourth place on the start. He must be, he's got something on his mind here.
7-0 start.
Green flag.
Second and third in the inside lane. They both came from the rear at the beginning of today's race. Sheldon Creed gets us back under the green flag. About a third of the way through our second stage.
Great launch by Sheldon Creed. Really got through gears fast.
Oh, trouble. There we go. Big crash. Oh, not the, oh, boy.
Big spin, top of the hill. Oh, and Eric
Oh.
roll around, and there is exactly, I got to tell you.
And there, AJ Allmendinger was around in that.
Here he is.
Chris Rice is pissed.
Understandably so. This is just part of the deal.
That's so unfortunate.
This is why Fox Busch drivers in the booth for these races, so we can.
No caution.
But hey, I'm going to tell you, and I'm not trying to sell my strategy over yours at all. But I will say, day not over yet.
Yeah, day's not over.
Long way to go.
Wasn't it like Portland last year? AJ Allmendinger was like in the back early and then ended up winning. Though that race was stupid, so.
And this is where the races change a lot now too. Without the stage cautions, your opportunity to move back up through the field, whether it's knowing when there's a planned caution, you can change some things in your strategy a little bit. Now you don't have those planned cautions. It's more just old school, gotta be fast to get through. And he has a fast car. Now he's got to come all the way back. He's already 30th, 14 seconds back on the first lap after a restart.
Justin Allgaier was looking for the lead on the restart. He settled into second behind Sheldon Creed. Good racing behind him, Coleman.
Yeah, it is great racing. I want to go back to a point that Joey just brought up. There's no planned cautions. Let me tell you the importance of the 3 spotters that you have here today. If they see something that's going to bring out a caution, if they can relay that to the pit box and let the crew chief make a decision to come to pit road before it closes, that could be your game changer. I know that's one thing we've really focused on this week of talking to all of our spotters. Hey, pay attention. If you think it's going to be a caution,
Brandon Jones has a tire issue.
Saw the problem for Brandon Jones. Had a tire down, looked like there was some contact. AJ Allmendinger, 29th, listen in.
What that saying said, you have to listen to me. I know you don't want to listen, but you have to listen to me when I tell you.
Sounds like the crew chief wanted him to pick the outside. Or the inside.
Chris Rice? Or
that was Chris Rice, I think.
I think so.
Yeah, that was Chris Rice.
You know, right, I mean, the outside presents a lot of opportunity to gain.
Oh yeah, Brandon Jones has a, that might be a caution actually if he's dropping debris.
Right, with his cars inside of you, you're at their mercy. And then one of them is driving in the corner too hard as it washes up or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a caution.
There's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, there's a, oh yeah, that's a caution. Caution's out.
And there it is, third one of the day.
Just having to nurse that car around, like it wasn't that bad at first, but then just like driving it around the track with the tire just tearing at the fucking sheet metal, just
And he's had a lot of things like this.
it's only getting worse too.
Yes, I mean, look at his last 3. 21st, 23rd, 19th.
Yeah, it's not from being slow by no means. It's just things have been happening week after week. It's almost like you wonder what's next if you're that driver.
Daniel Hemrick on pit road. I wonder if they were in position to make the pit stop and get on under the yellow before pit road closed. I find it hard to believe that it's coincidental that he's making this pit stop, and we saw the 9 having problems, so maybe they played that game. Here's what happened with AJ.
So somebody gets underneath him, Parker Cliggery gets underneath him. Oh, and it looks like that's Almirola gets spun.
He's just wrong place. Like once Almirola got underneath him into the braking zone.
Yeah, we see Almirola, wow, they're 5, 6 wide. Oh boy. We see the 8 car getting spun. He spins into the 08. Oh, we got another car spinning out here. Looks like the 43 maybe.
Yeah. Ryan Ellis. I think that's the radio communication that we were hearing a minute ago from Chris Rice. This is the Celsius onboard camera.
Just those.
And he had to stop the car because if he didn't stop, he was going to drive to the front end of Eric Almirola.
By the way, some of that, like AJ was being pretty cautious.
Yes.
That's what allowed Almirola to get underneath him. Or not? Sorry, not Almirola. It was Parker Kligerman to get underneath him. And that's what put him in the bad spot on the absolute bottom when he got to the curb.
You could almost argue he was too cautious trying to take care of the front end.
Right.
Oh, he got the saw out.
And we did get a report, and there you see a little bit of damage on that 10. We did get a report that Daniel Hemrick thought he had a tire going down. That's the reason they pitted. I thought maybe that was that classic road course strategy call. You see a driver having problems, you can get onto pit road before the pit lane closes, because pit road immediately closes once the caution comes out. But if you can pit under yellow and get in before things close up, then that can be a huge advantage when it comes to flipping things and gaining some track position.
Well, this will be interesting, this yellow, to see who pits, who doesn't. We haven't ran a lot of laps, but the way this race is going right now, there's a chance that you could pit here and make it to the end. If cautions breed cautions, if we keep getting yellows, this would be a potential window to run out the race.
Someone to keep an eye on. You guys mentioned Parker Kligerman on that last restart. He's 12th right now. But remember, he ran it a little bit longer. Did it at lap 16, all these guys in front of him hit it at lap 8. So his tire's quite a bit fresher, and really, when you consider the cautions here, not a lot of green flag laps on those tires. So I would anticipate the 48 could be really quick, and everybody says we're going to stay on track. Halfway through stage 2 here at Circuit of the Americas. Interesting start. Third caution of the day. Sheldon Creed is leading the race.
Natural recipes. Beneful. Eat happy.
Buffalo Ranch. 2 titans of sauce brought together in a spicy, tangy, buttery sauce super team. So good, it's not even fair. All new Buffalo Ranch for a limited time at Buffalo Wild Wings.
The best anglers in the world battle for the biggest bass and $1 million in cash. The Bassmaster Classic continues tomorrow on Fox and FS1.
Fox Monday. Lenny Kravitz hosts the iHeartRadio Music Awards live. With Innovator Award recipient Taylor Swift and performances by Icon Award recipient Pink, plus Coldplay, Kelly Clarkson, and more.
Thank you, iHeartRadio. I love you guys.
The iHeartRadio Music Awards this Monday live on Fox.
Imagine yourself in a new Toyota.
Perfect.
Nice. As long as we're imagining.
Give it up for your radio machine champion!
Me? Oh, come on. Right now, get 3.99% APR for 48 months on a new 2023 Camry. Plus, every new Toyota comes with a Toyota Care, our no-cost service plan.
Ready, set, go get your Toyota today.
Toyota, let's go places.
Bathfitter is a better way to remodel your tub. Precise measuring means the perfect fit. The Bathfitter tub-over-tub process means no mess or stress. A custom-made tub and seamless wall mean a watertight fit. Premium acrylic means it lasts a lifetime. And all this together means a great value. Bathfitter, it just fits. Visit bathfitter.com to book your free consultation.
In just 3 weeks, real football for real fans is back. The 2023 USFL season opening kickoff weekend starts the new season on April 15th and 16th on Fox, NBC, and FS1. You know, if you pay your taxes on April 15th, it feels like you're getting hit in a football game. So it's fitting the USFL is back on April 15th. Our friends are here.
Hi, I'm waving back. They can't see us though.
I think there's some relation to the broadcast. Samantha and friends hanging out at Cota. That's how we should do our booth on cameras, you know? Just sit there waving and smile. Joey, you can get away with that. Brad and I, not so much.
I like smiling.
I like
That's up for a restart here. 21 laps complete, going to lap 22. Sheldon Creed has taken control, and it really came back to that restart, Joey. We're going lap 8, and we had the yellow. He got control of the race, but I got to tell you, I think William Byron is faster. And if this thing runs green for a little bit, I think William can get by him, but we'll be interested to see.
He definitely saw that as they were coming towards the not this caution, the caution right before. It was a longer run. William Byron almost ran down Sheldon Creed, so definitely has a faster car.
Our Toyota GR Super Pace car. Gonna pull to the pit lane and turn the field over to Sheldon Creed and William Byron, a couple of NASCAR champions on the front row. Creed got it done in trucks.
All right, another restart. Green flag.
Last restart, we saw Sheldon Creed get that really great launch here. See if he can do it again, Joey.
Here we go. Got himself clear before he gets to the braking zone.
Oh.
Some smoke there behind him.
Ooh.
Make it.
They did.
It's unbelievable to me what happens in turn one here.
These camera shots from our Fox crew are amazing. I love these views. You really get a perspective of how big the track is and how challenging and technical it is just to make a...
Hello, good evening, Samuel Wilson. What's up, Matt? How you doing?
And let me say, if you've ever been here, look up from the front straightaway to the top of the hill. It looks like a ski slope. I mean, 130 feet of elevation change from the start-finish line all the way up to the top of the hill in turn one.
Sheldon got a little loose out of that corner on turn 8.
And he's going to start feeling the pressure here from William Byron. We talked about how fast this car was. Compared to Creed's, he's going to apply the pressure quick, right? You want to make the move as quickly as you can before somebody gets gone or another caution happens.
A.J. Allmendinger update. He was back outside the top 30, being scored 19th right now.
Had a real solid restart here. Gained a lot of position. 7 spots. Oh, little contact here through the S's with Josh Berry.
Right, and now you see A.J. is below that curve that you're not supposed to be below, but he got forced down there, so I don't know how NASCAR calls that one.
Although Josh knew he was there.
Oh, yeah, he definitely didn't know he was there.
That's some contact, guys. That's muscle.
And that's what we talked about, right? Now, A.J. is getting his car beat up. Right, he had the fastest car, and it's nice when it's out front. Is it going to be as fast now that he's going to have some damage, and Riley Herbst comes around on this one, too?
Stock car racing on a road course is it's aggressive. It's very physical. The contact is really required to make moves.
And you hear this, you know, tomorrow you got Jensen Button, you got a lot of these guys that have raced F1, and something I've heard in all their interviews so far is these restarts and the contact of all the videos they're watching to prepare, like they're so like aggressive towards each other and push each other. Like, yeah, welcome to NASCAR, buddy. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be a rough one tomorrow for sure for everybody. There's always gonna be contact with these big heavy stock cars.
From the back to the front, Allgaier inside the top 5 just got passed by Cole Custer. Both of these drivers coming from the rear. And maybe we shouldn't be surprised on Custer. 1 year ago in this race, penalized for speeding, lap 27, drove back to a 3rd place finish. Got a good race car. Ryan Sieg penalized earlier for cutting the course. Racing with Miguel Paludo. That's Connor Mosak in the 24. Haven't called his name, and right behind him, Allmendinger, he's up to 14.
That was a really nice, smooth race. Been watching him a little bit. I'm impressed.
Graduate of High Point University. Majored in entrepreneurship, and man, he's a bright kid and got into racing late, but a noted road racer and feeling right at home here today in the 24 for Sandhunt Racing. And there's his teammate, the 26 of Kaz Grala, double duty today, running both trucks and Xfinity.
AJ just got a twofer right there. He got 2 of them in the braking zone. This is where you're going to see AJ Allmendinger shine even more. Right now he's back there. Yes, he has new tires, but what I talked about earlier that makes a great road racer, not just speed, it's the raceability that they bring to the table. How they're able to go through the field so quickly. And the other thing that's helping them right now is...
Yeah, Allmendinger's up to 14th.
Right? When there's a driver behind you that's really, really good, you know, it's AJ Allmendinger. He's going to get by me anyways. People aren't really putting up a fight.
If they don't
lock in the race, they're like, he's going to pass me anyways. I might as well just cut my losses as they have battling for the lead here.
Well, this is going to be interesting because Sheldon Creed has been very loose through this carousel, Joey. And that's got a car on the outside. Yeah.
William Byron, driving the 17, takes over the race lead.
Kind of gets it up and across and back over here. I like this move.
And that's opening door for Sammy Smith. Here he comes in the 18.
Watch him cross over again. He got the inside curve there. Might hurt his momentum. I think it did.
Sheldon Creed able to hang on. Really nice effort for the driver out of California who was being raced by a Cup superstar, and he's able to put him back behind him. And don't look now.
Look out. Here comes
Sammy Smith driving
back
into
the corner. What a save there. You see him wheel hopping down into the corner there. You knew that was going to be big.
And a little front lockup. You saw a little puff of smoke, and I'll tell you what, Sammy Smith has done an incredible job here today.
He had never been here before this weekend, never seen this racetrack. And here he is, starts on the front row.
One in contention for the lead here in third place.
Running with the guy who just put on the pole in the Cup race today.
Hey, and all of these drivers racing up front, those top 3 positions, that's allowed Cole Custer to reel in the top spot. He's right in it.
I love the fight that Sheldon Creed has right now. He realizes this clean air is worth a lot. And not only if he loses this spot, there's 3 others sitting back there, at least 2, that are going to try to pounce on this. And he needs to fight as hard as he can to keep the clean air. You saw that happen just a few quarters ago.
And Byron had a great exit of turn 10 here.
And that's where, like, that distance right there from the 2 to the 17. It's like, can I outbreak him from this far back? Like, it's a couple car lengths. It's going to be tough. Is it worth the shot here? William Byron thinking about it. He's going to show his nose. Not going to be enough.
Just enough to make Sammy Smith think twice about doing that move to him.
Right. It's almost like a defensive play. And there's another great passing zone. As you get to these next 2 corners, it's going to open up into the braking zone. He's really close to it. He's probably going to try to turn underneath him here.
Oh, he is. There you go. Nice call, Joey. A little nudge.
And Sheldon, defensive play, knew it was coming. Shadowed up his entry to block that move. And he's making William going to have to use his race car a lot to get around him. You're going to have to get physical. You're going to have to use some tire up to get around Sheldon Creed right now.
And all this again, bringing Cole Custer in a little bit closer. Justin Allgaier driving up. All because Sheldon is playing defense, which he needs to. But he's running slower doing that. It's bringing the whole field together. Who gets loose here in turn 20? That's going to get William Byron closer to him again.
Yeah, that might make him close enough to try to outbreak him down into turn 1 here.
Everyone in the top 5 running for the championship in this series, except for William Byron. I mean, does he drive less aggressive, understanding that? Do you realize your place when you're a Cup driver coming over and racing against these Xfinity teams that have an eye on the prize?
No.
No.
Maybe I asked the wrong two in that question.
You got the wrong two up here for that. I mean, if I'm William Byron, I'm here for a trophy and nothing else.
Exactly. You're going racing. It's time to win. You know, William's a very respectful race car driver, and you see that being shown right now. And he can afford to be patient right now, right? He can afford to not be absolutely crazy, but it's the time's starting to run out. Like, it's starting. I gotta go. I'm starting to get hit from behind.
It might be if you don't give, you will receive.
Yes.
William Byron.
That's NASCAR racing.
Parker Kligerman is up 6 spots since the restart. He's 6 now. What about that Kligerman car, Regan?
Well, Adam, very fast with that car, and I mentioned earlier on that he did not have the problems with the front end bouncing around the way that it did in practice. Under that last yellow, though, he reported the team it was back. The problem with it is the team doesn't want to do much to try and fix it because he has been so fast, not only today, but all weekend long. These road courses and super speedways like what we had last week, a very big part of why Parker is in that car. They felt like he would be very quick at those tracks all year long, as he has been. He's shown it today.
5 to go on the stage. He's running down that lead group. Keep in mind, he's on fresher tires is the 48 of Parker Kligerman.
They're all getting ready to race each other, I can tell you that.
Yeah, that's battling pretty hard for this stage of the race.
None of them have any idea how to pass at all, other than run into the guy in front of you.
Yeah, this is like go-karts.
I'll tell you who's got an idea how to pass. A.J. Allmendinger.
Yes.
I mean, it's incredible the rally he's been able to put on.
26th, just a few laps ago, under yellow, and here we are all the way up to 8th. And these leaders, by the way, are fighting each other very hard. AJ finds himself only 5 seconds back.
Cole Custer roughing up the youngster Sandy Smith, put the 0-0 third.
Clear, all clear.
I don't know if that's roughing him up. He kind of got squeezed down to the curb, and Cole held his ground. He said, you know what, no, you're not putting me up on this curb. I'm holding my ground. Here's my right front fender. And to go for the lead here again, William Byron going to try to pull this one off.
I think he's got him here, Joey. Oh, it's going to be tight here in turn 2.
Yeah, I think he's going to be able to hang on the outside here.
Oh, he gets loose. He keeps shattering the rear tires.
Oh, this is where it gets tough to go too wide through here. I'm just saying.
They're going to door.
I think you just answered my question. Keep an eye on the line that Creed took there. These guys are flirting with that out-of-bounds area in the S's.
Definitely flirting with it. Sheldon's still not giving it up. And look who's right behind him now. Cole Custer. He's going to try to make a move. Now, guys have to kind of follow through here, try to make.
Who do I think wins this race?
Cole Custer has rolled his sleeves up inside that race car today.
Hope Sheldon.
Right there. I might have got hit.
Oh, you sure did. Looks like the 18 car got him a little bit. Filled it. Oh, wow. 4 cars all together.
This braking zone's going to be big here. You got to drive in the corner hard and try to protect your positions. Everyone's driving in hard. Wheel hopping.
Incredible racing inside the top 10. 4 laps to go. Second stage. William Byron.
Oh, the 27th got
Sheldon Creed is second.
some smoke.
Custer, Sammy Smith, Parker Kligerman. Tremendous battles here.
Allmendinger has gained 2 seconds in the last lap on the leader.
Well, they've been racing really hard. Look at you see AJ's car back there as he's breaking into 11.
Creed contact with William Byron.
Creed ain't giving it up the fight. I love it.
This race for third is great. Custer and Sammy Smith, and now Kligerman is there.
Yeah, don't write him off. Oh, he's going to fill this hole.
How much those fresher tires make a difference at this stage of the run for him?
It should be. I mean, he's got a good 7 or 8 lap fresher tires. Oh, it looks like something might have happened to Parker up off that corner there, Joe.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Missed the gears on hit. A nice pass and move done there on Sammy Smith. I don't know what happened there.
Ty Gibbs has been very patient behind this group. And his patience has allowed A.J. Allmendinger to get to the back end of them. Allmendinger, another driver on fresher tires than those ones just in front of him.
Now watch Allmendinger get through this field here. He's going to be very strong. Got already a good run on Ty Gibbs. Going to be able to pull him back. This is side draft. Side draft still works on these. He's trying to pull him back, put air on that spoiler of Ty Gibbs, and out break him down here into 1.
Custer making a move for second place. Sheldon Creed is so good on restarts, and if he can just maintain track position, he'll be very tough to beat here, but I just don't feel like he has that long run speed.
Caution's out.
Caution.
Hey, everybody's now, this is for Brett Moffitt. This is the 25. He's having a pretty good day.
This is the great equalizer right here. Everybody can make it from here on fuel. You
Yeah,
have
we're
to
in the
expect
window.
the whole field to pit right here. Now, A.J. Allmendinger, I think he's happy again.
Why
Yeah,
wouldn't he be?
he's in contention now, right? Again, like he didn't make it up completely. He's not in the lead. Yes, he's got some damage, but he's back up to 7.
We anticipate there could be some pit stops. We'll see how the strategy plays out. 3 to go. Stage 2. Tremendous racing. William Byron leading at Cota.
If you still have symptoms of moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis or active psoriatic arthritis after a TNF blocker like Humira or Enro, Rinvoq is different and may help.
Stand up to your symptoms with Rinvoq. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that tackles pain, stiffness, swelling. For some, Rinvoq significantly reduces RA and PSA fatigue.
It can stop further irreversible joint damage, and Rinvoq can leave skin clear or almost clear in PSA. That's Rinvoq relief.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Ask your rheumatologist for Rinvoq. Rinvoq. Make it your mission. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Looks like you got a corner office.
Me and my dad made a trade. I buy pizza, and he buys me vodka. So I just bought pizza. And he's on the way to the liquor store to get me vodka.
No, because Bank of America lets her switch her choice cashback category to online shopping, so she earns more on a replacement fare.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
Ego, Milwaukee, Steel, all the top-rated brands, all run on their own single battery system, and all come from one source, your local Ace.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware folks.
I need to try it first.
Bring my yards here. If you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Hey, Dave.
Yep. Wait.
Oh, those new wipers.
They're small.
Just go to eBay Motors where the check is a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Under caution for the fourth time, NASCAR Xfinity Series racing here in Austin, Texas, Circuit of the Americas. Closing on the end of our second stage, pit road is open, and we've got a number of cars coming down, Regan.
Well, a great run from the rear at the start of the race for Cole Custer right now. That car is pretty good. He doesn't want to hurt any of his turns, though. Wants a little adjustment to get some rear grip with it. And the 17 of William Byron, his car has been loose the entire race. It got better on the last pit stop, but it was still loose when he got into that battle last time. Wants an adjustment for that, Josh.
For the two, Sheldon Creed was like 13 laps today, so he just lacks lateral grip. He can't push it the way he wants to, especially in turns 11 and 15, so they're going to get him an air pressure adjustment in addition to those tires and fuel. For 18 of Sadie Smith, same issue. He doesn't have the lateral grip he wants, so they're going to try and help him out as well.
Race off pit road goes to Sheldon Creed. Good work there. +2 for him. Status quo for Cole Custer. Sammy Smith +1. Allmendinger +2 is fourth. John Hunter Nemechek in the top 5 coming off pit road. But hey, a few drivers stayed out, including Parker Kligerman. He's the leader when we come back.
My A1C stayed here. It needed to be here.
Ray's A1C is down with Rebelsis.
I'm down with Rebelsis.
My A1C is down with Rebelsis.
In a clinical study, once daily Rebelsis significantly lowered A1C better than a leading branded pill. In the same study, people taking Rebelsis lost more weight. Rebelsis isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Rebelsis if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or if allergic to it. Stop Rebelsis and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Rebelsis with a sulfonylurea or insulin increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Need to get your A1C down?
You may pay as little as $10 per prescription.
Time to meet your team.
Who wants to race?
Be part of something greater. I need to try it first.
The final time, Cody Rhodes goes face-to-face with the undisputed champion Roman Reigns. An all-new Friday Night SmackDown, 5 and 8 Eastern, 7 Central on Fox.
Ready, set, go. Get 3.99 APR financing for 48 months on your new 23 Toyota Camry or your new 23 Toyota Corolla at Burdick Toyota in Cicero, your Camry connection.
Customers love our all-new showroom at Burdick Mitsubishi. You'll love our enhanced inventory and big deals.
Like 2.9% for 60 months financing on your new all-wheel drive 23 Outlander with 7-passenger seating during the Mitsubishi Spring Sales Event.
Why get a Mitsubishi this March? Affordable and reliable. That's why. Burdick Mitsubishi at Drivers Village. See why at burdickmitsu.com.
Ready, set, go. Get 4.99 APR financing for 48 months on new 23 Toyota Camry, Corolla, Highlander, and RAV4 hybrid models at Burdick Toyota in Cicero. Shop burdicktoyota.com.
As we know, we don't get cautions anymore to end stages, but we're getting ready to have a restart with 1 to go in stage 2.
Oh, yeah, this could be interesting.
Is going to be the race leader. Let's check in with Chris Rice, Joey Donovan.
Chris Rice, Joey Logano in the Fox booth again. You got us?
Yeah, guys, I got you.
Well, you went from chilled out to really angry really quickly, and rightfully so. A lot of crazy things happening. You guys have a fast car. It seems like it is the 10 car versus the field, and everyone's willing to do something different to try to trap you guys back in the pack. Now you're back on equal strategy to the cars that are around you. You got a little bit more damage to the car, though. What are you thinking now?
Well, yeah, we do feel a little bit better, but it's tore up on both sides. It's still fast. It's still AJ Allmendinger, right? And yes, that's my animation, and I think that's fine. It's a lot of fun to watch me.
All right, back green here. There's one to go in the stage, but like I said, they don't have the stage cautions for the road courses, so but it could still be very interesting trying to get those stage points.
It's going to be a battle to the end. We're excited up here. Good luck.
Hey, thanks. Appreciate you guys.
Restart, final lap of the stage. All different types of strategies going on. Parker Kligerman trying to sneak through with the lead, and he does. Maybe not. Look at this. Here comes the 08 of Eric Almirola.
Ooh, Ryan Sieg to the lead. Wow. That was fun. Oh, there goes Cole Custer! Into the gravel, and he hits the wall. He's probably going to be stuck. That's probably going to be that caution.
And we'll see if he can get it going or if this could produce our 5th caution of the day. He had made the pit stop, was in a great position after starting in the rear at the beginning of the day with a really fast race car. He was being scored 6 when he went for the slide.
And Sheldon Creed again nails the restart. He's in phenomenal position to maybe make this pass on Ryan.
No caution yet. Did Cole Custer get going?
John Hunter Nemechek. Haven't said his name a lot today. The Gibbs cars have been fast, and here he is racing Eric Almirola for 3rd.
Spin in the back.
Oh yeah, there's Sam Mayer around. That's probably.
We've got action everywhere, guys. We don't even know what to cover on the camera. There is bumping, passing, grinding this last lap of the stage. What a show.
Final lap, stage 2. Again, we
Here comes Sheldon for the lead.
Sheldon Creed drives to the inside and around Ryan Sieg.
And there's really no fight that Ryan Sieg can put up with that. The team is proven to have a fast car, and he has a big-time tire advantage. And it's all the credit here, once again, goes to Sheldon Creed on his restarts. Like you said, Brad, he has been able to just make hay on these restarts and put himself in position right now, looking good to win the race.
Caution.
Comes out.
Yep, it will, and that will. The stage is going to be.
Caution comes out. That will on the stage. Oh yeah, it's because Cole Custer's still stuck there. That makes sense.
Bad luck? Are you kidding me? It's just unbelievable what's been happening to this team all year.
I don't see him doing anything wrong. I just see bad breaks, like you said, and you have to feel for Cole.
And right there, you're just sitting there in disbelief, you know. And he's been so fast every race, and it's been something.
Let's take a look at this restart here. Parker Kligerman has the lead on the restart. So he gets a little wide here, and the 08's going to come through. Sheldon Creed just, again, phenomenal job here. Middle 4 wide, clears them all.
Kind of works out. And something happened to Parker Kligerman there. He was in position coming off of turn 1, in the lead, looking like he was going to win the stage. And then it's like he missed the gear, or he's having transmission issues, and he lost a ton of track position because of it. Here's a 0-0 going into turn 3. 2 wide with Josh Berry. Just, you know, looked like Josh couldn't get far enough to the left there for him, and you know, there's got to be a little bit of give and take going in there 2 wide.
Thank goodness for the gravel. That would have been a good hard hit.
What about the comeback for Josh Berry? Gets stage points after wrinkling up the hood on lap 1. Sheldon Creed, first career stage victory. Ryan Sieg, stage points. John Hunter Nemechek was 3rd. A call to Josh Berry. Sammy Smith and Jed Burton also get points.
When moderate to severe ulcerative colitis keeps flaring, put it in check with Rinvoq, a once-daily pill.
When UC got unpredictable, I got rapid symptom relief with Rinvoq and left bathroom emergency behind. Check.
When UC got in my way, I got lasting steroid-free remission with Rinvoq. Check.
And when my gastro saw damage,
Rinvoq helped visibly repair the colon lining. Check. Rapid symptom relief, lasting steroid-free remission, and a chance to visibly repair the colon lining. Check, check, and check.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Put UC in check and keep it there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastro about Rinvoq and learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Experience the elevation of electrification.
Galaxy goalkeeper out.
Lexus sales event.
What happened?
I need to try it first.
There's a thin line in the NASCAR Xfinity Series between being a name they know and being a name they'll never forget.
In the future, everything will be powered by
Actually,
renewable
Timber's
energy.
goalkeeper got injured.
It's not as easy as
So when that happens, is there just no goalkeeper, or do they just bring in a replacement? I assume they bring in a replacement, but I don't really know MLS.
Carbon emissions. An energy source that's available right now, that's affordable, plentiful, and environmentally friendly. There is, and it's propane. Get the facts at propane.com/now.
Next on Behind the Series.
Let me tell you about the greatest roster ever assembled.
Monster, the outlaw. You can't forget about the boss. Sometimes you just want to eat your heroes.
The Subway Series.
Oh, a player becomes a goalkeeper. That's interesting.
All right, everybody, it's 2 of any of these for just $6.
Can you get a Dave single with a 10-piece nub?
Yep.
How about 2 Dave singles for $6? And that's class.
Sit down, Joe. Sorry. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's.
I didn't know if they had like a second string, like a backup goalkeeper.
Your Wyndham is waiting.
But a player being a goalkeeper, that actually sounds interesting because it's not like their goalkeeping is not like their main thing. So
Need crushing.
probably not as good at it.
Or anniversaries need celebrating. No matter who you are, where you're going, or why. With 24 trusted brands by Wyndham to choose from, your Wyndham is waiting. Get the lowest price at wyndhamhotels.com.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
Under caution, 5th time today. Tell us what happened here, fellas.
Yeah, right here, you see the 17 getting a run down into the corner 3 wide underneath Josh Berry. This is why we thought Josh Berry didn't go far enough to the left. He couldn't. He had the 17 underneath him there, and that's where they ran out of real estate. And unfortunately, Cole Custer was on the receiving end of, to me, just looked like racing.
Props to our camera team, producers, finding a better replay to give context, and that's important. I know sometimes our fans see that and get lost, so it's good to see the real view.
48 making a pit stop, Regan.
Well, Adam, things going from really bad to worse right now for Parker Clearman. Of course, they stayed out to try and get those stage points. That didn't work out for him, and now he is having trouble with second gear, getting the car into second gear right now. So not the way that they wanted this day to go at the end, as it was pretty quick earlier.
Yeah, this is a team car to the Austin Hill team, and they had the same issue, Joe, with the transmission, where they couldn't get to go to second gear, and then ultimately it sounded like turned into engine trouble. Knocked him out of the race.
I will say this for Kligerman. 3rd in stage 1. So he did get some stage points there, which helps a little bit.
Game
right?
over,
That's
0-0.
one thing you always want to
That's
do is pick up some stage points. So if you do have a problem, you have that to fall back
Oh, so
on
they do
salvage
have
today a
subs,
little bit.
but
And then the
okay.
0-0 made the pit stop. They are 1 lap down after being pulled from the gravel. 15 to go. We've reached the final stage. Here are your Toyota top performers. John Hunter Nemechek. Is it crazy or what that we really just haven't talked about him today? And he's 2nd, right when you need to be in a good position. But really across the board, awesome day for Toyota. All 3 Gibbs cars in the top 8. And give a call to Sam Hunt Racing. Kaz Gralla doing double duty today. Drove for Tricon in the Craftsman Truck Series race earlier. He's in the top 15, and so is Connor Mozak. As we do the choose, it'll be 14 laps remaining.
The choose here today, I mean, it seems pretty 50-50. You know what I mean? Like, no one's willing to give up a row. It doesn't look like. You know, you see everyone inside, outside, inside, outside. No one's willing to be in the preferred lane and give up a row to be there. There's a couple there. Oh, there's a lot there.
I don't know if that's giving up a row or that's just indecisive for some people. You know what I mean? Like, well, he's got it made, doesn't he?
In the shade.
Got some snacks. Wearing a Chase Elliott shirt. Chase Elliott is going to be a part of our Cup broadcast tomorrow. Coverage begins here on FS1, 2 o'clock Eastern time with race day. We're over to Fox at 3. And the plan as of now, Chase Elliott joining the program, stage 2, to update us on everything he's got going on. Hope to see him back at the track soon. He won this race, the inaugural event, here at Circuit of the Americas 2 years ago on the Cup side. And where did this come from? Brandon Jones? I mean, just tear the fender off and go get you a top 10. He's going to restart gear in the top 10. That's incredible, isn't it?
Nice rebound.
Definitely fighting a lot of strategy, interesting things going on, but you know what? That's perseverance, right? Just keep fighting through it. You never know what can happen in these long races. You gotta just keep going, and I got a feeling we're not done seeing contact. With 15 to go, the gloves start to come off, and the aggression level goes up even higher than what we've already seen.
This is so nuts to me because the last 2 years here, we've had 4 cautions in each race, and 2 of those were to end the stage. Today, we're not throwing the caution at the end of the stages, and we've already had 5 cautions, and as Joey said, I believe we're not done putting the yellow flag in the air.
What was interesting on the twos is William Byron showed 5th entering it, and he's on the outside lane. So he must have chose outside to see if he can hold off AJ. And Sheldon Creed's had those.
All right, here we go.
Creed up there with John.
Back green with 14 laps to go.
AJ looking for the way bottom. Amarola blocking it.
Oh man, this is so.
AJ got there anyway. Look at him hustle the 10. Allmendinger looking for second, and he's got it.
From 6th before the choose to 2nd. That's why we're talking about this guy so much. I mean, this is amazing. That's really hard.
AJ Allmendinger is probably the best road course racer we've ever seen. I mean, there's been some good ones in NASCAR. But, and granted, AJ hasn't had, I mean, he does have 2 road course wins in Cup, but, yeah, most of it's in Xfinity, but, like, I think he's just overall the most, like, consistent, good road course driver we've ever seen in NASCAR.
I don't think he's going to show any mercy here.
William Byron looking for a spot. Got it from John Hunter Nemechek.
Yeah, I saw Ohio State won against UConn. Woman.
And the rebound, Allmendinger, Almirola, Josh Berry, Justin Allgaier came to the back.
AJ showed his nose there for a second. But sometimes he might play that game just to get them thinking and overrun the corner. What you see, it worked. Sheldon Creed overrunning turn 12 a little bit.
This is one of the corners that we've heard Sheldon and his team talk about. They've been struggling with this turn 11, 12 combination right here.
And here he comes down into this corner. Sheldon's probably going to try to block it. Yeah, see, yeah, he's trying to block it.
AJ's going to muscle him a little bit. It's going to bring William Byron into the equation.
Now, if he can roll the outside of him here, I think that would be pretty impressive.
This is where all the magic happened last year, final lap of the Cup race.
Looked a lot like that, didn't it?
Allmendinger had a front row seat for that, and it didn't work.
Oh, there goes Sheldon!
Contact, Creed goes sideways.
Oh man, AJ just spun Sheldon, man. That sucks. And William Byron's probably going to take the lead. I'm not mad at AJ. That's racing. That's racing. This shit happens, you know. But that does suck.
William with the preferred lane. AJ's going to try to pull the crossover. Gets to his outside. Little contact.
They try to cross him again here.
Oh, and William misses a little bit. Turns and gets loose.
Still there.
And AJ comes through. Oh my God, this is fantastic racing.
What a day from AJ Allmendinger.
I told y'all earlier AJ would be back. And guess what? It happened.
I ask you guys, how does William Byron race the series regulars?
Sheldon is back in, all the way out of the top 20.
His wife, Tara. I'm not sure nerves describe the look on her face right now. Plenty of anxiety. Yeah, maybe not.
It's 24th.
Yeah, I'm happy now. That was let's go back to that move there. We saw the 2 get punted. Maybe punted's a strong word here. Looked like maybe got in a little bit. Okay, yeah, punted. Looks like AJ kind of slid up into a little bit of lockup. The 2 kind of backed the corner up.
And there's a lot of bumps. Listen to the engine here of AJ. That didn't sound like I thought it would sound. But there's a lot of bumps down on the bottom into that corner.
tough situation.
Yeah, and it's an aggressive race car driver, right? And AJ, and he's really, like I said, he's really good. But when you're very aggressive, this is coming from an aggressive guy. Sometimes you just go a little bit too far, and you're like, oh, oops,
And you can't take it back.
You can't, and it's like, oh, it's like the last thing you want to do is wreck somebody. But you got to be aggressive to move through the field and keep going. And unfortunately, sometimes you tag someone.
And I don't think AJ did that on purpose.
Oh no, definitely not. It's not like AJ did it on purpose. It was clearly a racing incident. This shit just happens sometimes. It's unfortunate, but it happens.
Toyota onboard camera. Ty Gibbs fit.
I think Creed's view of that might be a little bit different than ours here.
Well, yeah, I mean, he got dumped. I mean, I don't blame him for being mad. He should be. You know, in AJ's eyes, he had the 17 of Byron right behind him. He has an opportunity to make the pass. He feels like he's got to take the move, and it's got a little too far.
Absolutely.
We got 12 laps to go. We're going side by side. It's Allmendinger, Byron, and then a train of Joe Gibbs Racing Toyotas.
Pull up a seat, because in 3 weeks, the real deal is back with a new season of the USFL. Reborn from real genius. The hits, the nicks, the dimes, drive so long you have to stop for gas. This isn't some Hollywood knockoff. This is Dragons, USTA prime time football. Just ask these guys.
You better recognize the real.
Except no substitutes. The USFL. New season begins April 15th on Fox and NBC.
Much has changed over our 75 years. But the thing that never does, the anticipation, the holding of breath until that first green flag drops and the crazy journey begins all over again. If you could travel 75 years from now, you might not recognize much at all. But one thing will never change. That feeling you get when the race begins again. And Doug.
Hey man, nice base. Clearly you're a safe driver. You could save hundreds for safe driving with Liberty Mutual.
They customize your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. Woo! We gotta go get.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The truck is being run through the mud.
Ram owners have heart for being fearless, determined, and bold. That's why it's time for you to be a Ram.
Now with 0.9% financing for 60 months, get an average $11,600 in finance savings on our most popular models.
I need to try it first.
Yeah. Saturdays, baseball's best are showing out on Fox. This is where MVPs are VIPs. All the swag, all the sauce, and all the slang. The biggest games on the best day of the week. MLB on Fox returns next Saturday at 3:30 Eastern.
You saw it while we were away side by side. This race at the front has been really fun.
Yeah, it looks to me like William Byron's car is maybe just a little bit faster, and AJ is doing everything he can to hold him off.
Copy that. Done a good job here, man.
Brakes are going away, and that's really what's allowed William Byron to be right up on him. And I also see William Byron's car just being better on top of the brakes, is that Willie B is able to get through the turning sections of the racetrack. The S's, the slower part of the S's, the slower part of the stadium section that they're going through right now, that's where you see William be able to really close the gap to AJ and keep applying that pressure and making AJ drive his car really hard. You see him sideways, you see him smoking the tires. This is going to be going to the end.
Good battle here for third as well. All the Gibbs cars together. Look at this. 3, 4, 5. You got to think some guys that Gibbs right now are closing their eyes at this moment.
But you can't say enough about Sammy Smith, right? I mean, just delivers each and every week.
This is amazing. First time here. He's running with his teammates. Honestly, he's outrunning them right now at the moment. Super impressive.
2 wins for Joe Gibbs Racing this year. Sammy Smith at Phoenix. John Hunter Nemechek got it done in California. And we go to Richmond next Saturday, where they were 1-2 a season ago. Nemechek and Ty Gibbs.
Nemechek with a sweet crossover right there, trying to run the outside. As they go too wide, he's going to give it to Gibbs going into the S's there. Like I said, hard to go too wide into there. Going to need all the racetrack you can get.
Coleman, 10 laps to go. And we predicted when we got this last restart that the cautions weren't done. And if we get another one, you're going to be able to see it, because from that observation tower, I think you can see Dallas-Fort Worth. I mean, you have a spectacular view.
This is the best seat in the house. It's incredible. I've always wanted to come up here and check out a race from this view. You can see it all. You can see it take place. You can see it take place from another bracket zone, not necessarily listening to your other spotter to take the picture. One thing I want to talk about here, the other spotters can't see everything. I know last night me and Joey went for a run. Joey looked at each angle of the spotter stand. Talk about how William Byron can maybe use that to his advantage of what you've seen last night and catch a spotter and a driver off guard.
Yeah, I think there's some areas you might can, but I think he's also racing against A.J. Allmendinger. And A.J.'s going to keep those gaps closed up to where it's going to be very difficult for William to make the pass and keep applying the pressure. But talk about a really cool feature here at Cota. That big tower up there, it has a glass floor. You can look at the cars go right underneath you, especially right there underneath the carousel. You see the glass floor up there. I don't feel comfortable being up there, I know that.
Better you than me, Coleman. Thank you for the insights.
250 feet in the air. It's a great view for sure. Update on the run. How did that go? How many miles last night for you and Coleman?
We put in just over 3.
That's good.
Checked out the track, and we jogged it. Well, we walked the track.
All right, I'll be back in a few.
Brad, you were out there too. And we got stuck in the pouring rain all the way as far out.
Hopefully it stays green.
I was soaked all the way back, but last night was much more enjoyable.
Well, this is our Monster Energy onboard camera. Riley Herbst trying to make a comeback. He's 12th right now. You look at the number, starts 12, gets up to 3rd, and then got spun around, and he's come back from disappointment, just like Brandon Jones. We talked about his issues, tore that fender off, was 33rd at one time, and now top 15.
You heard that popping noise right there at the end of the straight, the rev limiter kicking in. You hear that a lot on the road courses. Drivers want to use all the RPM range they can use to make maximum lap time, and the engine has a protection mode that kicks in with the rev limiter, keep it from going too fast.
Sam Mayer had a spin. He too has been able to bounce back from disappointment.
He's ran some fast laps. I've been watching him. His last lap was a 217 flat. Our leaders right now from perspective are running 215.5s. Most of the field right now is running the 217 218s. Now our 2 leaders are driving away significantly faster than everybody else, with William Byron and A.J. Allmendinger.
Mayer looks really good in the latter stages of this race. Gets by Gralla. He's up to 10th, and now we've got 3 junior motorsports cars up there inside the top 10. A.J. Allmendinger leading, 9 laps remaining in Austin, Texas.
It's orientation day. Welcome to the team.
Who wants to race? I like this team.
Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
Stacy! I'm the sizzle of this promposal. Tonight, sparks are gonna fly.
Kyle?
And while Romeo over here is trying to look cool, things are about to heat up. Uh-oh.
Darn it, Kyle!
And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, you can end up paying for this yourself.
Sorry, Mr. Sanchez.
So get Allstate. Be better protected from mayhem, like me. That's a hard no.
Okay, cut it.
Ray Magliotti here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Let's say you'll need headlights and the bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check means a guaranteed fit. That's right.
Being a NASCAR fan just got even more rewarding with the free Fan Rewards loyalty program. Earn reward points and redeem them for merchandise, tickets, VIP experiences, and so much more. Earn points from the track or at home. Check in on your phone, complete your profile, or play fantasy racing to score your first points. Join and start earning today. Visit NASCAR.com/rewards to learn more now.
This spring, explore everything Fox Nation has to offer for $1.99 a month when you sign up for a yearly plan. Experience new stories that will renew your faith. Get Fox Nation for $1.99 a month when you sign up for a yearly plan. Available for a limited time.
Saturdays, baseball's best are showing out on Fox. The biggest games on the best day of the week. MLB on Fox returns next Saturday at 3:30 Eastern.
I've said it multiple times. Comebacks have been the theme of the day. Several drivers have been dealt some blows, but they've battled through it and find themselves in a good spot with 8 laps to go. One of those, our race leader, A.J. Allmendinger. You see the car, make tire marks on each side. We race on the short track at Richmond next week. In a few weeks, we go to Martinsville. This car looks like it's been raced in Martinsville, actually.
It pretty much went through it. It's been through a lot of different things, and they're still racing for the win up there. It's definitely been a great race for those guys. They're going to battle it right to the end, you know, that half-second gap or so less. I mean, that's one little mistake away from really being able to pounce. You see Parker Kligerman, it sounds like he's stuck in a higher gear than he wants to be. When he comes down here, we're hearing just slow, stuck in maybe a higher gear. Regan?
Well, Joey, we'll check on Parker Kligerman, what's happening with him, but the 27 of Jeff Burton having a great day right now. Keep in mind, that is not a car that we typically expect, or driver that we typically expect to be up front. But that car in particular that he's driving for Jordan Anderson Racing, the exact same car that Myatt Snyder finished 6th 1 year ago here with, and he also finished 2nd in Portland in the Xfinity race last year. And the one car, Sam Mayer, right behind Jeff Burton, also having a very good day. That car has actually got a different crew chief this weekend. That is not Marty Lindley on the box. Marty Lindley home sick. That is Andrew Overstreet stepping in for him and doing a nice job in the fill and roll.
We wish Marty well. And going back to the 27 of Jeff Burton, Regan mentioned he's driving for Jordan Anderson. That team made their first ever start right here at this racetrack 2 years ago. He started up 2021, qualifying rained out at Daytona. They didn't get in the show. They had no points, and we didn't qualify after that. So they basically were left out in the cold. But you finally got a chance to put it in the show here. They did with Tyler Reddick, had a good finish. He's built that organization now into a 2-car team, and Jeff Burton having a great ride here today. As Regan pointed out, he's inside the top 10. Good job by him.
I can tell you one thing, these 2 drivers right here on your screen, when they get out of the car, they are going to be exhausted. They are running at 100% all they got, right? They're not saving anything. You see the cars sideways, they're working hard, focused unbelievably for a long, long time because they can't afford to make a mistake right now.
And the cars are getting easier to make a mistake at, right? The tires are falling off. You can hear them sliding. I can hear the audio through my ears. The tires are chattering. And you're watching AJ's hands right now. A lot of counter steering where he's turning against the corner, trying to keep the back from spinning out. These cars are getting more and more difficult to drive as the drivers are getting more and more tired. And to Joey's point, this is when it's so easy to make a mistake.
Is this the most mentally exhausting type of racing? I mean, there's some element of that everywhere we go. But is it road racing that challenges you mentally the most?
I don't know about mentally. I mean, everything's a little bit different, right? You can argue that the super speedways mentally are very, very challenging because you have so many things going on around you. But physically, road courses are the most challenging. Your body's getting thrown around a lot. You're working the wheel. You're shifting, or you're not typically shifting that much on other racetracks. Yes, the focus is big, but the physical demand, cars are hot, it's grueling, you know, it's a lot for sure.
Stock cars on a road course are super challenging because the environment is both temperature, And you have to counter steer them so much. Most cars that you see on road courses, you don't have to counter steer like you do a Cup car or an Xfinity or truck, NASCAR type vehicle.
Sheldon Creed on the comeback trail. He is 12th, right behind Riley Hurst. For position, Ty Gibbs, the reigning champ, around his teammate, crossover, Sammy Smith.
Yeah, Sheldon's back up to 12th, though.
They're going to drag race.
Pretty impressive.
All the way down this long, long straightaway. Now, Gibbs is in not the preferred lane here. But if he can kind of hang on the outside, he might be able to make this work.
Two of the youngest winners in series history.
Yeah, that's something the spotter said that I think are really good. He said he's clean. In other words, that if the 18 was going in there, smoking tires, wheel hopping, everything, it gives Gibbs the opportunity to open up the wheel and not get hit.
Gibbs up to third. Coming back, be 5 laps remaining for A.J. Allmendinger. We go side by side to break one last time.
Ma, are you sure you don't want to go bowling with us tonight? Yeah, no.
There's my little marzipan. Oh, my daughter gives the best hugs.
We're just passing through on our way to the Jazz Jamboree. And we wanted to thank America's #1 motorcycle insurer for saving us money. Mara, your parents exactly like me. I know, right?
Well, cherish your friends and loved ones. Let's boogie woogie.
The Eagle has landed. That's one small step for man.
Hey, what's up?
Houston, we have a situation. How did you get here?
Your character's in our video game.
Video game?
Yeah, it's what we do with Xfinity 10G. It's like, the best network imaginable.
What the heck is that?
Those are the bad guys.
Are they friendly?
The 10G network, only from Xfinity. One giant leap for mankind.
Experience the exhilaration of the performance line at the Invitation to Lexus sales event.
This is Dirt Racer Kenny Wallace. The Dirt Race is back at Bristol in 2023, and once again, it's a night race. It's the Food City Dirt Race, 7 p.m. on Sunday, April 9th. I want to see all my die-hard NASCAR and dirt racing fans there, so get your tickets today. Remember, this isn't just any old dirt race. It's a dirt race at Bristol, baby.
Sunday on Fox. The NASCAR Cup Series takes on the Circuit of the Americas. On this road course, every turn is a battle, and every lap a beast. All tracks are built to go fast, but this one was born to thrill. The Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix, Sunday at 3 Eastern on Fox.
Next Saturday on Fox, baseball is back, and back with a huge doubleheader. First, Brandon Crawford and the Giants battle Aaron Judge and the Yankees. Then Bryce Harper and the Phillies take on Corey Seager and the Rangers. It all begins next Saturday, 3:30 Eastern on Fox. By the way, a little trivia for you. Corey Seager, shortstop for the Rangers, went to high school, Northwest Cabarrus High School, and he was in high school with Bubba Wallace, who would drive the 23 car. There you go. How about that? Connection. Small world. Connect all the dots. Down to 4 laps remaining, and Allmendinger leads by just over a second from William Byron. Allgaier up in the top 5 now.
He doesn't have a comfortable lead. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit better than what it was when William was ridden on his neck, but it's still one mistake away from him being right there in striking range.
The last lap went Byron just a touch faster, 2:16.3 to AJ's 2:16.4, about a tenth of a second faster.
And you just see these cars sliding around more and more. and you look at how precise the two leaders are with hitting their marks and doing everything correctly. If you just go a little bit too far, you have some issues. Look at this.
Oh, there goes a 20 around.
AJ wants to see Daniel Henry into John Hunter Nemechek.
Looks like he's going to get it turned around. He's going to get stuck in the rock search. I think he's going to be okay.
John Hunter's running 6th on this lap. Better for 6th.
And he was trying to finish in the top 10 again. He's done it every race so far this year.
Yeah, don't look back, but that's showing great intent. He has been driving through the field from the spin here. We saw just a little bit with the contact with AJ off there. Fell into the 20s, and now he's going to try to take this spot for 9th.
And if John Hunter Nemechek didn't have rear grip before, he definitely doesn't have it now. Look at getting loose after spinning out and all that smoke off the rear tires. That's just life off the tire.
The 11 car pushing and shoving in turn 11.
Sheldon able to get by. Maybe not.
How many times
Bumping and banging.
Maybe not.
Well, in fairness to John Hunter Nemechek, I'm sure he's not very happy with what just happened there. So, you get pushed
Sheldon
around.
didn't do it.
Yeah.
Sheldon got dumped earlier too.
Yes.
Hey man, it's not my fault.
Sometimes you just need to take that anger out on somebody.
Hey, you know what, for Henrik, I mean, aggressive or not, he puts himself in a position now to get his 4th consecutive top 10. I will say, though, if he had brought out the caution with that move, his teammate...
Oh, Ryan Sieg's in trouble. But he probably will make it to pit road.
Going slow, and something else that could produce a caution.
See what happened here with the 39. Look, it's wide here again, so.
Okay, there you go. So no mechanical issues, just off the pace after the spin. He rights the ship.
A 360.
We stay green. I would put it on my highlight reel. I'm not sure Ryan Sieg will, actually.
It's an easy place to get in trouble. And that just goes to show you why we keep talking about these leaders so much. It's just one mistake away. One little bobble here, and you can really find yourself in trouble. And one of the things I've noticed about AJ, especially that last lap to exit off in turn 2, he got really sideways there. So he's not got an easy driving car here.
Yeah, this is where, like, if there is anything left in the tank, if you're William Byron, you gotta throw it to it now. You know, this is where, like, maybe I can get in the corner a little bit harder. You're willing to take the risk because right now you're just gonna finish 2nd. So maybe you can send it in there a little bit harder. Maybe you lose a 2nd to AJ. Oh well, right? Like if you're already back there, you need to try to find a little bit more. It doesn't matter how much you get beat by, right? So you might as well keep going a little bit harder, trying to get to that edge. Which you might already be doing, I'm sure.
But you know what? Just watch the delta, because that margin is fluctuating, which would make you think that maybe he's pushing it. Occasionally it works, occasionally it doesn't. But it's a bit of a yo-yo going back and forth, the difference between 1st and 2nd here.
He's right there, right? I mean, it just...
AJ got a little loose again off of 20. And when AJ gets loose, this is a testament to how good a road course racer is. He doesn't give up a lot of time. This last lap here, these two drivers...
All right, 2 to go.
He's done such a good job at applying pressure to AJ that William has. He's staying right there, and if he can get a little bit closer, he can apply a little bit more pressure and get him to make a mistake. That's what William Byron's hoping for. And he's hoping that from one of the best, if not the best road racer we've seen in the sport. And that's asking a lot. He's not going to do that very easily, but if you can apply that pressure and get him driving a little bit harder too, that could be the difference for him.
And with 2 laps to go, you have your AJ, you want to maintain the advantage as John Hunter Nemechek.
John Hunter Nemechek's coming to pit road.
He's coming down pit road. You want to maintain the advantage of your AJ, but you also want to get back to that white flag and not have a caution and a restart and all that to deal with here. It would be overtime, obviously, at this point.
Yeah, overtime restart with the restart in turn 1 that we've seen so far. I don't think anybody in the field really wants to see that. We might, but I don't think anyone in the field does.
AJ does not.
Nemechek had a flat tire. That's why he came down pit road. And something else to think about, this is a Dash for Cash qualifier. So top 4 series regulars here today running for $100,000 next Saturday in Richmond. And right now would be Sammy Smith, Justin Allgaier, Daniel Henrik, and Josh Berry, the eligible drivers going for the bonus in the Commonwealth of Virginia.
Guys, this is about to get good. William is there. He is able to close the gap to him.
Only 2 or 3 tenths this lap.
I know
Oh.
there's a smoke coming off AJ's car. He's trying a little bit harder now, too. So this is where you're coming to 1 to go. They are getting it all right now, and it is going to be close.
Boy, Byron is hustling that thing.
Love these on-roads. Great shot of how long your drivers are working up to the 5.
Turn 19 up to turn 20.
All right, coming to the white flag.
You know, what I see out of the 17, which we've seen all day long, his strength is down into the S's, especially the slower part of the S's.
All right, white flag. One more time around.
Sponsored by Credit One Bank. A.J. Allmendinger is leading William Byron the advantage under a second.
William trying to stay close here. Absolutely. If he can get through these S's and try to get him into turn 11, I think might be a good opportunity for him. If not, the stadium section is also fast for William.
Oh no, William Byron lost it.
And that might be all.
That's, yep.
Missed the corner. 17 missed the corner. Nice and easy and braking.
That's what you want to hear from your driver, your crew chief. Hey, we got space. We're okay. Make the most of it.
Nerve still there for Whitetail.
Not over.
Yeah, that really gave AJ a big gap. The pressure was on there. William made one mistake.
Can't be making the mistakes. But he's kind of back. He's kind of...
Through turn 11 for the final time. Now they make that long run, high speed down to turn 12.
Yeah, it's a big gap.
While this is going on, Sam Mayer just got by Josh Berry for the 7th spot.
Getting everything he can right now, right? He's trying to get through the stadium section here. Maybe he can force him into one more mistake. I don't think it's going to happen at this point. It's looking really good for AJ.
A.J. Allmendinger started on pole, led a ton of laps, got involved in an incident on a restart, had to come from behind.
Looks like AJ's going to do it.
And these two have been the show.
What, out the final turn?
So far back, over 12 seconds back. That just goes to show you how these two are the dominant cars of the day.
Turn 19 up to turn 20.
And AJ Allmendinger's going to do it.
Here comes A.J. Allmendinger. The dinger is a ring.
AJ Allmendinger wins at Cota.
Gonna go back to back and win again at Circuit of the Americas.
Let's go. Job, man. Hell of a job. Nice work all day.
Well, Sam, that's a humdinger. Hell yeah.
One thing I love about AJ, maybe what I love the most about AJ, is his emotion and energy that he brings to the table. Real raw emotion. Watch when he gets out of the car, how excited he is. He is the favorite
here. Jeff Burton here. So race is finishing the back half of the field.
Jeff Burton had an issue? He's dropping spots.
And maybe a moment of what might have been for William Byron.
You see, he's getting into the S's quick. He's got some dirty air in front of him. He's a little bit off.
Yeah, it was just that bobble there that really ruined
Loose
it.
there, transfers the weight big time, loose again through the next S. Once you get the first one off, Brad, you're along for the ride on that.
For A.J. Allmendinger, it's his 11th career win on a road course. That's the most all-time by 6. And he's now won 6 of the last 8, and the dominance for Chevrolet on road courses continues in the Xfinity Series.
What I was saying about AJ is that his emotion, but he's the favorite. He's expected to win. You know, he should get out and be cool about it, you know? No, he is that excited. He had to work for this one, and he should be stoked about it. He earned it.
This was not a gimme race for AJ. You're absolutely right. He's got a lot of great experience in road course racing, and he put it to work here today.
And he and Sheldon Creed had their moment. There's a look at Sheldon that got back to ninth.
He might not give it the congratulatory leave.
I don't think Sheldon cares one bit about AJ having to fight the battles he had to fight today.
But there is an alliance with college.
But Sheldon did come up to ninth.
We'll cross at some point in the near future.
That was impressive. He fell back to 24th, I think, and came all the way up to 9th.
Officially are the drivers that will go to Richmond looking for $100,000. Sam Mayer, nice comeback. He won the $100,000 at Richmond a season ago. Daniel Hemrick, Justin Allgaier, and Sammy Smith. 2 teenagers on the board. If you're a high school senior living alone, how do you spend $100,000? That could be the question that Sammy Smith has to answer.
I don't think that'll be a problem for him to spend.
Let me tell you, his dad Kurt this year today made the flight down from Iowa because the family still lives in Iowa. I'm sure he will help his young son make responsible decisions if he gets the payout next week. This is the 20th win for Colleague in the Xfinity Series, and the 9th time they've done the road course.
I love that we just heard him yelling over the car. That's a lot on the tip there, that point.
It'll burn the car again.
AJ, a tremendous road racer, incredible at Cota. Second 2 years ago, and now he's won in back-to-back seasons. Celebrate good times, AJ Allmendinger.
You little bastard, yeah, buddy. Let's go. You little devil.
Here's Chris Rice.
You know how much? Not a mighty stud.
Let's go to Josh Sims.
AJ Allmendinger celebrating another road course victory. AJ, you start the race strong, suffer that damage off the restart in the middle part of the race. What did it take to get back and hold off William Byron to get that victory?
Well, William Byron might be one of the best ones in sport right now. We've seen all the cup races he's winning. I knew it was going to be tough. Just trying to fight to get back up to the front there. Hey, we had contact with Sheldon. I got under him, and I was there. I felt like he turned. I was trying to stay off him, but so I hate that happened. But so proud of everybody at Colleague Racing. The Celsius Chevy was really hooked up. We had, with all the damage we had, it definitely hurt the car. But man, I'm out of breath. I'm too old for this, Josh.
You talk about going into this race, the pressure that's always on you, because you're expected to win these races. Does this get old, or is it more relief for you after?
Heck no, it's I spent a lot of years not winning anything, so I'm going to celebrate everyone like it's my last one. You never know, but as much pressure as I put on myself, I'm always going to try to live up to it. And we fought hard. This is such a team effort. Pit crew was awesome. Just so proud of everybody. I'm just so lucky to be a part of this Colleague Racing team.
Congratulations.
Thanks to Xfinity, everybody at ECR and Chevy, Colleague Racing, Nutrien Ag, all of our partners, Sparco, Arai Helmets, Corby Concepts put a sweet paint job on the thing that's brand new. Action Industries, everybody at the shop, all the men and women, thank you for believing in me and giving me this opportunity every week. Love you guys.
Congrats, AJ.
Well, William Byron gave it everything that he had on that last lap. Looked like when you got to the S's, maybe you were going to have a shot to catch up. Did you step over the grip level a little bit there?
Yeah, I just messed that S's up. I was getting one final run at them. Obviously, they were really good all day. AJ's great at these road courses, and still have just a little bit to gain and minimize some mistakes. But yeah, overall, just got through the S's there, and I didn't want to get off and screw up second place, so I slowed way down to keep it within the track. So yeah, thanks to AndrewCars.com, Chevrolet. It was a great effort. Just need to clean it up in these cars. It's just the downshifting and just the.
But all right, y'all. I'm gonna end this stream right here. Fun times today. Another doubleheader. Love it. Some great racing today. Both races were great.
A couple times I probably.
I'd say the truck race was a little bit better, but
just needed to do a little better.
the Xfinity race was also pretty good too.
Hopefully
Thanks, William.
Three
yeah.
biggest names doing double duty today: A.J. Allmendinger, William Byron, Ty Gibbs. They finish 1, 2, 3.
I'll be live tomorrow at 3:15. When's the green flag for tomorrow's race?
Very physical, yes.
If it's like obnoxiously late, I might move that back a few minutes.
Throughout the field, all race long now.
Yeah, absolutely. The track did what we hoped it would do. It put on a great race, good natural race, right? They didn't have any cautions. We didn't have anything, crazy that messed up the race that we saw up front, right? The battle that two of the best in the sport are going at it on a road course all the way to the final lap. That's what you want as a race fan. Us sitting up here, we want to see a great race. That's what we got today.
And William Byron starting on the pole tomorrow. Are we going to run it back? I'm guessing we'll see.
I hope not.
I understand, but they're going to be players again, right?
So yes, 3:49 will be green flag. So yeah, I'll be live around 3:15, 3:20 for that. Yeah, fun times today. I love these double headers, man. These are so fun. But yeah, I'm gonna end it right here. I want to thank you all for watching, and peace.